All right, man, it's your boy Big Drew, Goodfellas Podcast. I'm here with a very special guest today, my boy King Azoulay, Ben Azoulay, man. How you feeling today, brother?
Fucking amazing.
Amazing, bro. Good to have you here. I'm so happy you came, bro. So, let's just start off with a little introduction how I found you, man. I remember I was looking at Baller Busters a few months ago, and they had the beef with you and Ali Soba. And they were like, look at these guys, they're corny influencers, boom, boom, boom. Basically what happened, it backfired and it made me a fan once I looked into you. So, that's literally what happened. So shout out to Baller Busters, man. You gave him a new fan instead of talking down on him.
Let's go.
Let's go. So now we're here on the podcast and we're going to get to the nitty gritty, from the ground up, his come up, his social media fame, all the controversies he's got going, the boxing match and everything. So, first things first, bro, you came in the social media sphere about 2 years ago?
Yep.
Okay. So, what made you want to do social media and how did that come about?
So I've had quite an interesting life. Very, very interesting life. I mean, my life has been so unbelievable to the point where I share stories and they're not believable. They're like, I don't believe that.
It's like a fairy tale.
It's like a fairy tale, Like, listen, there's no way this guy's been through all this shit. I guarantee you, just looking at you, you have a lot of backstories. That's what made you who you are. Most people don't like me on social media. Why they don't like me? It's very simple. Because a lot of the people on social media are a bunch of losers.
100%.
So you got people like Aiden Ross, for example, or Neon, this kid that I see online, and some of these other kids out there that they have a huge following. 20, 30 million followers. I Show Speed, was this other kid? Kai, right? Well, that's because there are so many people that are like them, that they're not really productive, they're idiotic, they act like losers. They might be like actual intelligent people behind them, behind the camera, but in front of the camera, they're just doing a bunch of stupid shit. And who are watching them? A bunch of stupid people. And if they have 20 million followers, now they have 20 million stupid people watching them. I have 500,000 followers on Instagram. I have more followers on other platforms, 500,000 on YouTube, 307,000 on TikTok, about 400,000 on Facebook. And we have a few more accounts and platforms, a few million people between all of the accounts. But you have to understand that in order for people to follow me, they either have to be like me or want to be like me.
Definitely.
But there isn't many guys out there that are like me or want to be like me.
And
most of them are losers.
And I guarantee you're not looking for the stupid people.
Correct.
You don't want the stupid people following you. You want people who want to better their life and want better in life to follow and learn from you, correct?
I could have, by tomorrow, 1 million followers on Instagram. And in the next 12 to 24 months, I could probably have 10 to 15 million followers. In 3 years, I'll probably have 50 million followers. Why? Because if I do stupid shit and joke around all day and act idiotic, I'm going to get so many followers because most of the people on social media are stupid.
Mm-hmm.
The people that are following me are not stupid. Those are the people that will get ahead in life or are already ahead in life and they like watching me to get inspired and do even more. That's why I have such a small following in comparisons to the amount of virality that I've had throughout these 2 years. I mean, just between me and Ali, people remade that video, Ali, you're a nice guy. And it got over 15 billion views.
Yeah, that went super viral. Yes.
15 billion views. My followers didn't even move. Literally, it was the same amount of followers. I've had the same amount of followers for almost a year now. Why? Number one, I don't buy followers. And most people do.
100%.
Most people, you go to their engagement, you see it's fake engagement. Second, people like something that is interesting. It's interest media. It's not social media anymore. And the followers that I have are not 100% interactive within social media. They're not on social media all the time.
They actually have things going on in their life.
Yeah, exactly.
So they don't have time to be on social media all day.
Exactly. So when they come on, they give me a like, they give me a nice comment, they send me a message. But they're not on social media all day. So my 500,000 followers are actually doing something with their life. That's why I don't get 500,000 likes or 50,000 likes on a fucking video.
20,000 shares, things like that, yeah.
Like I have some, when I say something crazy, you can go see, I got 100,000 shares, 400,000 likes. When I talk about like ex-girlfriend, blah, 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 I got 1 million fucking likes on that shit. You know, don't be upset when you see your ex with someone else. Don't forget that our parents taught us to give our used toys to the less fortunate. You know?
Yeah.
It's like stupid shit, but people love it. And I have that video with 1 million plus like. I think it's 1.1 million likes. Think about how many stupid people there is out there. So if I really want to go viral and gain so many followers, I would say stupid shit. When I say educational shit, when I say real shit, people go, it's controversial, you know, to say that. I'm like, why? Because you're a fat fuck? That's controversial? No, that's me telling you the truth. You just don't want to hear it.
And the truth hurts. That's why they get mad.
Exactly. If you're a loser and I say you're a loser, that's not controversial. People look at me, well, you know what? What you say is controversial. Okay, let's look at what I said. Hey, buddy, you're not a girl. You're a boy. That's controversial. Don't say that. Hey, buddy, you're not skinny. You're a fat fuck. That's controversial. Hey, buddy, you know, there is no such place as Palestine. It's Israel. Oh, that's controversial. No, I'm just saying the truth.
It's very controversial in today's times.
You know what I mean? But it's not controversial. If you look up on social media, if you look up on the internet, if you look up on the fucking moon, it doesn't say Palestine. It doesn't say a boy is a girl. It doesn't say a fat guy is skinny or fit. Now they're giving all these fat models to be a model for
men
what?
can get pregnant. Where's
Right?
that one? Where's that one fall into place? You know
Everything.
what I mean?
It's
Everything.
like, what the fuck has happened to us?
Amen to that, brother.
Hey, ty ruski, da?
Ukrainec, ale da, govori po ruski.
So you have to understand that on the other hand, you got people like Russia, strong, fucking hard, tough individuals.
Yes.
And they're looking at us, and the Chinese are looking at us and saying, you're all a bunch of fucking pussies.
Mm-hmm.
Keep talking about your woke
pussies and faggots.
movement.
Pussies and faggots, bro.
Keep talking about your woke movement. Yes, you're right. You're right. A boy is a girl.
Destroy yourselves.
Yeah, go ahead. Talk about the fucking climate and all the bullshit.
Fuck.
It's all bullshit. At the end of the day, they're getting ahead. They're becoming the leaders of the world.
Mm-hmm.
United States is declining. The West is falling off.
That's very true, bro.
What are we going to do? What are we going to do?
Well, we need to band together and fight as men and take our country back. But I think right now with all the additives they have in the food, this natural flavor, high fructose, yellow 5, red 40, there's something in that that's frying people's brains and making them docile. Because I always wondered during COVID, how are all these men, we're the only country with all these guns. We have all the guns in the world, you know, almost every man in America has a gun. There's 2 guns for every man or every person in America, okay? That's a fact. That's a statistic. So during COVID, when they're shutting down small businesses, but Home Depot and Walmart's allowed to stay open, why didn't men band together and, you know, hey, fuck you, we're taking our country back? So I think they're putting something in our food or frequencies through the phones or something that's making people docile. What's your take on that, bro?
So let's put it like this. Sugars is worse than any drug you could take. Some people smoke weed, do cocaine. I tell them, listen, you eat sugars? They're like, oh, man, I fucking love sugar, especially when I get high, blah, blah. I'm like, listen. First, get off of fucking sugars. It's way harder to get off of sugars than anything. I haven't had sugars in about 4 months now.
So does your sugars come from carbs? Like
Well,
for your
okay,
workout? Because you need some kind of sugar.
No, but I'm talking about real sugar, like fast-acting sugar, like chocolate, you know,
yeah,
like
yeah.
Sour Patch, like
Okay,
shit
bullshit.
like that.
Yeah, bullshit. High fructose
Yeah.
corn syrup.
Fucking eating a box of donut right after the gym.
Okay,
You know,
some
to
bullshit.
spike
yes.
up my insulin, so that way when I go back home and eat a steak, it gets driven, all the protein gets driven right into the muscle, and that's how you get bigger much quicker. Like I just dropped down 25 pounds. Just to be in that fight, and we'll talk about that a little bit later.
Yeah, we'll talk about the fight coming
But
up soon.
I dropped weight, so I could fluctuate between 180 pounds to 220 pounds naturally, just because I understand the body very well. But when I did it not naturally, I went up to like 240, and easy. But I was massive. Massive.
A lot of maintenance too to be that big.
Yeah, when you're 6 foot tall and you're 240 pounds, that's a lot of weight, especially when it's all muscle and I still have a six pack. It's a lot of fucking muscle. Your heart is built in the size for the body that you have. Your heart will pump out blood. It will have to pump blood into your body. Now, you're going super size. Your heart isn't big enough to pump enough blood into the body. That's why so many guys that take steroids die from steroids, and they think it's the steroids that did it. It's not the steroids.
It's your body
It's
not
the
being able to handle it.
size.
Your heart.
Yeah.
Wow.
Your heart can't pump that much blood. For example, some people take Tren.
Me. Off cycle right now, but shout out to
What did I
Trent.
tell you about Tren? So Tren, it's meant for horses, race horses.
Cows and horses, yeah.
It is not meant for humans. But some humans literally don't give a fuck about themselves, their actual body, which is that right here. That's like your synagogue. That's your holy place, right? That's your
Body
temple.
is a temple, they say, right?
Right, it's the kingdom.
Mm-hmm.
The end of the day, if you don't care about your kingdom and you abuse your kingdom, eventually, when you betray it enough, the body will betray you back. And it all depends on what age you want to go. What's a proven fact is that all of us in this room, 100% are going to die. We're all going to die.
100%.
We're not making it out alive. We're all going to die. The question is, how do you want to live your life? Do you want to live it good, happy, at peace, healthy? Or do you want to just die out and deteriorate when you're like fucking 50 years old and you start falling apart and you ain't that man anymore and you feel like shit and then you're just hurting for the next 20 years and then you die out of a fucking heart attack because you've been a fucking loser and fucking jerked off your whole life, which also creates a fucking heart attack. Most men die out of heart attacks nowadays, and they die between the ages of like 70 to 73. But a lot of them even die at the age of early 50s. And why? Because when you nut, you get so wild up and so intense and you fucking nut, right? Right after that, you're like dead. You have to lay down. You can't fucking move.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's so much pressure happening in your body that it's so hard on the heart. And eventually, when you get to the age of early 50s, you die out of a heart attack. So between 50 to 70, most men today are dying from heart attacks.
So don't jack off is what you're saying.
Don't jack off. Don't watch porn.
Hell no, no porn.
Stay away from it.
Porn rewires your brain. That shit's made
Yeah.
to rewire your brain. You know that, right?
Yeah, 100%.
100%, bro.
Your brain is a program. You are a program. The ones who made us, gods, there's not one God, there's gods. The ones that made us, they just look like us, but more advanced. That's all it is. They look like us. And now we've made robots. Now the robots are the less advanced of what we are.
Mm-hmm.
But just like you put in to the robot to charge, and you charge it, and it moves around, but when the charge dies, it stops. Right? But today with the AI robots, it could talk to you. It could do things. It could clean your house. It could think for you. Well,
The sex robots are coming sooner or later too.
yep. So now we are the same thing, but theirs. And what keeps us alive is the same electricity that we charge the robot is the electricity we have surging through our body.
Hey, your heart is pumping electrical pulse every day. Doom,
And
doom,
your
doom.
brain.
And the brain, right?
I don't know if you know this, but I could take off your arm and you could still live, right?
Yes.
You get a heart transplant. You get a kidney transplant, liver transplant. You can't get a brain transplant because that right there is what holds all of the fucking energy. That right there is the electricity. There's enough electricity running through your body to light up the whole fucking room. You take that electricity when someone dies, it leaves the body. You can't see it, right? But the body's laying there and it doesn't move. It doesn't react, nothing. So every movement you're making right now is through the electricity that God has put in us. And we all have a part of God inside of us. Like, do you believe in God?
I believe in the higher power, yes.
Okay. Do you believe in God?
I mean, I guess I would say it's God, yes. Real quick, not to cut you off, but you said we were created by multiple gods, not just one. Can you touch down on that? I want to hear about that. Super interesting.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking you. You believe in God?
I believe in a higher power or higher powers.
Okay.
Something created us. We weren't just born from a fucking Big Bang or a fucking little
Correct.
cell in a swamp, and then we turned into, a salamander, and then we grew into what we are today. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so the word believe is a word of doubt. Like, do you believe your parents are your parents, or you just think they're your parents?
I mean, I came out of my mom's
They're your
vagina,
parents, right?
so
You know that's your mom, right?
yes.
You don't just think or just believe.
I don't believe it's my mom. I know it's my mom.
know
It's
it's
a
your
cold,
mom.
hard fact of life.
Exactly.
Yes.
So the same thing with God. When you say I believe in God, a lot of people, most people say I believe in God, which believe is a word of doubt. So you don't actually know God exists. I know God exists. There is no way for God not to exist. But do you really think that there is one man above the clouds that is sitting there watching every single move you guys make and tracking it? And if you do what he told you not to do in a book that was written by a man, then he has a very, very fucking special place for you that is on fire. And you'll be burned for eternity, forever. But he loves you. He loves you and he wants what's best for you. No. Do you think he's that fucking bored? He'll be alone? He created us, created the woman for us, but then he left himself by himself? No. There is gods. There's not one God. There is gods. But I'm sure that there is one leader, right? So let's say we died right now and we all went up there and we went to see them. They will take us to the leader. The same leader is a Christian leader, a Judaism leader, Islam leader, you name it. We're not going to different gods. Like Islam is on the left side, Jews are on the right side. You go on this side. No, it's not like that.
Okay, I get
right?
it. I like where this is going.
There is a leader, and he's hanging out with the rest of the gods. He's got some goddess, some beautiful women, because he made us look like him. He made us in his image. And when he created the man, he then created the woman, Adam and Eve. When God wanted, and this is why I say you have to know God exists, because when God wanted to create fish, he spoke to the sea. When God wanted to create trees, he spoke to the land. When God wanted to create us, he spoke to himself. But you have to understand, when you take fish out of the water, what happens to it?
They start squirming around,
And then?
and then they die sooner or later from lack of oxygen.
Exactly.
Because they get it from the water, not from the air.
Exactly. You take a tree out of soil, what happens to it?
It slowly rots away and dies.
You take God out of us, what happens to us?
Ooh, you tell me what happens.
We die.
We die. So, quick question. Where did God come from?
That's a great question. They say God could do it all, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'll ask you another question then. If God could do it all, can he create a rock that is big and heavy enough that even he couldn't hold it?
I think he could.
How? Because if he could do it all, how does he create a rock? Can God, I'll ask it again. I'll ask it one more time, right? If God could do it all, right? So if God could do everything, can he create a rock that is big enough and heavy enough that even he couldn't carry it?
He could, but he can always switch it back since he's the creator. So he could make a rock that he can't lift, but he can say, you know what, fuck it. I actually do want to lift it and switch it back. If he's a spiritual being, like what we're led to believe.
So there is not that God could do it all. He can't do it all.
Okay.
He created us. We probably call them aliens.
Anunnaki or something like that, right?
Well, these are just people, but They're most likely just more advanced than us, and they've made us. They made us. We have to be grateful for them, because whoever God is, right, or whoever gods are, we have to be grateful for them. They've made us. But you have to be spiritually connected in order to be able to get advanced in life, get ahead in life, be better than others. Most people today that are walking around are empty vessels. They're empty completely.
Porn, TikTok, scrolling on their phone, NFL.
Yeah. Like, for example, do you think right now you're alive or you're dead?
Alive.
You're alive,
I'm living.
right?
Life is good. I'm living. What about you?
Well, let me ask you this. When you came to this world, when you arrived to this world, do you remember where you came from before this life?
No.
And when you die, do you know where you're going after this life?
I don't know because I haven't died.
But everybody that has died has not come back here to tell you, right?
That's very true.
So we have no knowledge of where we came from or where we're going, right?
Wherever our energy goes when we die, we have no clue.
Mm-hmm. So you are traveling through life. You don't know where you came from. You don't know where you're going. The thing that we love to do most is sleep. We can't go without sleep.
A third of your life is spent sleeping.
Exactly. If you lived 90 years, 30 years of your life, you were asleep. So if you don't know where you came from and you don't know where you're going, sleep is the thing we love most, and they say that sleep is the cousin of death. But in our dreams, we could do it all. We're unstoppable.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe when we're waking up, we're going to sleep, and when we're going to sleep, we're waking up, because this whole life is just a dream.
It's deep.
Right?
Could be.
Now, when you came to this life, did you bring an investment with you? Or
Myself.
you came empty-handed?
I brought myself. I'm in investment.
Empty-handed, right?
Yeah.
And when you leave, everything you've gathered here, the footage, the chain, the watch, the hat, the houses, do you take that with you?
Nope.
And this is
You
why
leave it for someone else when you die.
And this is why I say, to this life you came empty-handed, and you're leaving empty-handed, which also means that in this lifetime, you didn't gain anything and you didn't lose anything. Nothing is yours. Everything is lended to you. So stop being so crazy about your shit, because it ain't yours. It's lended to you. You borrowed it for a little bit while you're here.
Even if it's yours,
So
you don't go with it.
Exactly. And then don't take life too serious, because you're not going to make it out alive anyways.
Good point.
So why stress? Now, most people are looking for stimulants every single second of the day. Why? Because they're not at peace. When you understand that nothing is yours, you came here with nothing, you're leaving with nothing. And life is more about a journey of finding out who you truly are and what your purpose is. You start understanding how God is so beautiful. Because people think what's beautiful is the shades, is the watch. But that the body is asking for that because it's here on earth. The soul doesn't ask for that. It doesn't give a fuck what time it is. You need some spiritual connection to God.
So what do you feel is the actual purpose of life, bro? What do you feel is the actual purpose for everyone's purpose? What are they supposed to seek out?
How old are you?
42.
42. Between 35 to 40 years, the first 35 to 40 years of your life, you're not living, you're searching. Any man in here that is almost 40 or 40 could tell you that. You're not living life. You're on the search. You don't know who the fuck you are for the first 30 years. You don't know what you're going to do with your life. You don't know where you're going to work, what business you're going to own, if you want to have a family or you don't want to have a family. You're searching. And what you're searching for is the answer within you. The best conversation I've ever had was with myself, because the Creator created us, and in us He created creativity, which allows us to create everything we have around here. That's the beauty of the Creator. He gave us a piece of Him. So because He gave us a piece of Him, when you speak to yourself, you get the answer, not when you speak to others. You don't live my life. I can't ask you for advice about my life. I can't ask him, or him. But I could ask myself for advice. And it started like this. You lay down in your bed. You take 40 deep breaths in and out.
40?
40.
Okay.
The last breath you take, you hold it, and you flex for 15 seconds, and then you release.
Just tense your body up, just
Tense your
straight
body.
flex. Okay.
There's 21% oxygen in the air. When you breathe enough times, your body is full of oxygen. That gives you a big sense of euphoria and a huge dopamine hit. If you do this 2-3 times, you might even pass out from the... It's almost like taking NOS. You know, I remember as kids, everybody was taking NOS. I'd go to a house party. Somebody would be like, hey, you want to try this shit? Give me a balloon. I'm like, what the fuck
Have you taken NOS? You've tried it?
I was a kid, yeah. I was at a
Okay.
house party. My buddy was like, hey, you should try this shit. This makes you speak funny, blah, blah, blah. I started speaking funny, and all of a sudden, everything was spinning. I was
Started
like,
fishing
what the
out
fuck
off it.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck is this? I can't even stand up. I got to sit down, you know? So it's the same thing that will happen to you, but you get high on your own supply. In your brain, there is more chemicals than you'll find in a fucking pharmacy. That's why when someone takes ecstasy, the ecstasy doesn't have dopamine in it. It just has what it needs to take off the filter in your brain
And
to release all the dopamine. But take ecstasy a day after day, it doesn't work because all the dopamine in your body got released. So you just have to know how to release the dopamine, that's all. That's how I also help a lot of people get off of drugs, get off of alcohol. Because once an addict, always an addict. But put them in the fucking gym, let them go running, get all this sense of euphoria, and then boom, they don't want to be fucking alcoholics anymore. They feel amazing. And they love running in nature. Also, I have them running early mornings because then they'll get the real fucking euphoria. And the reason is because of photosynthesis.
That good sunlight.
When you wake up in the morning, you get the first hit of sunlight on the trees, on the leaves. And then there's something called photosynthesis, where the oxygen gets released from the trees. And the second you are starting to feel it, you get this crazy high. It's only in the mornings when the sun starts coming out, and it's the first fresh hit of oxygen.
So what about 6 to 9 a.m.?
As soon as I like to run before the sun comes up, so I can wake it up.
Okay.
A man who doesn't wake up in the morning, the sun will never fucking shine on them.
Okay.
You get what I
Wise
mean?
words, yes, sir.
A man who doesn't wake up in the morning, the sun will never shine on them. So when I get people out of addictions, I just addict them to something else. And then all of a sudden, they feel amazing. And so, going back to God. You want to go back to God?
I like this God talk. Keep it up, bro.
like
I can
this
listen
God
to
talk.
this all day.
I say this, you really need to have a good relationship with God. And I'll give you the best.
Quick question, not to cut you off. Hold that thought. With God or gods?
God's.
Okay. There you go.
So again, God, you're going to have a leader, right?
So-
you can't
so-
imagine yourself, God sitting there and thinking to himself, man, this is fucking boring. I just have to watch a Drew right now, do a podcast, and is he going to be cool or not? Or is King Azoulay going to fucking take over or what you know?
right.
That's not the way that it works. For sure, he has more with him. There's a lot of them. But everybody wants to go to heaven, but nobody wants to die, right?
Correct.
That's it's funny. It's like a fucking catch-22. Everybody wants to go to heaven, but nobody wants to die.
Like you
But
said,
at the end
heaven
of
and
the
hell
day-
are just social constructs that I think they gave us to kind of control you or make you behave a certain type of way.
100%.
There's no guy that's going to say, oh, you're going to burn in hell, or you're going to be in peace in paradise in heaven. You're right about that.
But
I
we
agree with
are going to go to a different world.
100%.
We travel, right? So when you have somebody like God, for example, and eventually when we're all going to go meet him, you're going to show up there. And this is going to be the issue, and I'll tell you why. For most people nowadays, because they all pull God out of them. If right now a stranger from the streets comes to your house, knocks on your door, and asks you to come in, sleep over, take a shower, you don't know them, would you let them in?
Most likely not.
Just be honest.
No. There you go. No.
This guy's trying to be nice right now on the fucking podcast.
No, I wouldn't let him in. I say, what the heck? What the hell are you doing?
But if your mother came and knocked on the door and said, hey, Drew, I got to sleep over tonight. I got to take a shower, clean up, and get some food. Would you let her in?
Spare bedroom's ready for her.
Exactly. Why?
Because that's my mother.
It's your mother. You have a relationship with her.
Of course.
Okay.
Well, it could be a friend too. If you know, my assistant comes over and knocks on the door, hey, I need a place to sleep tonight and shower. There's the spare room.
Perfect. Not because it's your mother. Why? Because you have a relationship, right?
Correct.
Thank you. Imagine yourself right now dying and going up to God.
I see where this is going.
And knocking on his door to heaven. And he opens the door and goes, what's up? And he go, it's me, Drew. I came to see you. And you're like, Drew, I don't know who the fuck you are. Get out of my house. And slams the fucking door. That's what happens when you don't have a relationship with God.
So then I'm going to come knock on your door and see
Exactly. And I'm not dead yet. You know, I'm not dead yet. I'm still alive out here doing fucking podcasts. 96 years old, still in the making, you know? But you have to understand that it's important that you have a relationship with God. Everybody goes to God when things are bad. Oh, I got arrested. God, will you please save me? Motherfucker, no.
Ooh.
God, I'm sick. I'm in the hospital. Will you please save me? Motherfucker, no.
Ooh.
You woke up this morning? God, thank you so much for waking me up again. I could breathe. I could see. I could walk. I could sit down, have a podcast with Drew. What a blessing. God, thank you so much. I'm so grateful for the things that you put in front of me. If it wasn't for you, I would never exist. I really appreciate it. Sometimes I speak so deeply to him, I have tears coming down my eyes. Everything that's ever happened to me, I said yes. Got into a car accident? Yes!
Why? Because it humbled
Could
you?
have been worse.
Could have been worse. Okay.
Could have
good,
died.
good.
I have a friend that died from a car accident. Right?
It could have been you, but
Could
it
have
wasn't.
been me,
So
right?
thank you, God, for the car accident. I'm still here.
Hey, it's just money. It's just money.
It's just an insurance claim
Right?
at that point.
Whatever it is, it's just money. We have 1,000 problems until we have one problem, and it's a health problem, not a money problem. My girlfriend left me? Yes! A better one is coming. I lost that job? Yes! Opening up a business, baby. I lost $1 million? Yes! There's more space in the fucking bank for $1 billion fucking dollars. Just say yes, because no matter what, everything is meant to happen. And what's meant to happen will happen anyways. Whether you're happy about it or fucking upset with it. The end of the day, if it doesn't matter in 5 years, it shouldn't matter in 5 minutes.
Wow.
But when you truly know that God exists, you will feel that way.
Damn.
I got arrested when I was 18 years old for bullshit I've never done. And I beat the fucking case. But they held me in jail for 30 days. And when I was in there, I said, God, probably your plan. Everything else I've done, I didn't get caught. I could have been away for life. This happened. This was a warning.
The thing you didn't do is the thing you get caught for, and you get
it
in
was a
trouble for.
warning by God. Because the shit I did do, I would have been away for my whole life.
Well, good thing you didn't get caught for that shit.
Exactly.
So let me ask you
It's
this.
been way too long, so now they could go fuck it.
So what you're talking about when you were 18, was that the rape case that everybody's talking shit about on the internet?
Yes.
Wow. So
let's talk about this
let's
for a second.
Let's get into that.
Let's talk about this. We moved from God to getting into rape.
From God to rape. What a podcast,
Yes,
right?
what a
an
podcast.
episode.
Listen, we're going to fucking go through everything, okay?
Let's do it.
And I'm open about everything. And the reason I'm open is because I'm not afraid of anybody.
Just for the fans at home, I told this guy, I said, look, if there's any topics that you want off limits, give me a list and I won't bring them up. He said, nothing is off limits. We're going hard, baby. So here we are.
Anything. I'm telling you, once we're done with this fucking podcast, this will be the craziest podcast you've ever fucking watched. The craziest fucking podcast, I guarantee you. Because this is just the beginning. We're fucking warming up right now.
Oh, yeah.
This is the beginning. By the end of this podcast, you guys are all going to be blown away. and you're going to go and speak to God. Tell him I said hi.
Including myself.
Tell him I
You
said
got me
hi.
ready to go rekindle my relationship. Not that I don't
Let's
have
do
it,
it.
but I need to get a little bit deeper now.
And I guarantee you, everything with good faith will come to you. Doesn't matter what happened to me in my life, it all worked out for the best. I was a fucking gangster before I got charged with a rape case. I was a fucking gangster. People were so fucking afraid of me, I was a menace to society.
Were you extorting, robbing, all kinds of stuff?
You can't even imagine.
Really?
They used to call me the kid. I was the most dangerous motherfucker out there.
Real quick, just for the beginning, are you from Israel or are you from California?
I was born in California. You already know real gangsters come from California.
Of course, yes.
They don't come from anywhere else. Real gangsters.
There's some Israeli gangsters, though. You know there
come
is.
from California.
But
Yeah,
you're from California.
but they came to California and then all of a sudden they're gangsters, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And there's a lot of Israeli gangsters. The reason you don't hear about them because they're fucking smart. They're
in the background. They don't show themselves.
They are smart. They're very smart.
So let's.
One of my friends was a gangster out here. He was listening to the FBI when they came to pick him up.
Really?
He was listening. He was tuning in to the FBI when they came to pick him up. Ran off. He's in Mexico now.
No, he's still on the run?
Yeah, he's in Mexico. They don't extradite.
They're chilling. He's chilling.
He's chilling. He's having a good time.
So let's get back to you. Let's get back to your gangster.
Let me tell you
gangsterism.
something. When I was back then, I was a gangster for one reason only. There was one reason. I grew up with a dad that was very fucking difficult with me. My dad, until today, doesn't tell me I'm proud of you. And we got back together to become friends. I haven't spoken to my dad in almost 10 years.
Yeah.
You know, he kicked me out of the house when I was 17. I was homeless. I was on the streets. I was always getting into bad shit. My dad, when I'd come back home, he'd pretty much look at me and tell me, you're a piece of shit, go. Yeah. And I'm talking about from the time that I was like 5. So as I got older, I was always tense coming into the house because when I'd walk inside the house, my dad would look at me, throw something at me, smack me in the back of the head, kick me, throw me in the room. That was like the normal day to day.
And that's where earlier where you were saying the insecurities were coming from that we'll get to later. That's where it started from, was from the way your dad treated you.
Of course, as a kid, you don't know why your own parent is treating you like shit.
Why do you think it was?
Because his father treated him like shit.
So it was just in his nature.
His father used to beat the shit out of him.
Okay.
His dad was a sailor. He would sail off from Israel, come back every 7-8 months. On the phone with the mom, would hear all the time all the shit that he was doing. It was him and a couple more brothers. He was the oldest. He was supposed to make sure they don't do stupid shit. He would get into stupid shit with them. So because he was the oldest and he was supposed to discipline them, and he didn't. So then his dad would come, tie him up, beat the fuck out of him, and leave him there for 2-3 days.
That's crazy. That's that old school mentality right there.
Old
That's
school
insane.
fucking, and my grandpa was a gangster too, and was a boxer. So crazy motherfucker. The whole town was scared shitless of my grandpa. And some people came, tried to shoot at him to kill him one time. Somehow, many bullets, nothing hit him.
Crazy.
So after that, people were like, listen, you can't kill this guy. You can't kill him, so just let him be.
Just deal with him.
Let him be. Let him be. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But everybody knew my grandpa. And my grandpa was a tough motherfucker. I think I was maybe 5-6 years old. My grandpa took me to learn how to swim. The way he did it, he was taking me to the beach. We go into the ocean. He'd tell me, let's swim. And then he would be with me. Everything is okay. And then he'd go under, disappear, and then pull me down. And make sure that I drink enough water. So I moved faster. My grandpa also, he taught me how to ride a bicycle. How did he do it? He put training wheels and would walk with me. Then one day he told me, it's okay, you have training wheels, we're going downhill. Went downhill, went straight into a fucking pole. You know, the big telephone poles?
Yeah.
Went straight into the pole. Fucking flew into the pole. Split open my head. And I was like probably 6 years old.
Sheesh.
My grandpa was, whenever I would tell him, you know, stop hitting me, I'm going to call my dad. He said, bring your dad. I'm going to break you and him together. Boom, smack me. You know, it's tough individuals. My uncles are like that. You know, some of my uncles are like fucking 6'5". I have an uncle that's like 6'10".
Jeez.
Big motherfuckers, you know. One looks like Shrek, like an ogre, huge guy. You see him, and they're all. And I have two sides of the family. One side was gangsters, and the other side were cops.
Wow.
And sometimes these would have to come arrest these. My mom's side, everybody are cops.
Law enforcement, and the dad's side, all
Cops,
gangsters.
but like all topped up, and from the dad's side, all gangsters.
If they were smart, they would have linked up and started working together.
And own the fucking country.
Yes.
But from my dad's side, I have an uncle that is in prison that nobody knows about. I've never even shared his name. He's the biggest gangster in Israel. In the history of Israel. I've never seen him, never talked to him. I just know him from the news. I never knew he was my family.
So he's been locked up since you were...
No, he's been locked up for a few years now, but I think
Okay.
he's got like 50 years in prison. But
Okay.
if he says tomorrow in the prisons in Israel, nobody eats, everybody's fasting. Everybody's fasting. In all the prisons, everybody's fasting. He was like a Pablo Escobar. So I have family that was attracted more to the shit and family that was attracted more to like the legit stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So the people that were attracted to the legit stuff have a very mellow life and very normal life. Like they don't drive even a Beamer. You know, it's a very mellow life. It's a simple life.
Mm-hmm.
The ones that were attracted to the shit had a very high life. Some of them failed, either got murdered or are in prison. And then the ones from that side that were smart said, well, why are we going to be gangsters? Let's be businessmen. And are doing extremely well. Way better than these ones.
So the ones that were gangsters adapted to business, and they're actually doing good, and the people who were just the civilians are staying civilians.
Well, think about it like this. What are gangsters?
People who don't follow the law and make money by any means necessary, legally or illegally.
They don't follow the law, right? And I say, look, I came from a gangster lifestyle. Don't break the law, but break the rules.
Rules were made to be broken.
It's just rules, but don't break the law. And that's the transition that they also made. So I saw myself as somebody that is not a sheep. If you're going to be a police officer, I respect you. I respect all police officers. When I get pulled over, I'm extremely nice to them. I think they're great individuals. Like I've spoken to a lot of policemen. I have friends that are policemen. But the problem is they're just following the system. And by following the system, they see me driving a Rolls Royce. Like, bro, you didn't finish high school. You didn't finish high school at 15. I left high school. And they look at me and they're like, how? And the problem is that when you see somebody successful like me, at first you think he's probably a drug dealer. Because everybody knows no matter what kind of degree you're going to get, you're not going to drive that kind of a car. You don't see somebody with a car like that. Or
You don't
with
even
a
see
nice
doctors
house like
driving
that.
Cullinans.
Exactly.
Literally. Maybe a plastic surgeon in Beverly Hills.
Maybe after many years and
Yep.
still in debt.
Oh,
Still in
100%.
debt. I don't have any bad debt. I only have good debt from properties. And that to me isn't debt. Debt is just the fastest way to become rich. You lend money, you borrow money, you move it. If you know how to move money and understand the law of money, you can make a lot of money. But people that are just in the straight way, right? A sheep. I'm going to be a teacher. I'm going to be a cop. I'm going to be a professor. That right there is just an agent of the system. And they were able to corrupt that mind and make them just be a robot.
The Matrix won on that individual.
The Matrix won on that individual, yes. And the best way to go about it is to try to unplug them, but at the same time, you can't.
No, once they're plugged in there, it's very hard to get them out.
They're too far gone.
Mm-hmm.
Too far gone. Like my guy right there, he's my videographer. He used to work at a school. I told him, look, at the school, you're not going to learn anything. With me, you're going to learn a lot of shit. He thought about it. And he was like, you know what? I'm going to go work for you because it's way more inspiring. But if he's 20 years old and he's now hanging out at a school with a bunch of fucking 8, 9-year-olds, what is he going to learn from them? He
Absolutely
sits there,
nothing.
watches the class. What did you learn? You've already been there. Come with me. Let's take you to the next level. I don't expect anybody that's next to me to stay in the same place forever. I want them to grow. So you're with me for a year, 2 years, then I help you grow. You helped me grow, I help you grow, we maybe do something together.
Nice.
But I want to see people growing. When they put you at a job that's possibly going to pay you another $3 an hour, and you get a raise in 3 years, what the fuck? Inflation is 11% a year. How are you going to go for that? How are you going to sell your life for a paycheck?
Because they've been programmed by the Matrix to do that.
Yeah.
That's what happens.
Have a good job. Own a house.
Get into debt for the house, the college degree, everything.
And then what do? They shoot themselves in the foot.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they're doing. I truly believe in investing in things and not investing in shit that is an expense for me. So anything that I own makes me money. If it doesn't make me money, even my own house makes me money. My house was burnt down. Had to rebuild it. I'm almost done building it. I bought it for about $3 million. I'm spending about 2.5, 2.7 into it right now after it was burnt down. I'm making it bigger, nicer, better. It's worth $10 million.
Did it burn down in the fires in January?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just curious.
Yeah. So, you know.
I see you're always posting on the Instagram the house you're building. Yeah, nice house, by the way. Yes.
Yeah. So, you know, you have all of a sudden a $10 million home. So I'm making $4 million just by rebuilding it, right? Because it was an older home. So anything that I have makes money. Like when I drive a Cullinan and people see me driving that Cullinan, like, okay, I want to know who this guy is. The things that I drive, the things that I wear, it's all to show people the image that I want them to see.
Well, the Cullinan is an investment. Even though the car depreciates for you and your image in the social media, it's an investment. It gets people looking, talking, and watching. So even though you're losing money on the depreciation value, it doesn't matter. The IP of your name is building more. So it all makes sense.
It's all an investment.
Yes, sir.
It's all investment and also a write-off.
Oh, yeah, that too.
Also, it's over
Shout out
6,
to the tax write-offs.
Yeah. Also, it's over 6,000 pounds. So
easy write-off. 350K.
Easy write-off. 600.
Oh, that's the black badge?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, that's a black badge.
Okay.
With the orange
600K write-off. Sorry about that. Let me correct this. 600K write-off. I wasn't paying attention when it pulled out.
No worries.
Man.
No worries, man.
So let's talk about something else. Let's switch the subject right now. And tell me about the boxing match coming up with Ali Soba, bro. You guys are going to be fighting in Dubai in February. You're going to be the undercard for a major event, right?
I don't want to be the undercard. No, we're in negotiation right now to be the main event.
No way.
Yeah, I told them if it's not main event, I'm not going to do it.
No way.
Yeah, we have multiple offers. We have an offer in Japan. We have an offer in Brazil that they're both going to be main event. And in Japan, I don't know if you know, but the crowd there is fucking crazy.
No, I don't know.
So Japanese people are like on their phones nonstop. I swear to God.
No, they are. Me and my assistant, we went to Tokyo 2 years ago. Literally, everybody's down at their phone. They don't even pay attention to you. You're like a ghost out there. Yes.
Yeah, exactly. They're crazy addicted to the phone.
Yes, 100%.
And they're crazy addicted to entertainment. So if you gain that crowd, you get a crazy crowd. But over there would be main event. Brazil, where it all started, would be main event. You know, that's where all the cage fighting and all that started. Mm-hmm. That would be a main event as well. In Dubai, we're talking to Misfits right now to make it into a main event.
See, I think the best, my personal opinion for you guys would be the Middle East, because you guys are both so big in the Middle East. Like when I was with Ali, I interviewed him a couple months back. Right. And Ali, he showed me.
And it's funny how you interviewed him and all of a sudden you saw me. It's
crazy.
Funny.
Well, me and Ben live by each other. That's how I even saw him. That's how it all started. I saw him at a grocery store. Then I'm working out at the gym one day. I'm not going to mention which gym. And then he's there. So I was like, took it as a sign. Like, wait, I just saw him yesterday at the grocery store. And now I'm seeing him here. And I just went up to him. Hey, what's up? Boom, boom, boom. We talked it out a little bit. And then I saw him again a couple weeks later. Hey, get on the podcast. And here we are,
Yeah.
But Ali was showing me in the Middle East that like half of his following is in the Middle East. Correct. And I know you probably have a big percentage out there also, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
So I think the Middle East would be the best for you guys, because you guys are going to get some big oil guys out there watching. I mean, I think you guys are going to flood a whole stadium out there.
So for me, Ali he's a funny guy. Like I said, Ali is a really nice guy.
Funny how?
Ali he's a nice kid. I would call him.
Nice kid.
Nice kid.
He's older than you.
No, but really he reminds me of the Muslim Santa Claus.
The Muslim Santa Claus. Oh my goodness.
You know, because have you seen him right now? He was giving out gifts for the holiday.
Yes,
and all that
yes,
stuff.
yes.
So
He was giving out the turkeys at his Coney Island, pulling up in the. Did you see the new 6x6 Mercedes G-Wagon he just bought? Yep.
That's dope. That's dope, Ollie. You're a nice guy.
Yeah,
a nice car.
Shout out to the 6x6 G-Wagon, Ollie. You did good with that one, bro.
So I couldn't, back in the day, I wanted one, but there's nowhere to park them out here. Like even the Cullinan is like way too much. I was gonna get a 6x6, and it was just there's nowhere to park them. But when you're out, let's say in Texas, Michigan, Ohio, all these places, you have huge parking lots.
Even Florida, yeah,
Parking
anywhere.
spots are huge, massive. I think they have like over there Sam's Club or something, right?
Sam's
They
Club.
have Sam's Club everywhere then?
Yes.
Right? Like you go over there and it almost looks like it's for trailers. That's the parking spots. It's just
Literally.
for trailers. So you could park that thing. Out here, you'll never find parking anywhere.
Yeah, it's a pain.
Especially if you go into the city.
And then valet can't even take it because it's too tall to fit into the parking garage.
Exactly. So Cullinan was like perfect. Also, it's more on the classier level.
It makes a big statement.
Yeah, huge statement. I want to be more classy. I don't want to be, he's doing more of like the Middle Eastern, still like the Habibi vibe. Habibi, come to Michigan.
Oh my goodness.
But I see him really as, because he is a nice guy, the way people say nice, not the way I say nice. So it's like the Islamic Santa Claus.
Islamic Santa Claus. I call him the Arabic Andrew Tate, just like I call you the Israeli Andrew Tate. That's the way I look at you
he's a
guys.
little bit too old to be an Andrew Tate. He came into the game about a year ago. The way that he speaks is not very concise. He's not very sharp. And also his movements aren't that sharp. So I can tell you that in that fight, it's not going to last very long.
You think you're going to knock him out?
It's going to be a knockout in the first round.
Really?
Yes, and I say that all the time.
So bet my money on you is what you're saying.
100%.
Okay.
Or else it depends. You want to lose money or make money?
I want to make money.
Okay,
obviously.
so bet on me.
Okay.
Like I've been a fighter my whole life. I wasn't a boxer. I've been a fighter though my whole life. I know how to fucking take a punch. I know how to take kicks to the head. I've never went to sleep. But every single person who I fought went to sleep. Except in the time that I was jumped. One time I was jumped by 30 guys. They couldn't take me out. I didn't die. People are like, oh, he fought 30 guys and he beat them. No, I didn't beat them, you idiots. They beat the fuck out of me.
Obviously.
But I didn't die.
Why did 30 guys jump you, can I ask?
Outside of a fucking house party back in the days.
Okay, you were young, just young and dumb, stupid
young.
shit.
No, my friends, they came, picked on my friends. It was just a few of them, and it was a crowd of people. I didn't know that the whole crowd was all of their fucking buddies.
Okay.
And then my friends ran inside the cars and locked themselves, and I was outside fighting with these guys, and they beat the fuck out of me.
Did you get hospitalized?
No.
No.
Right after that, we literally, after about 15 minutes of fighting, it was one point where the guy hit me with a baton on the face, and when he struck me, I went down. And then they started kicking me, but I kind of saw black, and then it came back to me. I got back up and just kept fighting with them. Eventually, they just stopped it. They realized they're just going to kill me, or they stop.
And they're going to catch charges to go away for life.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And they were like 16, 17. I think some of them were 18.
So
but
old enough to
mainly
get charged
16.
as adults.
I was 13.
Holy shit.
At that time.
Damn.
But I had no fear. I was fearless. And
that's because of that gangster mentality from growing up with the way your dad was treating you, always being tense.
Exactly. So for me, it was like, whatever. If somebody's going to say something to me or hit me, I have to hit back. It doesn't matter what's going to happen. So, even if it's a life or death situation, I'd rather die as a hero or as a warrior than fucking just live as a
You're
pussy.
always fight, never flight.
Always fight.
I like that. Before we veer off subject, tell me how the beef with you and Ali started to where you guys even went and met up and got in the fight on the podcast and everything. Like, what was the initial beef that triggered everything between you and Ali? Because I don't even know the background history of that.
So I have a lot of fans that connect with me.
Okay.
I literally answer to people on my DMs. I really care about my fans, my followers. I answer them most of the time. Sometimes it takes me longer because I get like 200-300 messages per day. If I go viral, I get a few thousand messages a day. So I'll answer them, and they feel like they know me personally. So when they feel like someone's saying something bad about me, they need to let me know about it. Where I've actually told them lately, hey guys, in the last, I think 7-8 months, I was like, look, if someone's talking shit about me, it's fine. Let them give it. Let them say whatever they want to say. Because at the end of the day, there's no such thing as bad publicity. Publicity is publicity. I'm good with everything.
All publicity is good publicity. That's what
I'm
they
good.
say.
I'm good with that. So, I came into social media to be the social media hero. Here to help men. Here to help them achieve better things, bigger things. If you have a dream, go for it. Don't let anybody put you down, tell them you can't do it. Go for what it is that you want in life. But within time, I realized that they don't accept me as the hero. So I decided I'm going to come back as the fucking villain. You can't stop me. But that's how I want every single man to be like. Because at the end of the day, you're the hero of your own story. So I get these guys sending me messages telling me that he's making videos about me.
And that's how it started.
I don't know the guy, never seen him before. I don't scroll social media. The only people that I really know about is some of the top people, right? I know that Andrew Tate exists. I know that his brother Tristan exists. I know that there was this gay-looking kid named Luke Belmar. He looks like a druggie.
No, I don't know him.
Doing meth. You have the retarded kid Neon. You have the other kid Aiden Ross that used to do videos of him like sucking on dildos, and then somehow Andrew Tate fixed him up, and he's a Jew too, but he did some stupid.
Yeah, his last name's Rothstein, and he changed it to Ross.
Yeah,
just for the camera, I think.
For Rick Ross, So I know all the names that are the big names, but I don't know the little names. And he just started, so I didn't know who the fuck he was. So I get these videos, and I'm like, is this guy copying me? I don't follow anybody. He doesn't follow anybody. His editing looks very much like mine. He's got the beard. He dyes it. I don't dye my beard, because I'm still young. But he's like almost 50. And then he says this: walk into a room like you're the king, or walk like you don't give a fuck who the king is.
That's the video I saw of him on Baller Busters before your guys' beef.
Yeah, walk like a king, or walk like you don't give a fuck.
Yeah, when he came in walking like this.
And then he did this. Now, since he doesn't really have muscles, I was assuming, or everybody were assuming, that he was talking about me.
He doesn't have muscles. Shots fired. Go ahead.
He
Shots
doesn't have
fired.
muscles. Hey, it is what it is. There's no muscles there. So
shots fired by King Azoul.
Hell yeah. Ali, you're going down.
Ooh.
But I'm gonna do it in a classy way. It's gonna be. You ever heard two punches that look like one?
No, I haven't.
And that's exactly what's gonna happen.
And then he's
gonna
gonna
be
go
1,
down.
2, and people are gonna be like, "What the fuck hit him?"
So he's gonna go down. I'm gonna bet on you, and we're all gonna make money, and everyone's gonna be happy.
100%. I'll give you another $500,000 from me to bet on me.
Okay, let's do it. Oh yeah, because you can't bet on yourself. Conflict of interest.
I can't fucking bet on myself.
So you saw the video of him
I saw
walk
that
like a
video,
king.
and people were like, "Listen, this guy's talking shit about you." Then he made more videos that are similar to that.
So when he made that video, did you take that as him firing shots at you?
Well, I kind of thought, but I was like, could it be? I don't fucking know.
I think he just did that video. I don't think.
Yeah,
it was...
maybe. But listen, I'm the fucking king of the internet. So if he's gonna talk shit about the king, I gotta retaliate.
Okay.
I'm not gonna fucking sit there and say nothing.
Okay.
So, but I didn't want to give him the light, so I didn't make a video about it. But then, the wise nuts brought him in, and they're like, "Look, we have a special guest for you, Ali Soba."
And that's how it came.
And I was like, okay, let's do a fucking podcast. Where does he want to meet? Does he want to meet in the ring already? Does he want to fight now? Does he want to fight later? Where does he want to fucking take him out any way he wants? In a podcast, wherever.
In a debate, in a parking lot, in the ring, whatever he wants.
Wherever you want to go, let's go.
Okay.
I don't give a fuck. So they're like, no, let's do a podcast. And then they also asked me,
where'd you guys do that podcast? Michigan?
No. We did it here in Cali.
Here in California?
Yeah,
okay.
He came out to Cali to the Wise Nuts.
Okay.
And the Wise Nuts kind of betrayed me, and I stopped talking to them.
Because of doing that?
No, not that, but
something
after
else.
that.
Okay,
yeah,
we'll get into
with
that
the whole
one later.
rape case, which we'll get back to that, and we'll talk about it. But they kind of betrayed me with the whole rape thing. But before that, they were nice guys. And, I did the first podcast with them, and then we did that one. And I really wanted to help them just grow their channel. But I felt kind of betrayed, so I kind of backed away. I don't like when people betray, and I'll tell you in a second what they did. But they said, look, don't fight him on the podcast. Are you willing to do just a normal podcast, debate, talk about religion, Israel, and all that? And I want everybody at home to know, like, I don't have a problem with Arabic people. I have a lot of friends that are Arab. I also have a lot of friends that are Muslims. Whether they're here, in Israel, in the Middle East. I go to Dubai. I love the people. Amazing people at the UAE.
Shout out to the UAE.
Yeah, shout out to them. Very, very good people. I don't have a personal problem with anybody. People are like, do you have a problem with Palestinians? No, I don't. How can I have a problem with someone that I've never met? I just don't want us to be at war. I feel like everybody could have peace. Some people are going to ask me, well, do you think they should have their own state or country? Of course. Everybody should have their own country. If you own a land and you're not part, let's say you're not Jewish or you're not Egyptian, you're not Israeli, whatever, I think you should have your own flag, should have your own country. You should have your own curricular system that is not teaching you about being a terrorist and harming other people because they're not like you. And I think that would be great. Anybody, all of us have the same fucking brain. We all of us have a program. But we're just programmed differently and brainwashed differently. But this right here is like a fucking hard drive. You take any Palestinian kid from Palestine, bring him into Israel, he's going to think he's Israeli. He's going to act and speak and believe that he's Israeli. He's not going to think I want to kill Israelis, right?
Right.
Why? Because he was brainwashed now to be an Israeli. We are brainwashed.
We're programmed.
Yeah,
is what
we're
you're saying,
programmed.
basically.
It's all a program. We're just brainwashed differently. So, for example, right now, we are here in the U.S. I consider myself an American. And for me, it's America first. Before anything, America first, because I was born here, I was raised here. I lived in Israel for the first 10 years of my life, but I was actually born here in the U.S. I wasn't born in Israel. So I'm like American Israeli because I am also speaking both languages very well. But I have no problem with Arabs. So when I sat with him at the podcast, I didn't sit with him to have an issue with him because he's a Muslim or that he's Arab. I sat with him because I believe that he was talking shit about me. Then we got into the whole conversation of Palestine and Israel, which is a very touchy subject to a lot of people.
Especially right now over the last 2 years.
But it drives me crazy that it's more touchy for the Palestinians, that they talk about the Palestinians, than it is to the Jews. Because they literally committed like a little Holocaust on us, right? So I believe that it should be touchy for everybody, but I also think that people shouldn't get involved. But at the same time, many people get involved because it is what goes viral. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
People go on what goes viral, not what.
Yeah, it's a hot
actually
trending
is.
topic, so they speak on it, and they have a platform, so it'll go even more viral and get more people watching them.
Yeah, like, for example, Candace Owens, she speaks about this shit, but we'll get back there in a second. Let's go back to Ali.
The wise nuts.
Let's go back to Ali and the wise nuts. So we sat there and we had this conversation, and everything I was telling him about his religion, he didn't know shit. And then they had to check with ChatGPT, and then they told him, hey, on ChatGPT, it says that it's like this and like that. And he's like, why are you listening to ChatGPT? What the fuck? This is just stories. No, it's not stories. It's the truth. Now, you want to hide away from the truth, which means you're a dummy. And why I say? Because you have to learn how to think for yourself. For example, I'm Jewish, but I'm not religious. I don't eat only kosher. People see me, and my Jewish followers, they see me at a Korean barbecue, and they're like, is that even kosher? I'm like, no, it's not. But at home, I eat kosher. I eat halal, which is what also
The Muslim version of kosher.
Muslims eat, right? Mm-hmm. Because it's kosher. We have a lot of similarities, but he didn't know anything about his religion, which I could talk about his religion right now for the next 6 hours. And it would be all a bunch of fucking viral videos, and then people are just going to debate on the internet. But that's not why we're here. But why I was there with him was because it was more of a personal problem. But then we had a conversation, and then he thought I have a problem with his religion. And I don't have a problem with his religion. I have a problem with his attitude, and I have a problem with the fact that he's very ignorant. And being ignorant and arrogant at the same time doesn't look that good.
It irks you.
It's just... My IQ level started dropping speaking to him. If you realize most of the podcast, I just was sitting there and just let him be. The best thing you could do when you speak to stupid people is just agree. It's just agree. That's why I told him you're a nice guy. He didn't even know what the word nice mean. And I call him a nice kid. Do you know what kid means?
Kid. It's a disrespect, actually.
No.
No?
Jews, we say the children of Israel, right?
Okay.
We don't say the kids of Israel.
Okay.
A kid is a baby goat.
Okay.
You can look it up. It's
Really?
a baby goat.
Really?
Yeah, you don't know the meaning of your own language, right? But I like to go a little bit deeper.
Okay.
So if you look it up, what's the meaning of a kid? It's a baby goat. Nice means somebody that is harmless, clueless. It's just naive. So naive means stupid. That's what it is. So he's a stupid baby goat.
So that's what you call him, a nice kid.
He's a nice kid. He's a stupid baby goat, you know? So people don't understand that also English it runs on very low vibrations. The actual language itself isn't a real language. It was a language that was created. Hebrew. You know what Hebrew is? Most people don't know this. Do you know that we write from right to left?
Oh, 100%. Don't Arabic people write from right to... Everyone in the Middle East writes from right to left.
So we write from right to left.
Mm-hmm.
But Hebrew is a language that was discovered. People didn't speak Hebrew before. It was a language that was discovered. When you say the letter Aleph, which means A, if you have a special camera with a map, it will map out the actual letter. If you say the letter A, you don't see A on the map. It's not going to map out an A because it was just created. Gematria is literally in our letters. Every letter.
It's numerology, right? Gematria?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's all numerology, gematria. All of it right there is like the answer to the world. That's the difference between English and Hebrew. So when you look up words in Hebrew, they mean what they mean. If you look up in English, they don't mean what they mean. A lot of the things don't mean what they mean. And they use like the same words.
Like good morning. Good morning really means mourning, as in sorrowful. But we say good morning as a greeting.
Exactly.
Things like that. Is that what you kind of mean by that?
Yes.
Okay.
So you say good morning. Why do you say good morning? Because you're actually mourning the fact that you woke up again. Woke up to what? To these weekdays.
Weekdays.
Right? To these weekdays. And you go through the weekdays to get to the weekend. Why is it the weekend? Because you were weakened by the weekdays.
Ooh. Okay.
Right?
Okay. This guy's cooking.
Why are you saying the word? Why do you say spelling? Because you're casting a spell every time that you're speaking.
So do you think the English language was created to dumb people down?
Of course. That's why it's a low vibration language. So in my opinion, anybody who speaks English should learn a second language and should know it so well that he thinks in that language. Most of the American people, most of them are very submissive. They're dumb. I have to dumb down things for them. And it is what it is. They're like peasants. It used to be the home. What was it used to be? The land of the...
Land of the free and home of the brave.
Thank you. Now it's the land of the fat and home of the
Weak.
slave.
Oh, slave. Ooh, I like that. Home of the free. Wait, what was it? Land of the free, home of the brave. And now it's land of the fat and home of the slave.
Uh-huh.
Damn.
That's
for
what
real.
America became.
Literally.
What did they do? Oh, let's make money on them. Let's give them a bunch of shit food. Let's make them fat. Let's lower their fucking testosterone levels. How do you lower the test levels? Get fat.
Mm-hmm.
Your fat goes up, test goes down.
Estrogen goes up. You
Estrogen
become more
goes
emotional.
up. You become more emotional.
And reactive.
You become more like a woman.
Mm-hmm.
Right? They literally feed us stuff. For example, soy. Don't ever drink anything with soy.
Oh, man. I
Then you
already know
become
that
a soy boy.
Yeah, literally.
Right?
Literally.
So when you become a soy boy, your estrogen levels go up. You become gay.
And even if you don't become gay, you become emotional.
You become emotional like a bitch.
Like a bitch, yes.
So you're either a bitch or you're either gay. But how come there's so many gay people now?
Because of all the soy in the food.
All the
110%.
All the food. Because at the end of the day, we're all souls, right? You pull our soul out of the body, your soul, a woman's soul, you don't have a vagina and a dick. It's just a soul. It's a piece of energy, right? But in our body, we have feelings because it's a program. That's why, for example, you could smoke weed and all of a sudden you're high. You feel different. You eat sugar, you get a sugar rush. You take steroids, you get a big pump. It's a fucking machine. It's the most intricate machine in the world. Nobody knows exactly how it operates so well. It's the only machine that can run for 120 years straight without dying, without going to sleep. Right?
Right.
It doesn't stop. Like a car, you stop, you turn off the ignition, right? The motor
You change
stops.
the fluids.
Here,
Yes.
it's different.
Self-contained system.
Even when you're asleep, you're breathing.
Yes.
So you could go for 120 years. There's no machine in the world that could operate 24/7 for 120 years. You're the most intricate machine in the world. That machine, my friend, nobody has been able to figure out how it fucking works and functions. But what they did figure out is that with changing up the hormones within food, with injections, with drinks, for example, in our water, here we're drinking fucking Fiji, okay?
Microplastics.
You're gonna drink from the sink. What are the things that they found in the water in LA?
Oh, fluoride, SSRI, birth controls,
Birth control, there we go, birth control.
pharmaceuticals.
And Prozac.
Oh yeah, I forgot that's the SSRIs,
Prozac.
isn't it? That's the mental health shit. Yeah, the Prozac,
To
Zoloft,
calm
all
you
of that.
down and to turn you into a bitch.
Make you docile.
And then what did they do? Created West Hollywood.
Phew. And what they
You
do?
want
put
to
all these-
tell me? You want to tell me these men don't find women attractive? Of course they do. Of course they do.
Or at one point they did.
Of course. Being gay isn't like you're not born gay. They made you gay.
It's a learned behavior, just like racism.
Exactly. People that are in Palestine that hate Jewish people, they weren't born like that. They were just programmed.
A learned behavior.
Yes, and that's why they figure out that right now, listen, if we put this into the schools in California, that a boy, it isn't a boy, you could be whatever you want. You could be a cat, you could be a
Man can
dog.
get pregnant.
A man can get pregnant. Then now, it's going to be normal.
That's the one that bothers me the most. But
And who goes on those trends the most? All of the celebrities' kids. Kim Kardashian's daughter. You see her. Jade, what's his name?
Yeah,
Jada Smith. Not
Smith.
Jade. Jada is the mom.
Will Smith.
Will Smith's the son.
Oh, Jaden. Jalen or Jaden?
Jaden,
What is it?
whatever.
Can we get confirmation? Jaden.
Jaden, you know? Like,
Isn't Megan
like-
Fox's kids the same way too?
everybody.
All of them.
Everybody. All of them. What is his name? Magic Johnson? Did you see his son?
Oh yeah. Oh my goodness.
Come
Yes.
on.
Yes.
Like, is that real? Is that real? What's happening? But because they are owned by the system, literally, actors are owned by the
Oh,
system.
110%.
Hollywood. Do you know what Hollywood means?
Oh, Hollywood. It's a plant, isn't
It's
it?
a plant.
It's a plant that they used to cast spells with.
Exactly.
Yes.
So that's, just like abracadabra and casting a spell. So that piece of tree is the Hollywood tree, right? So they would take a little piece of it, and that's how wizards and witches used to catch spells. With that, they used to cast spells.
Can I ask you a quick question about
And
this?
it's Hollywood. So Hollywood is literally casting spells on everybody, and it's programming you. It's programming your kids. It's programming you. And eventually, you don't even know who your kids are.
Can I ask you a question with this?
Yeah.
Don't get offended. It might be a little controversial. So
Controversial. It's just being the truth.
Well, you being Jewish and Hollywood being run by a lot of Jewish people, do you think there's any correlation with the Jewish people doing this on purpose to the masses, or not specifically the Jewish people, those Jewish people?
Can I tell you something?
Let's hear it.
Everybody has a problem with Israel today, right?
Everybody.
They're like, why is America so for Israel? America could destroy Israel within a second.
In a heartbeat, 100%. America could destroy anyone but China, I think.
One bomb, no Israel. I'm going to go to my Israeli accent right now, okay? One bomb, no Israel. Done. Capiche. Kaput. Everybody did. Why are they funding Israel? Why are they there for Israel? Why does every single politician is there and talking about Israel?
Because Epstein blackmailed them?
Okay, but let's...
Maybe I'm just throwing it out there.
There is a world order. There is controllers of the world, right?
Okay.
There is an organization. It controls the whole world. And every country has its own leaders.
Like how the Saudis have the oil.
But everybody has their leaders, right? Humans that are at the top that are leading the country.
Yeah.
Everybody that you see is a show, right? There's Trump, there's this guy, there's this guy. It's all a show. Do you think that the leaders of United States, if they wanted to eliminate Israel, they couldn't eliminate Israel, or not give money to Israel, they wouldn't give money to Israel? Why do you think they are there and supporting Israel?
I mean, blackmailed by Jeffrey Epstein?
Blackmail who? They have all the files. They could do whatever they want. Why?
So let's hear your take on it.
Because this is way before Jeffrey Epstein.
Well, let's hear your take on it. You're right. They've been supporting Israel for 100 years. So let's hear your take on it.
Why do you think that is?
I really don't know.
Right?
Okay. I really don't know. That's why I'm asking
and
you.
that's why if I'll sit with anybody inside of a podcast, they won't really know what to say. Because if you really think about it, they could kill all the Jews right now. They don't need the Jews.
You're right. They could drop a nuke. They could blow up Israel. Yeah. They could blow up a lot of different countries. But
so why would they be so supportive of us?
Enlighten me.
Look, I have common sense, which is not really that common anymore. And then when I say something that's common sense that isn't common to the normal fucking idiot that is sitting at home watching, then he gets upset. But let me try to kind of open up your mind for a sec.
Let's hear it.
Israel was gifted to us after the Holocaust.
Okay. That was the Treaty of 1948, I believe, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
About 1948. So when it was given to us and we were granted a country, right? And it's funny that people think that we were granted a country when we actually we're the only people in the history and Bibles and biblical time that the land was given to them by God. Like God led us to Israel and said, here are my children. There is a land for you. You can go there. Right? Well, that's the only one that we know of.
That's what they say.
We don't have in the Bible that God gave another country to somebody else or a piece of land. It's only to the Jews that God gave a piece of land to the Jews. So they just gave us our home back, right? Because they kicked us out of there multiple times. Why? Because it says in the Bible that it was given to us by God. So people are like, oh, they given to them by God. We'll take it. We'll see how strong their God is. Let's test them. They always want to test God for some reason. Men are like that. That's how human nature is. They want to test everything. So they kicked us out. Then they gave it back to us. But you think they just gave it back to us, or they realized that we are people that you could coexist with, and we're actually very honest people, and we're loving people, and we like to forgive. We don't sit and dwell on the past. For example, I have friends that are German. I don't sit and dwell on the past at the fact that their grandpa or something was
grandparents
a
did
Nazi
some shit
and killed my great grandpa. I don't know, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, you can't hold that against them anyway. Times have passed. It's 100 years.
And that's how we are. But I don't want to say something too controversial right now, but we know that there's a lot of people in the U.S. that don't feel the same about their culture because they were slaves. Right?
Ooh.
I don't want to say that, but we move
very
forward.
True. Very
we
true.
Move forward.
There is a certain race of people that refuses to move forward and wants reparations.
We don't hold grudges towards people. Show them the fucking grills. So I believe that Israel is the 51st state of the United States of America. And since we are like the ones that you could actually count on in the Middle East, we're just an eye for United States.
Okay.
in the Middle East.
And that's what the United States says. That's the official government statement is Israel shares intelligence of the Middle East. That's why they're our
Correct.
greatest ally. So you
Correct.
wholeheartedly believe that?
Correct.
Okay.
Yes. So that way, if anybody like Iran is building a nuclear weapon, how the fuck will the U.S. know? Well, they only know that through Israel. And then they're like, yeah, but they fund Israel with a lot of money. I'm like, listen, the money that they fund them literally goes to things for the U.S. A lot of shit is for the U.S. Whether it's weapons, whether it's intelligence, a lot of that is going for the U.S. They're not funding the country to be able to sustain itself. The country is doing perfectly fine. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But I believe that Israel is the 51st state of the U.S. If you go to Israel, everybody speaks English. Why does everybody speak English?
My
in
friend,
Israel?
he's Jewish, and he went to Israel for some kind of pilgrimage when he turned 18, and he said everybody there spoke English.
Everybody speaks English, and also it's a place where we welcome everybody.
But he also did tell me one thing. He said Tel Aviv was more gay than San Francisco. He said there was rainbow flags everywhere, gay people. Is that true?
Correct. Because it's the U.S., then everything that comes from the U.S., it starts here and then continues to Israel. Because we are connected. It's all the West.
I get it.
It's
And
also
a lot
the West, right?
And a lot of the Jewish people come from New York, Miami, and California, which is also the gayest places in the U.S., so it carries over to Israel. Makes sense.
Correct.
Makes sense.
And then, now we're moving forward. World War II happened. They're claiming that, I watched some of the videos from Hitler, that he was claiming that over there, they're pretty much, one, giving out loans that cost people too much money.
Usury.
And completely declining the economy. That was one. I saw where they said, and I don't know if it's true, I was not there, but what I've read, and again, history, it's his story.
His story.
It's not his
It's always
history.
written by the victors anyway. You never know what's what.
We don't know what's what, right?
Correct. 100%. I agree with that. 150%.
But they're saying that all of the drag queens and all of that came from there, and the transgender, all of that was done by Jews that were smart enough to get these things going. I guess the Germans weren't smart enough to figure out how to chop off penises, so the Jews were smart enough how to turn it into a vagina, and they did it, and that was also a problem. And that they had all sorts like gay clubs.
But don't you agree that is a problem? They shouldn't even
100%,
that shouldn't even exist to be. I mean, we weren't there, like you said. We weren't there for the history.
I'm saying, let's say that was it.
Okay,
right?
okay. I get where you're coming from. Okay.
So I'm sure that the Americans said, well, if these Jews are that smart and they understand the system that well, right? Because it was only till 1972 where Nixon took us off of the gold standard, right? And then money became just a piece of paper.
Fiat currency.
Right? So if you really think about it, I assume they're like, holy shit, these people are fucking smart. Let's take some of them, bring them into the U.S. Some of them we'll put in Israel. There'll be intelligence for us in the Middle East, which means if they are that smart, they'll also conquer the Middle East if needed. There won't be a problem, right? Because
state.
all the other people over there, they're still riding camels and shit. So these guys, they know how to chop off penises. Let's see what they could do over there. And we are the most advanced country in the world.
Bro, you want to hear something funny?
Yeah.
Just not to cut you off. When I was in Cairo, Egypt, you're right. They're on the freeway still riding camels in a carriage and horses in carriage on the fucking freeway. I've seen it with my own eyes. I've seen it, yes.
Correct. So
Yes.
I'm assuming they were like, okay, these guys are smart. Let's bring them over here. And then let's start this whole real Hollywood shit. And they brought them in and we're like, listen, you guys are smart. How do we control the system?
Wow.
Let's shake hands on it.
I get it.
We'll make sure you guys will be protected. You help us control the society. So back in the day, it was easier to kill 1 million people. Back in the day, it was easier to control 1 million people than to kill 1 million people. Nowadays, it's easier to kill 1 million people than to control 1 million people. And how did they kill you? With the food. With fucking making your brain dead.
Brain dead from dopamine,
right?
scrolling all fucking day.
Everything.
So
a lot of the stuff was created by Jewish people.
But
right?
you're saying the Jewish people were put into power by the powers that be in that certain sector, like with the Hollywood.
They're not in power. Take it as an advisor.
I get it.
Take it as advisors.
No, that's what I'm saying. So
right? You'd come to me and you tell me, look, Ben,
powers
how do
that
we
be
make
put the
tomorrow
Jewish
$1 million?
people into Hollywood. They said, hey, you guys are smart enough. We need you to control the people like this.
Yeah.
Got it.
Make everybody a certain way so they could obey. We need your help. Can you help us keep things in order? Now, the end of the day, everybody has jobs because of Jews, right? Back in the day, people were slaves. People didn't have jobs. Today, most of the people at the top are Jewish, and the people that work under them are blacks, Hispanic, whites, everybody.
So
Asian. So they provide jobs to everybody.
So how did the Jewish get to the top, and why are they there?
Well, again, they took him, brought him here
And
right
they-
after
they
World
put
War
them-
II, right? Mm-hmm. And said, look, we know that your religion is a great religion. First of all, Jesus Christ came from you, right? Which is Yeshua.
Yeah.
So, first of all, we know that Jews need to exist and we don't want you to be killed. But we also need your help here. So they brought them here. Told them we need your help. Start this whole organization. Start to run the U.S. better. Look at how the U.S. is doing today. You could say whatever you want to say. We're the strongest country in the world.
Well, today it's not doing so
Now-
good. 10 years ago,
now-
it was great. And right now, it's a little fucked off.
Now, but why? Because we went more towards the liberal sides, right?
Way fucking liberal, bro.
So if you're going to go liberal, it's fine. But I mean, you go to Texas, you're not going to see the same people that you see here in Hollywood.
110%.
These guys will fucking go to war. These guys will get their hands dirty.
They're riding around with big guns and everything.
Yes.
Yeah, ready.
So it's not all of the U.S. You know what I mean? They're ready to make a move. Give me any fucking country. If Trump says shut the fuck up, they shut the fuck up. And if they don't shut the fuck up, fuck around and find out.
Do the Jews control Trump, in your opinion?
No. The Jews don't control anything. There is no really control. I've said this before like a joke. Yeah, Jews control it all. Just to be more annoying.
Funny and get
more
the,
annoying.
rile
to be more
people up
annoying.
and get the engagement.
But we don't control anything. If they want, they could take us out really quick. They could come take your passport. They could take your whatever. So they just know that we specialize in something very well. And the reason we specialize in it so well is because we always had to survive. Every place we went through, we were doing well, then they kicked us out. So they promised us a land, and they promised us also a home here in the U.S. Do you see us going out there and killing people, executing people, cutting off heads? No, we don't believe in that. And if you go to the temple, you'll see the guys are real good people. Now, there's the regular Jews, like me, and then there's the Jews that are helping the people at the top. That's all. But these Jews and us Jews, two different people. And you have to understand that every person is a different person.
100%.
So you can't look at me and say you're Jewish. You're like the guy at the top that started Hollywood and got all of our kids brain dead. And no, you can't say that.
No, you're over here actually
And-
spreading positivity,
and-
so I can't say that about you, and I don't think
and
many
all-
people can. That I understand.
And also, imagine right now we didn't have a curricular system, judicial system. We didn't have schools. We didn't have malls. We wouldn't have roads. We wouldn't have cars. All of this is extremely hard to run. How hard it is for you to run your own life. You. Imagine running 350 million people and keeping shit in order. You're going to have a Jew help you on that one.
This fucking guy. This guy, bro. Oh my goodness.
But you get what I mean?
I get what you're saying,
You
bro.
need to keep people in order. You need to keep people in check.
No, I get what
You
you're
cannot
saying.
let people just roam around, be okay, be fine, and fucking do whatever they want to do. You see when you let them want to do what they want to do, like the fucking homeless in the street. People are calling them homeless. You calling them homeless?
No, they're...
Is that a homeless person?
No, that's a fucking fried, drugged out
Thank
smoker.
you. Thank you.
Acting fucking crazy.
When I was homeless, my dad kicked me out of the house. I was sleeping in my car. I was sleeping under a tree at the fucking park
or
for
a
a couple
homeboy's
of
couch
months.
or something. That's homeless.
Yeah, for a couple of months. At
Trying
the
to
same
make a better
time,
life for yourself.
I was fucking making money, saving it. Then I rented out an apartment.
And you're not smoking meth in the streets,
No.
screaming at the sky on Hollywood fucking Boulevard.
Exactly. So
Yes.
those people are not homeless. Those people right there are fiends.
Ooh,
They're
yes.
druggies.
Yes, I agree.
They're
man.
a waste of space.
110. They need to be
And
institutionalized.
I'm gonna say something even more controversial.
Say it. Let's hear it.
If you're not contributing to society, you shouldn't be a part of it.
Amen. Yo, I wholeheartedly believe that. I swear to God, I'm glad you said that. You see what they do in Israel? If you want to be a fucking homeless, they make you work the camps. They make you work the fields. You see what they do in the UAE? They take these guys, put them in high rises, and make them work construction all day.
Exactly.
You know what they do in Kuwait? They throw them away in project apartments, and they can't even fucking leave unless they're going to work or not.
Exactly.
That's how it should be treated. And these countries have order. They have a good ecosystem going. Bro, you go to Israel, you go to UAE, you go to Kuwait, you're safe. You can walk on the street with a fucking Richard Mille. Try to do that here nowadays. Try to do that in America nowadays.
Amen.
Hey,
I'm walking around with just an AP and being me, that people know King Azoulay, I have to carry. My bodyguard's got to carry. You got to have weapon. What the fuck?
What the fuck? When did this fucking happen? Yes.
What? And in LA, where I was raised, I grew up here.
You grew up not having to see that, and you literally watched the fucking decline of it, bro.
100%. Then you watch it, and you're like, what the fuck am I even doing here? Mm-hmm. I've been wanting to leave for the longest time. But I don't leave, and I'm like, how can I make this place a better place? Like, even Hollywood is declining. Even making moving here.
Right now, you can't make it better because there's so much money invested into the liberal leadership I don't know if they're trying to decline it on purpose or these people are just so fucking stupid, but I don't even know how to help the place anymore, bro.
No, it's almost like too far gone.
I swear to God.
And at the same time, you're like, do I leave this? It's my home. But I'm not leaving. I'm being kicked the fuck out.
Literally, it's pushing you to the point where you have to leave, bro. They're trying to mentally break us over there. I feel like.
I go to the gym.
We're in LA, by the way, everyone.
I go to the gym. The gym that you saw me, I don't have to have a bodyguard because nobody knows about that gym.
Yes,
but the other gym that I go to, why do I have to have a bodyguard waiting for me or hanging out with me? Like, why don't I feel like I'm safe?
Mm-hmm. Where 15 years ago, any celebrity could go to that gym by themselves with no bodyguard and be safe.
All good.
Now it's fucked up.
Now it's fucked up. People come up to me and I'm like, what do you want from me? Like, is this going to be a fight? Is it going to be a shootout?
Is this going to be a robbery?
And they're like, no, I just want a photo. I'm like, so why did you walk up to me all like weird? They're like, well, we didn't know if you wanted us to bother you or not. And we didn't want to, mess with your workout. I was like, okay, smile next time. Fuck, I almost knocked you the fuck out.
Smile, give me a thumbs up or
I
something.
almost knocked you the fuck out, like Ali,
Oh my gosh, man. All right, quick question, Ben. Just took a quick coffee break, and I see that when we get Starbucks, you order some cookies. So tell me about that sugar, because that's not the good sugar.
Yeah, 100%. That's why I only ate a little bit from around. I did ask for cookies that were different. Ended up, they gave me some chocolate chip cookie. And I
told them the 3-pack that you requested.
The 3-pack, yeah. The ones that look like shells. What are they called? Like Madeline, I think?
Macaroons?
Not macarons, no. Madeleines or something like that.
Oh, okay.
So that was the ones that I was asking.
So the driver of security brought you the wrong cookie.
Yes.
Okay. So there is.
That's why I kept them in here. I only ate a little bit from the edges. I don't have to eat all the time, but sometimes I do get a little bit of like a sugar level drop where I don't go for fast acting sugar, which is chocolate, candy, things like that. I usually go for just carbs. Okay. So white rice, sweet potatoes, those are what I call fast acting carbs. Those are slow acting carbs. It takes longer to digest and turn into actual energy in the body. And they also make you fat. Because you have to understand, is pasta really pasta? Like, what is pasta made out of?
Well, pasta nowadays is probably made from chemicals at the grocery store. Real pasta is just some flour, eggs, and water.
Exactly. But nowadays,
you don't
really know what's in pasta, at least in the U.S. I could eat pasta all day over in Europe, and I'm fine. Yeah. Also, bread only has like 2-3 ingredients.
Here it's 50 ingredients. Yeah, and you're fucking bread. You seen Domino's Pizza? What is it? 26 ingredients just in the dough.
Yeah.
And shit like that. And Chick-fil-A, 40 ingredients just in the breading. What the fuck?
And why? Because they literally hold that shit for so long to make sure that it doesn't go bad. They put all these chemicals in it, and also to make you sick. For example, diabetes. I've helped so many people get over diabetes. They heal themselves. Your body could heal itself. It doesn't need any medication. You having a headache and taking a fucking Advil, that's not you getting rid of your headache. There is a problem. Your body is signaling the problem, and you are just literally turning off the fucking light. There's a check engine light in your car. Do you stop on the side of the freeway and unplug it?
Absolutely not.
No. You take it to get checked.
Yes.
But you're still worried about your car, but you're not worried about yourself. You'll take an Advil pill and say, okay, now I'm going to feel better. My headache is going to go away. It's a temporary fix.
The root of the problem is still there.
Exactly.
And you're beating up your liver by adding that Advil in your body.
Fuck, I don't even know what's in Advil, but all we know is that Tylenol makes retarded babies.
Yep.
So, and I'm sure a lot of other things do too as well. There's no way that we have so many retarded kids, right? Like, it's just no way.
No,
so
obviously.
finally, we figured out it's coming from Tylenol. I guarantee you it comes from a lot more things, not just Tylenol. But at the end of the day, I don't go for fast-acting sugars. I go for fast-acting carbs, which turn into sugar. Because everything turns into
rice,
sugar
sweet
in the body.
potatoes, things of that
Rice,
nature.
white rice, sweet potato, brown rice.
Homemade bread.
But I don't really eat pastas. And when I do, it's just because my wife makes it and I want to enjoy a good meal. It tastes good.
And when you really want pasta, you go to Europe and you can eat as much as you want.
Yeah, but you also have to remember, if you're training like me twice a day, your body is a machine. Anything I eat just comes out. It all gets eaten up by my muscles. I have a lot of muscle mass.
So,
right?
so you have So you have the time of day to work out twice a day and make all this content, do all this social media, driving a Rolls Royce. Where did your initial money come from, and how did you make money in the world to even be able to do what you're doing right now? Like, where did Ben Azoulay's money come from? Obviously, you didn't come from rich family giving you handouts. You're not a trust fund baby. You're self-made.
No.
So tell us about that, because there's young guys at home that want to live like you. They want to have this money. So what was your path to make money, other than you were a gangster when you were younger, extorting people, et cetera, et cetera? Obviously, you're not that guy anymore. So where did your legit money come from to where you're standing here today with the Rolls Royce, the AP, the $10 million house, et cetera, et cetera?
So I'll share with you about my life, but I want people to actually get value out of this, and I want them to understand how they could do better as well.
Okay.
Remember when I told you manifestation is extremely important?
100%.
So I'm going to tell you that everything is energy. There's people that know way more than me in a certain amount of field that I went into, and I annihilated it. I won in that field because my energy, the way that I even perform in the day with my charisma and my happiness and my just being so grateful to the world, it's almost like everything is attracted to me. I'm magnetizing.
The law of attraction.
The law of attraction. So when I started anything in my life, I was always known. Everywhere I went to, I was known right away. Every city we moved to. My dad, like I said, was a troublemaker in Israel. We would fucking move every year. Every year I used to find new friends and new communities.
New school.
But everybody knew who I was within just a few days. The whole town. And the reason is my energy. Some people have a normal soul. Some people have a higher soul than their existence, than their body. And me, I'm just somebody that has a higher soul. As a young boy, I would always jump off the walls, do karate, do flips, do this, do that, do push-ups, like climb fucking mountains and trees, and people would find me just at the top of the tree, looking at a big-ass nest, checking out the view. And it was because my soul wanted to fly. I had a higher soul than my body, and I was always all over the place. And now they call these kids ADD. Oh, you got to calm him down. What do you mean? He's a boy. He needs to be active. He needs to move around. So getting into what I was doing, anything that I was doing in my life, everybody knew who I was. So when I was a gangster, everybody knew who Ben Azoulay was. Ben Azoulay wasn't just a name. I turned it into a statement. I used to have people call me and say, listen to me, if you ever mess with me, I'm going to break your face. I said, who the fuck are you? Do you know who you're calling? And he says, listen, I don't care who I'm calling. If I'm going to call Ben Azoulay, he's going to come kill you. You better watch out. He's calling me because I, at some party, gave his buddy a smack, and he thinks he's a gangster, and he's calling me. He doesn't know I'm Ben Azoulay.
That's funny.
I used to show up to places and tell people, move. And he tells me, "Oh, you're gonna tell to move. You don't know my brother Ben Azoulay is gonna come destroy you." People used my name on me.
Wow.
They didn't even know what I looked like. Ben Azoulay was a statement. Ben Azoulay arrived, everybody walks
Ben
out.
Azoulay was a fear tactic for people that weren't you to use.
Listen,
Crazy.
It was
Fucking
nuts.
crazy.
It was nuts. In the valley, everybody didn't know why the fuck they're even using my name, but they heard story on top of stories on top of stories
The mystery
from
man,
other
Ben
people.
Azoulay.
From other people. And my dad told me, if you're not going to be a fucking killer, you're not a real man. You need to be fucking cold-hearted. Literally, like, this is what he told me. He said, if you go to prison, don't worry, I'll take care of you. I'll pull you out of there. Somebody ever messes with you, stab him in the throat. Right to the throat. Don't go anywhere else. And my dad kind of wanted to turn me into an animal. And that's also why he would beat me anytime I'd come, like, if I turn my back to him, he'd kick me.
Literally training you like a guard dog pit bull.
Yeah, but then he started to get even angry with me. Almost like as I start to get older and start to get stronger, he wanted to show me that he's more powerful than I am. So tell me, shut the fuck up. Looked at me like this at dinner table.
Just that cold hard stare, worse than any words.
Put your fucking eyes down.
That's what he would say?
Put your eyes down before I take them out. Then I'd have to put my eyes down.
Damn.
Anytime I'd come home, I'd have to put my eyes down. So when I'd leave the house, I'd fucking bring my eyes back up. And anybody that would say something to me, they'd feel me. They'd feel it. They'd feel the fucking tension. Because it was a fucking do or die in that moment. And then my mother got cancer.
Sorry for that
And my
one.
mother almost died.
She's still here. Shout out to moms.
Shout out to moms, but talk about the fucking a menace to society.
The
I wanted
pain and the rage
everybody
inside of
dead.
you probably bursting, bubbling, boiling.
Imagine for 15 years, my dad brutalized my fucking life. And then all of a sudden, my mother is about to die. The only one that when my dad would beat my ass, she would come and tell me, it's okay, don't listen to your dad. I love you. I'm here with you. Dad is just crazy. Don't pay attention to him. One day you're going to grow up and you're going to love your kids. So she was there by my side, and she got cancer when I was 15. And the doctor looks at me and tells me, look, she might not make it. I told him, doctor, if she doesn't make it, we're all not going to make it.
Ben's going to kill everybody.
We're all not going to fucking make it.
Damn. That's deep, bro.
And that's how I felt at that time. And then everybody was afraid of me. Everybody. Imagine I got jumped when I was 13. I bought an Uzi to make sure nobody ever jumps me again.
Damn.
When I was 15, my mom got cancer. I was ready to use it.
Damn.
I was ready to fucking use it. And I was a very, very, very dangerous young man.
So
when I came out of that, after
that's
seeing
what I was just
jail,
going to ask you.
after seeing jail, I said, I'm never coming back here again. I'm meant for more. My mother survived, still going through some surgeries, but she survived. Went with her to chemo, so a very hard time. But when I came out of jail, I was like, I'm never coming back. And I don't care how degrading of a job I have to do. I'm going to get my life back.
Was it LA County?
It was the Twin Towers.
Oh, yeah. Worst place.
So once I got out, I looked for a job. And I found this guy, and I worked for him in sales.
What were you selling? Sales and what?
And I was selling air conditioners.
Okay.
And within 3 months of showing him how much I'm passionate about his business and how much I needed an older brother, and he was 34, I was 19. I showed him how passionate I was. I would work from morning to night, and sometimes from night to morning. Sometimes wouldn't sleep for 72 hours. I'd go to Leeds. I'd drive from LA all the way to Riverside, to San Bernardino, to San Diego, to Leeds.
Shit.
And then sometimes I'd sell a job to replace, let's say, an insulation in the attic or air ducts in the attic that need to be replaced. I'd go to Home Depot. I'd fucking pick up material with the other guy that I'm with. We put on suits, get inside the attic, start cleaning up the attic, doing the job overnight while people are sleeping downstairs, just so they don't cancel the job on me. So it's going to be 100% money in. After 3 months, he told me, listen, I don't even know what to do with you. You're the best salesman. You're the hardest working person. You're so loyal to me. You'll die for me. Be my business partner.
That's crazy.
And I was 19. But everything was on a handshake. I didn't know what contracts are. Not that well, he's not going to fuck me. If he's going to fuck, how is he going to fuck me? You know, I came from the gangster world. He's afraid. He's not going to fuck me.
And not just that, you're making him the most money. Why would he fuck you?
Exactly. Eventually, he fucked me.
Oh.
That's how I ventured out. And I had two choices, either kill him or go on my way and show him, prove to him that I'm better than him. And then I opened up my own air conditioning company, HVAC company. We're replacing condensers, furnaces, coils, insulation, air duct, rats infestation in the attic, rat-proof the attic, putting in radiant barrier, which is a barrier.
Oh, yeah, radiant barrier, thermal barrier.
Exactly,
Yep.
to reflect the heat off of the house. Then from there, I was like, well, this is what I'm doing here, but I'm already inside the house. So what do they need? They need flooring. They need paint. They need a new roof. They need anything they need.
Smart
here.
Jewish business skills.
Exactly. So then I opened up multiple companies and I had a company that was just for HVAC because you need a license called a C20 license.
Mm-hmm.
Then I was like, well, let me do construction, which is general B license. But you have to do at least 3 trades in order to use that license. So let's say they need a complete remodel. I can use the general B. But if they need only HVAC, I have to use the C20 license.
Mm-hmm.
Then I was like, let's get this, which was a C46 license, and do solar.
Now
So-
it makes sense why on your Instagram you know so much about the construction of your own home. Now I
Yeah.
get it because you were in the industry. Now I get it because you know all this stuff. You're always talking about the insulation and look at this and look at this. Now
Correct.
it makes sense. Okay, cool.
And then I started doing solar. So I had solar division, HVAC division, roofing division, general contracting division, outdoor division. Outdoor is different.
Landscaping, right?
You need landscape, hardscape, pools, cabanas, whatever you want, we make it.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was like, well, I know how to do everything. A buddy of mine comes to me, hey, let's build a house. I said, okay. He said, there's 3 friends with you together. Let's invest some money. And I started doing that. So I started building houses. And I've done other stuff. Like, for example, I exited out. I sold some patents. I still hold other patents today that are worth millions. Back then, I sold patents for $150 million and took a third of that. And after taxes, people ask, well, how much is left after taxes? Well, about $40 million to me.
What was the patent for, if you don't mind me asking?
So it was a medical tech device. I sold it to a big company, you know, all NDA signs, all that.
How did
all
you
to them.
create a medical tech device?
With friends. Yeah.
Jewish business skills.
Jewish business skills.
Jewish business
Yeah.
skills.
I have also other medical tech devices that I still own the patents that I could speak about, but the other ones I sold it. And big pharma and big companies, when they buy a patent from you that nobody knows about and they buy it before it comes out, by the way, it's probably worth billions today. But when they buy it from you, your name isn't there anymore. It's like you didn't own it. You signed NDAs with them, all of that. They don't want anybody to know.
Yeah, it's
shit.
as if they created it.
Yep, they created it, and I don't give a fuck.
That's cool. You got 40
Doesn't
million
matter.
for it. Hey, have
I
a
got
good day.
my money. I was good, but I was already a millionaire. And in my mind, I always wanted to do everything.
From the construction companies.
Yeah, from
Okay.
construction and development. So I don't expect people to be inventors. Like I said, I have multiple patents till today that I'm holding. Medical tech device. Right now I'm working on a patent also for a fitness product. I don't expect people to be inventors. All right. Everybody knows what he needs to do in life. But the number one skill that a person needs to have, where it all started for me, was sales. It all started with sales. And
See,
where did
'cause
I
even
learn
if you
sales?
don't have anything to sell, you can still sell yourself.
Exactly. You're only selling yourself.
There you go.
And why sales is the number one job in the world? Because look around you. Everything is sold. Everything is sold,
Everything.
right? So sales is the number one job in the world. And if you're a great salesman, you think your boss is ever going to fucking fire you?
Fuck no.
No, you're bringing him the most amount of money. Why the fuck would he fire you? There's no reason for him to fire you. I had sales guys. Listen, you know, I don't even know if I ever said this or not, but let me share a little bit. All of my sales guys were doing drugs. All of my sales guys loved hookers.
Bro, that's how it is
All of
everywhere. All the sales guys at solar companies in Wall Street, what do? Blow, hookers, party, blow all their money, and then it keeps them selling, and it keeps them going, and it keeps them motivated to keep going.
So back in the day, I was younger. I wouldn't do this today, but back in the day, I was younger. And people knew that my sales guys love fucking hookers. So anytime there was new hookers in town, those were the bonoses.
That's
you know,
so
it's
funny.
like, oh, what do you want? I want a hooker. Okay, here's 300.
How did you
Go
know when
spend
the new
fucking-
hookers were in town, Ben?
So, you know. You know what? I'll tell you, I've never been with a hooker in my life. I never believe in paying for sex.
I'm the same way.
But just because of the man that I am. But if you ask me today, it's better for you to probably pay for sex as a young man than get into a fucking relationship.
One of my friends, one of my friends, he's super rich, and he told me this. He said, if it fucks, floats, or flies, rent it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. And it's true because, and we could talk about relationships in a sec, but I don't believe in going with prostitutes. But for me, I'm obviously King Azoulay. When I walk into a place, every girl wants to fuck me anyways. I mean, who is she going to want to fuck? The skinny guy, the fat guy? Who is she going to want to fuck? She wants to fuck a real man. And if she wants to fuck a real man, she would go for me. Somebody with a big, strong beard. You have to understand that when she's thinking about fucking, she's thinking about procreating, right? She's thinking about making babies. And
Even if she's not, subconsciously she is.
She is subconsciously. It's all a program. So if you take us back in time, all she needed was protection and her offspring to be strong and healthy. Well, if I'm strong, if I'm buff, if I'm lean, if I'm at the perfect fucking height, no offense to you, you're 6'10", whatever, I wouldn't want to be 7 feet. I wouldn't want to be 6'6". I don't want to. I think the perfect height is between 5'10" to 6'2". These are like the perfect heights. Anything more than that is so difficult for him to put on muscle or be symmetrical. The best looking bodybuilders are like fucking 5'6", 5'7". You know what I mean? They have the most symmetrical body. I can never even compete with them. I went to compete. I can't compete with them. Their abs are like so perfectly aligned. You know, you're 5'4". Your abs are so perfectly aligned. They're
The
so
taller you are,
symmetrical.
I know exactly what you mean, yeah.
So it's an issue. And also putting on muscle mass. He's got very long legs, for example. So how are you going to get that outer sweep looking so... It's just too much, right? Being on a plane, how difficult it is on a plane.
Or
Very
when you're
difficult.
Or
And
when
I
you
don't care if you go business class. It's still difficult.
Or when we're inside an
Right?
old home and the ceilings are small and he's walking in the doorway and almost bumping his head. I've seen that happen to bro a lot of times, actually. That one happens a lot. Yeah, he knows it. Yep.
So you know what I mean? So when she
Shout out
sees-
to D-Stacks, my assistant. That's who we're talking about.
Oh,
He's
you're
like
not supposed
he's
to
like
tell
6'5".
Well, how tall are you? 6'5". So with the shoes on, you're 6'6". Yes.
Yeah.
See, I got it perfect. I said this guy's 6'6".
Yeah, you did.
Yes,
Yeah, you actually did
I know
on our
how
break.
to measure people very well. You know why? Just in case I have to assassinate you.
Hey, I got something we need to assess.
So, so when you're going to see a woman and a woman sees you, this is what she wants. So for me, I personally will never go pay for sex, and I will never go be with a woman who looks at me for the money that I have.
Okay.
But because I built this guy that doesn't have to even chase, I attract. Today, I'm happily married. I have the greatest wife in the world, and she also knows my whole life story. I've been with many women, probably close to 4,000 women. And I could tell you,
Wilt
never
Chamberlain.
in my life did I pay for sex. And I don't need to. And if you work on yourself as a man, you won't need to as well.
How does your wife feel about you being with almost 4,000 women? I mean, it's an honest question, right?
No, I want to answer you in a way that people understand at home.
Okay.
A woman doesn't give a fuck how many women you've been with. A man is lucky if he's a woman's first love. A woman's lucky if she's a man's last love.
Wow, that's deep.
A woman doesn't want a naive man, a man that is not competent, someone who has not been around the block. She wants a competent man.
Experienced
She
man.
wants an experienced man. She wants a man. And that, my friend, is not an 18-year-old boy. No woman wants an 18-year-old boy. Masculinity is built, and it's built over time. And in that time, do you think a woman wants to go sleep with a virgin?
Absolutely not.
No. But a man wants a virgin.
Absolutely.
Absolutely, yes.
Absolutely.
Right?
Abso-fucking-lutely, yes.
Women date up, men date down. Women go with someone who is better than them. You are better than all of your ex-girlfriends. Because if you were less, she wouldn't be with you. So I want you to remember that you're better than all of your ex-girlfriends. They date up. If she is some fucking top CEO, she ain't gonna take no McDonald boy.
No, obviously, yeah.
But you, as a top CEO, business owner, entrepreneur, billionaire, will take a woman that has nothing. She could be homeless. She could have a pretty smile, and you'll take her home and marry her.
You're not even lying. That's so true. That's so true.
All women are gold diggers. All women date up. All women are looking for the best of the best. But some women are very, very, very delusional. They want the best because they possibly had a one-night stand with some fucking 1%er. And now they think that's what they deserve. No.
He fucked you one time.
Thank you. That's all it was.
He was horny. He fucked you one time, and you guys were both probably drunk.
You got him in the right moment for a moment, and that moment is gone. And there's so many nice guys on the way that she just doesn't want. Women say they want a nice guy. They don't want a nice guy because the nice guy, he works at Chick-fil-A. You ever go to Chick-fil-A? See how nice the guys are?
The people at In-N-Out. Go to In-N-Out and see how
In-N-Out.
nice all those workers are.
Amazing people.
I
You
swear.
ever go to church? Amazing people.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
100%.
They don't want those guys.
Nope.
They want the guys with the bling bling. Right?
You know, the guys with the Rolls Royce.
The Rolls Royce. They want the guys with the AP and the Rolex. That's what they want. So they say they want a nice guy. But we don't care about what a woman says. We care what a woman reacts and responds to. And that's how you move towards a woman.
So,
Not just by what she says she wants. Because a woman doesn't know what the fuck she wants.
so for the fans at home to understand your mindset better, what moved you from the life of a player to your wife? What qualities did she have that made you gravitate to her? Because obviously Ben Azoul's been around the block.
So
I mean, you settled down. What
I
was
wasn't a player. I was just
4,000 women, you're not a player?
Every woman that I thought that was pretty, I approached.
Okay.
Because I was
Valid.
such a great salesman, I realized that everything was a numbers game. So if I walked into a store and there's 10 girls, and I walk up to them individually and say, "Hi, how you doing?" Smile. I smell good. I look good. I work out. 1, 2 will give me their phone numbers. Why not? 1 out of 10 wouldn't. Let me tell you, 4 out of 10 usually would. And that was one store. Sometimes I'll hit up 10 stores a day
There you go.
and get fucking 20, 30 numbers. And every place I see a girl, I just stop and talk to her. You know how when you close one deal, all of a sudden it's so easy to close the second and the third?
And it becomes a rush. You just want
Yes.
to keep closing deals.
And you get that high?
Yes, yes,
Well, that's
yes.
how I feel.
Okay.
I'm like, hey, how you doing? And just my energy, she's like, I don't know what it is, but I'm just attracted to you, and I just want to suck your cock. And I'm like, okay, let's do it. Let's do it. You got it, baby. It got to the point that that's where I also learned, you know, after I was with the Shaolin monks, I learned that semen retention is extremely important. But after many years, I've realized that I'm sleeping around with too many women. And I started holding so I wouldn't nut. And they get upset. They're like, how can you not nut? And I'm like fucking them for 2 hours and I'm not nutting. And they're like, why are you not nutting? I'm like, well, I just keep it in. I hold it. They're like, so are you even having fun? I said, am I not smiling? She's like, no, actually, you're not smiling. The whole time you look like a fucking beast. You know, but for me, I realized it was more about the hunt And then once you have, like, you hunted, right? You caught the prey. And now it's just the act to say, I won. But I did it in the smoothest ways. And they all fell in love with me. And they all loved me. And I swear, some of them love me until today.
Because you could have went for the kill, but you didn't. It was just the thrill of the hunt.
And you know what it is, though?
Ah.
I also was always honest.
Okay.
I told them, they're like, do you want a relationship? Majority of them, I'd say no. When she was super hot, I'd say, look, I want to get married. Like, you look like what my wife should look like. But I don't know if it's going to be you. Right? If you tell her, oh, it's going to be you, then it kills it for her.
Yeah, yeah.
So you want to make sure that
you leave it open-ended.
Leave it a little bit open, right? And women love mystery, and they love to just hope that something is going to happen, not know that it's going to happen. But for men at home today, if you are going to go out and you do want to sleep with a woman in the first night, there's a trick to it. A woman has to see you 3 times to feel comfortable with you. For example, you live in a building right now. You go to the elevator. You see a woman. First time, you say, hello. She says, hello. That was first time. Second time, you walk into the elevator, you see her. You say, hey. She goes, hey, how are you? Good. How about yourself? Good. Have a good day. That was second time. She saw you third time. Hey, what's going on? How is everything? Yeah. How was your day? Oh, you know what? I went here and I did this and I did that. And it's different. Now she knows you.
Builds the comfort level.
Yep. I would take them for lunch, then to the beach, then ice cream, then either a movie theater in my house or straight to my house. Lunch, we're on our first date, change the scenery, go to the beach. We're on our second date. We're already holding hands. We're hugging.
All in the same day.
All in the same day. After that, let's go to ice cream.
Third date.
We're already licking off of the same ice cream.
Oh, wow.
Third date. That's enough for her to sleep with someone that she likes.
So it's a 3-step plan in the same day.
And then in case I know she's not 100% ready, let's go to a movie. You like the movies? Let's go to a movie. Let's go watch a movie. There's a great movie. It just came out. We must see it. I didn't want to see it by myself. I was waiting for someone special. I want to do it with you.
Wow.
Boom. Go to the fucking movies. Boom. At the movies, she's touching you. You're touching her. From there, you guys are cuddling. Now she wants to spend the night with you because she wants to hold you all night.
Because she's been on her third date in the same day.
That was the fourth date.
Well, that's the fourth now.
That's the fourth.
That's closing the deal. That's closing the deal.
Yeah, in that date, I bring my jacket. I cover us. That's it. We're at home. So it's very easy to bring her back to the house. And that closed the deal. And I could do that every single day. When I want something, I get it. But I'm the nicest guy. All women know that. I treat all women like a fucking princess. And today, even when I met my wife, it was 2 years ago, and I just started social media and I had a good following, and a lot of girls were reaching out to me. That same week, I was probably talking to like 60 fucking girls.
Damn.
But I didn't sleep with them. And then when I saw her, I was like, that's my wife.
No way.
I was like, that's my wife. That's it.
Did you meet her on social media or in real life?
No, in real life.
Okay.
And I'll tell you what, when I met her, she was the most shy person. She didn't speak. Even when she spoke, she started mumbling. And I was like, this is the cutest, most naive and secure girl. That's my girl.
Wow.
That's what we want. We want this naive, afraid to speak kind of girl. You know this is going to be a good girl. She is a great girl. Great woman, you know. But great.
She seems nice. I met her at the gym one time with you, but
she's great. If she likes you, she takes a little bit of time to get to know you, and then she makes sure that you're somebody that she could marry before she would do anything with you. Mm-hmm. Today, people just test it out. Let's go sleep with that guy, that guy, that guy, that guy, that guy, and then see which guy do I like most. Well, he's 6'2". I like that. He's got a big one. I like that. But he's broke, and he's a bum. But I like it. He's got money, but he's fat and short.
Oof.
You know, and he's old. And that's how they are. And then she's like, I don't want any of them. Let's get a new batch. Tinder, right?
Test the waters.
That's
keep going.
how it is.
It is exactly like that nowadays.
Now,
yes.
the more that they go with men, the more things that they realize that upset them, and more things that they realize that they like, and then they cannot find the perfect in between all of them, and they just stay alone. And they become more and more masculine. More and more and more masculine. And today's men became more feminine because the women trying to be masculine, they became masculine.
Mm-hmm. 100%.
Which the men now became feminine in order to get some pussy. Because if he comes with the masculine energy and she's with the masculine energy, they fight.
They butt heads, yep.
Yep. So now he's like, let me be a pussy. Maybe I could get some.
Wow.
And then you see the men go down. The women went up. And now the women are upset that they have to take care of a man. Now you're with a woman. She pretty much accepts that she's, at the end of the day, going to pay half-half with you. Half-half with me. You're going with a fucking chick to dinner. You do 50-50. Is that even real?
That's pathetic.
It's crazy to me.
Pathetic.
I've went on dates where the woman was like, I'm going to pay for both of us. I'm like,
Well,
you're not
I've
paying
seen
for
that
me.
before too. Yeah, for sure.
She's like, no. You're someone I need to pay for. I'm like, why? She's like, because you're just so up here. Like, I feel like I have to contribute. I'm like, you contribute with you just sitting here. It's enough. It's enough.
But
Relax.
do you see what they're used to the point where it's crazy.
Yeah, it became nuts.
It's nuts, bro.
It's not real. Like, it's not real. It's not real. And that's why 70% of marriages divorce in the first year. Marriages don't last. And that's, if you're going to get married today, like I have my analogy of how marriage should be today. I'm married. Okay, I'm happily married. But I could tell you that anything could happen any moment. At the end of the day, you never know what tomorrow is going to bring you. I'm always making sure that I'm leveling up, so that way my own woman doesn't want to leave me for somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
And every man, and I know men at home will say, well, oh, you think maybe, No, I make sure to be the best. The best. So no matter what, my woman always wants me, and on top of that, your woman wants me too. That's how I am. I have options. I attract, I don't chase. You know what I mean?
Like that.
If your woman is your woman, you wouldn't need to chase her because she's not going to be running away from you.
Mm-hmm.
Correct?
Hey, that's deep, bro. For you boys at home, listen to this shit because this is real shit right here.
A man never becomes a king. A king doesn't become a king by chasing the queen. A king becomes a king by chasing the crown.
Ooh.
Another one for you boys at home.
Yep. Spoken by King Azoulay.
Analogy about marriage. Want to talk about marriage a little bit?
Let's hear it.
My analogy. So, every woman today talks about the fact that she doesn't feel safe. She doesn't feel safe being with Drew because Drew might leave her for some other bitch he met on a podcast. And then he made all the money and she has nothing to her name and he's going to leave her with nothing. Let's start with the fact that all marriages should have an expiration date on them.
Why do you say that?
Because your passport has an expiration date on it. Your ID.
I mean,
registration. Right?
Okay.
So, people don't know that you right now today, as a U.S. citizen, you are a corporation to the government.
100%. That's why they issue a social security number. It's just like getting an EIN number associated to yourself.
And when you die, what are you called? What are you called when you die?
Death certificate?
No. You're called corpse, right?
Oh, corpse. Yeah. Holy
corporation.
Shit. Wow. Another English language dumbed down frequency word. Like
no,
we were
but
talking
this is
about
right
earlier.
here, maritime law.
Okay.
Maritime law is the law of water. Okay? So you're called corpse when you die because you are a corporation. So when you hang out right now with your friend and he's not a good friend, they tell you, listen, this is bad business. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Because it's two businesses hanging out together. That's bad business.
Wow.
Or how about mind your own business? Where'd that come from?
Wow.
You're a fucking
that.
business.
You're a business.
So you got to mind your own business. Don't mind my business.
Wow.
When you are born, on your birth certificate, what do you have there? You have a print, some sort of a print from your body. Which print?
Is it a footprint?
Uh-huh. Your soul.
Oh my God.
You gave your soul to the government.
Wow. Wow, that's deep, bro.
Right?
That's very deep.
Okay. When you get married, and by the way, when you're born, Your mom isn't your mother. She's your legal guardian.
Oh, okay. That one I didn't know.
She's
But you're right,
legally
it does say that on the
legally guarding you.
Mm-hmm.
She's not your mom.
Because you're a corporation.
Yes. And she is too, but you're a corporation.
Yeah.
So she's your legal
Crazy.
guardian. She's not your mother. Right? When you go to fucking school, they have you sign. Who is your legal guardian?
You're right.
Little boy.
100%. You're right.
Nice kid.
Nice kid.
Who's your legal guardian?
Crazy. You're not even joking though. When you put it like that, that's crazy. Think
So
about
now when you go get
fucking
married,
deep.
you guys are joining ventures. You guys are
Merging.
and you guys are partners.
Just like in business, your partner.
It's a business partner, right?
Yep.
You guys do your taxes together.
It's two corpse merging.
Exactly. You guys are a business and you guys are partnering up. So now, when you partner up with your wife, everything is 50-50. We're partners.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is that when you have a partner that is not really contributing, and you as a man today see the world differently, a lot of men have a problem giving the wife 50-50, right?
Mm-hmm.
You don't want 50% of what you're making as the man to go to her. So this is what I think today should happen, because back in the day, we were allowed to have as many women and as many wives as we want. Today in Western culture, it's more about monogamy. It's not polygamy.
It's all monogamous relationships.
It's
Yep.
all monogamous.
It's illegal to
relationship.
do polygamy in America.
Correct.
Yep.
So now you have to be with one woman. The government is overseeing your partnership. If you fucked around, she could kick you out of your own house, take away your kids like my child was taken from me. Okay, I haven't seen my child in 4.5 years.
Sorry to hear.
And you have no rights as the man because they want to suppress men. So it's not beneficial for a man today to get married because everything gets incentivized for the wife.
Mm-hmm.
So I see it like this. First of all, the first year, you need to have an expiration date for the first year. To see if after the first year that you guys are together, because 70% of marriages get divorced the first year. So first see if the first year you're good.
So give that first year an expiration date to make sure we want to continue moving forward.
Exactly.
That's a good logic.
Second, you're the man, you're working, you don't want your wife to work. Because we all know if your wife works as a waitress and King Azoulay comes in and I like her and I don't know she's married, I'm going to try to tap that. You know what I'm saying?
He's taking her
right?
home.
And if I'm single, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no,
or
I
if
get
she
it.
comes, works for me and now falls in love with me because of whatever reason. I'm caramel, you're white. She likes now caramel. She wants to leave you for me. So, with that being said, if you're a man that doesn't want your wife to work, and you're taking care of her, she shouldn't be sitting around doing nothing. You're literally taking her in, giving her a free scholarship, an internship, that when she's at home, she could study something or build something for herself. Not just sit at home and do nothing. And if she works for you, like my wife is my executive assistant, because I can't have another woman as my executive assistant, then I pay her. I pay her. She gets paid to work. That way, if in a year from now she wants to leave, she's not like, well, I want half of your money, or whatever you made until now. She has her shit together.
You basically built her up to have her shit together. Yes.
Just in case.
Smart man.
So she feels safe. But if you are giving her a scholarship and now everything is fucking paid for, and you don't have kids yet, right? You guys just got married. She should be able to learn something or create something or build something. Sometimes you could, guide her. But she should be able to do something. Build it. Then after a year when it's an expiration date, both of you guys are on the best behavior, which means that probably you guys are going to renew it. Because you guys both know that after 1 year, right? So it also keeps things
So
going.
you're part of the 30% that actually made it.
Yeah,
Yep.
you're part of the 30% that made it, but not the ones that dragged it, but the ones that actually won it.
That try to build
And
something
now
together.
after 1 year, you live together and you're like, okay, do we want this? Yeah, we do. You sit down, you have a business meeting, right? You guys are the board. You sit at the board and you think to yourself, is this something we want to continue? Was this good business or bad business? Oh, it was great. What a lovely year. Do we want to continue another 2 years? Let's do it. Sign the paperwork, continue for another 2 years. Pay. I rather pay like I pay a fucking registration, $5,000 on my Rolls Royce.
Yeah.
I rather pay a registration fee or a renewal fee and not have to fucking get my life destroyed.
Yeah.
Now, this is going to get more people to get married because it's not going to scare men away. And also, a woman cannot come after 1 year and say, I want half of your money.
No, you're right.
There should be a rule. She needs to contribute. She needs to show that she was contributing. Then after 2 years, everything is okay. Maybe you guys had kids now. Now the kids should be your assets. Your children should be an asset. It's an asset to the business. You have one child, two children, three children. That right there is an asset. How are we building this asset as the best parents that we could be? So when they grow up, they're also there for us. And they love us and we have a great relationship. So now you focus on building the asset right. And now let's say she's taking care of them most of the day because you're out working.
Mm-hmm.
Now everything that you make is half hers. Because now she's taking care of your assets.
I get it.
Right?
That's a really good way of looking at it.
So now everything is 50-50 because she's taking care of an asset.
So she's playing her part, you're playing your part.
Exactly.
And you're building your asset together.
She's taking care of this part of the business. You're taking care of that part of the business. You guys are building it together. Great.
Nice.
Now, as parents, you have to understand, nobody is going to raise the child better than their own mother. And nobody's going to raise the boy to become a man better than their father. Right?
Right.
So when they're very young, they have to be raised by the mother. You sending them off to school, you saying at night, oh, I'm so glad they finally fell asleep. You ain't ready to be a parent. When you're thinking to yourself, they're finally asleep. If I would ever hear my wife said they're finally asleep, it's time for the business to separate.
No way.
Because that means that she really isn't having a good time building these assets.
And she's not willing to put in the time or the work to help build that asset.
And
Instead, it's almost a cop-out saying, oh, I can't wait for them to go to sleep.
Even if she is. That's bad business right there, right? She ain't giving 100%. So if you're going to actually raise a family, and it's actually a business for the elites, you are a business for all the elites. So if that's going to happen, you got to make sure that you do it right. And I think if there is going to be an expiration date on marriages, you will 100% see people react better. Act better, actually not react. They will act better in the relationship. Because if they're in the relationship right now, and they know it's going to have an expiration time within a few months, he's not going to treat her like shit, and she's not going to treat him like shit. When she knows that he doesn't owe her, but he's doing it out of good faith and he loves her, then we'll also have love again. Because today, love is calculated completely differently.
100%.
No woman loves anymore. No woman loves anymore.
She loves what you could do for her.
But she doesn't
love you. Yeah.
Right now, if I died, and look, I'm saying it about myself, okay? God forbid I died right now. My wife ain't jumping to the grave with me and committing suicide. Are you married?
No.
Okay. 42 years old?
42 years old, not married, no kids. Coming soon. I'll figure it out.
But you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
You're
get
42 now figuring it out. That's what I say. Men are searching for themselves for the first 35, 40 years.
Mm-hmm.
Who the fuck they are.
100%.
But you have to
Myself
understand
included.
that if God forbid I died right now, my wife is not going to jump into the grave with me. So I can't live for her because she ain't going to die for me. If I give you my time right now, that is the greatest asset that I hold. This time ain't going to come back. You better be a special person for me. So love doesn't exist anymore. There's no such thing as blind love. If I all of a sudden didn't have any money, if I all of a sudden didn't have a leg or something could make her leave me. 82% of divorces are initiated by a woman. So men today have to be careful.
Crazy.
Men stick around. Men are responsible. Men die for their cause. Men will stand in the front line and battle it out and die in cold fucking blood to protect the next generations to come. That's why men even go to war. Women won't. Women won't go die for us. While men were dying in Ukraine, you're Ukrainian. These fucking Ukrainian women went to fuck other men in Dubai, right? In Warsaw, in Poland, Germany, Israel,
France,
America.
Oh, America too.
Right?
Yeah, 100%.
While the men couldn't leave.
While the men couldn't leave, they're getting snatched up by the sprinter vans, getting forced to go fight at the front lines.
Men could not leave. You have to go to war. 2 million Ukrainian men died.
Or more.
While the women are out there getting fucked by other men. And it's okay for them to leave. They're not sticking around to fucking learn something to help the men that are coming back destroyed. They don't give a fuck.
You know, my cousin's from Ukraine. His wife just went back to visit. She finally got her papers to go back. And she said the whole place is destroyed. The only thing out there is veterans and old people now. All the young women left, just like you said, fucking people in other different countries. Exactly. And all the young guys that didn't die in the war are either disabled or mentally fucked up, because if you're still healthy from your little tours of war, you just got to keep going back, keep going back.
And this is what I mean by women don't give a fuck about the future. That's why women never invented anything. And women are smarter than men. But no woman has ever invented shit. And the reason is she doesn't care about the future. And because she is a woman, she expects that the men will take care of it anyways. So why think for it?
Good call.
And then, you know, I read this article about foxes yesterday.
Foxes, the animal?
Foxes,
okay.
The animal. A male fox, if his female mate dies or disappears, he stays single forever.
Okay.
On the other hand, if a female fox loses her male fox, she right away looks for another mate to replace him.
So almost kind of like humans.
Exactly.
Crazy.
But you have to understand that even in animals, we are so much alike, men. We will fight for the cause. We will fight for the future. We will die to protect the women and children. While today, the women are literally trying to kill you.
Crazy. Crazy.
That's the crazy part about it. And that's why I say marriage today is not worth it. But if you are going to get married, this is the way it should be. And today the internet is so crazy because right now could be some fucking chick with the perfect guy sitting at home, but he works all the time. And she sees King Azoulay with his wife and bringing her flowers. And he's hanging out with her at home. And she's with him in the office. And they're always together. And why am I not together with my husband all the time? Fuck this guy. I want King Azoulay.
And that's social media frying their brain too right there with that.
It's destroying them. A woman shouldn't be on social media.
Ooh, I like that.
You gave women social media. You gave them freedom. You gave them speech. You gave them
voting rights. Voting rights, which they
woman
shouldn't have because they vote based on emotion, not based on logic.
Exactly. A woman has the time of her month. She don't give a fuck. She likes Trump today. She doesn't like Trump tomorrow. She took birth control. She likes a weak man. She removes the birth control. She likes a strong man. It changes every fucking day.
Mm-hmm.
But they gave them freedom. Freedom. And I'm going to share with you something that these women at home need to understand. Men gave women freedom because, and they'll say, what do you mean gave us? Well, we gave you freedom.
Mm-hmm.
You don't really have any rights. And no disrespect.
Didn't have any, at least.
Right. No disrespect. In order for you to have rights, they have to be enforced by men like us. Because if men wanted to take away your rights, you wouldn't have any rights.
And who gave you
Which
those rights
means-
to begin with and put them into law? Men.
That's what I'm saying, which means you don't have any rights because your rights are written by men and enforced by men like us who want you to have rights. You go to the Middle East, you have no rights.
Of course.
We send you over there, forget about it. I don't even want to say. But you have to understand that women need to appreciate men better. There's a lot of great men out there. And the second we gave freedom to women, what did they do? They got on social media and got naked. How do they attract men? With their fucking ass. If you're attracting men with ass, why the fuck do you think he's gonna want more than just your ass? You want to marry him and then you say men only want pussy. Maybe pussy is the only thing you're providing.
Ooh.
Because if you're showing your ass on social media and your tits, don't expect the men to want to marry you.
Or don't expect them to like you for your brain.
Or she's not even talking.
Not yet.
And when
That's
she's
it.
talking stupidity. It's better to sit quiet. Sit quiet in a place. I swear, when I didn't know shit, I sat quiet. I listened for 2 hours. Now I know what everybody's talking about. Now I opened my mouth. I sound intelligent. You sound intelligent when you don't speak. Listen. Fools have to say something. That's when they speak. So fools speak when they have to say something. Intelligent men speak when they have something to say.
100%, bro. 100%.
Right?
Very true.
So for the women at home, let me explain to you something that I wanted to say. You believe that you have your rights. And I want to ask you a question. I want you to answer me. They believe that they got their rights and they can do whatever they want with their body and show their body off. And men don't care. You can go fucking naked. Great. Right? Awesome. We don't have to go to the strip club anymore. But when a woman removes her clothes, she thinks she now has rights and she could do with her body whatever she wants. She's actually being stripped of her rights, and I'll tell you why.
Let's hear it.
When do they remove clothing from people?
When do they remove clothing from people?
Yeah.
When they go to jail or prison.
Thank you. Why?
To put you in a uniform or to break you down mentally.
To break you down mentally. When I need to interrogate somebody, let's say I caught a terrorist, I need to interrogate you. I strip you off your clothes, you're standing there naked. It's almost like I took all your power away because you're so used to being
It
with
makes
your
you
clothes
vulnerable.
on. It makes you vulnerable. You're going to speak way faster. They don't understand that the smart people at the top remove their clothing to take away their power and make them vulnerable.
Ooh.
A woman is very easy to manipulate. Very easily. Very easy to manipulate a woman. That's why in the Garden of Eden, the snake got Eve to eat from the forbidden fruit, which was the apple. It's very easy to manipulate. She's manipulated by the devil. The woman is the devil. A man is God.
Wow.
You know what I mean?
I get it. It's crazy. When you put it
So-
like that, it's crazy.
People don't understand, and women don't understand, that they are being stripped of their power. They don't have any power because their power is their body. If right now I take a piece of chocolate, what's your favorite chocolate?
I don't really eat sweets too much, but let's just say some good dark chocolate.
I know your buddies, they brought me a cookie here. There's a full cookie, okay? There is a cookie here. It's a chocolate chip cookie. It's wrapped. If I give it to you, it looks tasty. It looks great, right? But if I take this cookie, pull it out, and toss it on the floor, and rub it on the floor, would you then eat it?
No,
Why? It's the same cookie.
'cause it's disgusting. It's
Exact-
tainted.
Thank you.
Tainted.
Exactly.
Ooh, wow, okay.
So when a woman is naked, and it's all over social media,
Tainted woman.
Why would you want that?
What's the difference between that and then the cookie on the ground? There is no difference. It's the same shit.
There is no difference. It's the same exact thing. The most valuable things on the planet are covered. If you want to go find gold, you're going to have to go search for it, right? Gold mine, dig. It's covered. You want to find diamonds?
Dig.
Dig.
Gas, oil, coal? Dig.
Pearls? Covered.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm. 100%.
A woman is a million times better than those things. She should be covered.
Wow.
But today we're in the modern world, and my woman also isn't covered. And I don't make my woman wear all this fucking bullshit on her. I let her be herself, be free. And because today I believe in live and let live. But we can clearly understand that that is why the world came to where it's at, where people separate and everyone are disposable. You change your iPhone every single year. You change your computer every single year. You change your car every 2 years. You change a woman or you change a man every few months or every few years. Everybody now is disposable. So, my wife is not covered up. You know, she wears like sport clothes and stuff like that. You see her at the gym, she wears a shirt.
Mm-hmm.
But on videos, because I wanted to be able to share with the women being healthy and being able to work out and look and feel better about yourself, and also that your man will want you.
Mm-hmm.
At the end of the day, if you're a fat bitch, your man doesn't want you. Don't expect him not to cheat.
Right.
You know,
100%.
especially if he's in the top fucking 1%. If your man is a fat bum and you're a fat bum, okay. But at the end of the day, I want her to help women, as I'm here helping men. So I let her do videos with her sport clothes on.
Mm-hmm.
So she is showing. But I also know that that could bring us to an end.
Because it might go too far.
No, she doesn't. She asks me. She says, what do you think about this? What do you think about that? And I'm the one who tells her, baby, you worked out very hard. You're beautiful. You're sexy. It's okay. You could post this.
So what do you feel could make it go too far?
But this is what happens, is that all women now are the same. So there is nothing... There's the little things that are different, but there is nothing that separates them from one another, right? Like finding a good, classy man who is well-maintained, works out, got a six-pack, makes good money, wants to be a dad, wants to be a husband, great protector, great provider. All of those things are very hard to find. Well, today, if all women are naked on social media and other women are, you know, with thongs on and shit like that. But if all women, and I'm talking about married women, you know, the ones that are single, I'm like, okay, you're single, whatever. You're 22 years old, you want to be crazy, whatever. But when you have married women that are taking pictures in thongs, or their nipples are literally showing and things like that, and they're mothers of 3, or they're doing OnlyFans or porn, or, you know, it gets worse and worse and worse.
Yes.
Right? It doesn't end. There's no end to it.
Just keeps going. It's like a fucking avalanche.
Yeah, but when you have these
next?
women,
Fuck.
if all women are like that, and then none of them want to cook, none of them want to clean, all of them want to get married and have a beautiful fucking wedding and spend $20 million on private jet, but they don't want to be wives. To be a wife, that takes a lot.
Mm-hmm.
To be a real wife. And women, here, you can take this from me. This is going to be a clip for the women.
Let's hear it.
This is a way to take care of your man and keep him forever. You got to keep a man's belly full and his balls empty. And he's never, ever, ever going to leave you. But in my household, because I want you to understand that the belly is the way to the man's heart, because his mother fed him and now you're feeding him. So now you're taking on a role that another pussy couldn't. So it's a vagina, that's it. And all vaginas are the same. There's no long ones, short ones, wide ones, right? They're all about the same.
Mostly.
All about the same. So
some tall girls got really long pussies, but you know that's maybe 3%, 2%.
Yeah,
so
but
most pussies are the same.
All about the same. But with me in my household, I tell my wife, you need to minimize my stress maximize your looks, and take care of the home. That's it. That's your job. Now, you're my executive assistant and I pay for it and all of that. But those are the 3 things that I need from you in order for me to be able to become more successful.
And in that way, build the family and build the relationship and make things better.
Correct.
And keep progressing.
And if you can't do that, then I most likely wouldn't be with you. So women at home, you got to make sure that you take care of your men.
Well, shout out to Ben
gotta
Azoulay's
fucking
wife.
cook
She's holding it down.
Yes, she is.
Shout
she
out.
Is. She is.
Yes, sir.
Great wife, man.
That's good to hear, man. So 2 years?
2 years. Great woman.
Yeah.
Loves me. And more than that, my wife right now, I sent her on vacation to see her sister.
Okay.
And people ask me why.
Why not?
Before I wasn't like this, but I understand. I work 24/7 on me. And when she's here, she works 24/7 on me. That's why she needs a little bit of break and I don't. Because both of us are focusing on my mission, not hers. So I don't want to stop. But she needs a second and then she comes back.
Let her give her a break. She's energized, she's refreshed, and ready to work more towards you.
Right. I send her right now to New York
Smart.
to go do some shopping. She's like, Black Friday shopping. I want to go. Can I do it with my sister? I'm like, yeah, sure, baby. Here's a credit card. Here's some cash.
Have fun,
Here's
baby.
everything you need. Go see your sister. You know, they're a year apart. So she lives in New York.
Okay.
She's a teacher, like kids teacher, children, kids. We'll see.
Yeah, nice kids.
Yes, nice kids. But she's a teacher and, you know, she went to visit her. So I understand. She's after my mission with me. And that's why she would need some time off. Before, when I didn't have a mission, I would travel fucking every 2 months. And sometimes I'd be gone for 2 to 3 months. And I've seen the whole world. And being in over 80 countries, I could tell you, women are just better there.
I've been to about 30 countries, and I could tell you that women are a lot better overseas than in America. That's for sure. But the catch of it all is there's no place I'd rather live other than America out of seeing all these places. That's the catch-22 that we're in, you know?
But it's very important that you also understand that if you're living in America, most people that live in America are just surviving.
Amen to that.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
So if you're just going to survive in a capitalist country, you probably shouldn't be here because you're not capitalizing on it. If I'm going to be somewhere where I'm just surviving, I'd rather survive in a place like Bali, Indonesia.
Yeah.
Or be in Thailand. Or be in Mexico. Be someplace that it's way cheaper to live. Women don't give a fuck about your money. They care about you for who you are, and having a little bit of money is enough. You could work on the other side of the planet from, let's say, Bali, right? You could work from there, and you could work here, but you're doing it remote. You'll make $5,000-$6,000 working in remote. If you're doing high ticket sales, you can make $20,000, and you live there like a king. And then on top of it, there's no such thing as monogamy. You could have as many women as you want. So if I wasn't going to have the cars that I have and the $10 million house that I have and the fucking AP watch and all of that shit, I'd rather be with fucking sandals, working out, having the time of my life in Bali, Indonesia, or in Pattaya, or in fucking Phuket, or be in Koh Samui, or Koh Phi Phi, or Koh Phangan, or somewhere there, and not have to worry. And live life and be at peace.
Mm-hmm.
And the people that are here, they're not at peace.
They're
You're
miserable and just
struggling.
surviving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're in LA and you're making $3,000 a month, get the fuck out of here.
You can't even afford rent.
Yeah.
Can't
Get
even
the
afford
fuck
rent.
out. Get the fuck out. Leave. I'm saving you. I'm not kicking you out. I'm just saving you.
Saving you time and mental health.
I spend over, how much money do I spend per month?
Over 100 grand.
Thank you. Over 100 grand per month. That's not me building my house.
No, that's just
My
expenses.
house is
and-
another $3 million to build.
Fuck.
I'm talking about regular expenses. The calling in is $7K. That's just the calling in. The registration is $5K a year.
Insurance on
Insurance
those.
is another $800. The insurance for my house is a fucking 10 grand a month.
And your fire insurance too, you got to factor in.
That's
You're
what
in the
I'm
fire
saying.
zone. Oh, that's why it's 10
That's
grand a
10
month.
grand
Okay,
a
yeah.
month.
Jesus.
Just for my insurance. I bought my dad a fucking car. I bought him a GT Speed.
300K right there.
310 right there. I bought my mom a Range Rover Sport.
180, right? Or no, 150
That
right there.
No, I think 115.
Okay.
Something like that. I'm already forgetting the numbers. Fuck. But you know, my life is so expensive. If you are not making a shit ton of money, get the fuck out. You're missing out. You could live life. You could enjoy life to the fullest. You go to Thailand or you go, forget Thailand, okay? Let's go close by. Go to Colombia. Go to Medellin. Go to Cartagena. Go to the old city. Go to VIP club. 3rd floor. And enjoy your fucking ass off for $200 for a table with 15 women. They're hookers. Don't worry. They will show you more love than your own wife.
They'll make you feel special.
My dad is 65 years old. He goes to Medellin. He got like 5 girlfriends over there.
Fuck.
He goes there. They love him. They hold him. They kiss him. And my dad is 65. His girlfriend here is 30. His girlfriends in Thailand are between 25 and 30. And in Medellin, he's got a girlfriend that's 21.
Wow.
Why? Because they understand that as long as a man is a man, he's a high value man if he takes care of you. But if a man here can't take care of a woman, and here it's crazy because they want you to be at the top 1%, and it's insane. And like I said, a woman, let's say, sleeps with me, thinks to herself, oh my God, I've been with the best of the best.
Over there, women are still women.
Yes,
They're not
of
brainwashed
course.
and trained and programmed like they are here.
Of course. Here, oh, a man suppresses you. A man doesn't suppress you. How does a man suppress you? A man wants the best for you. Men are
100%.
dying for you, but you're not dying for the men. And that's where there's a disconnection.
Crazy. So, you know, there's another thing I wanted to address with you, bro. Change the subject over here. So, you know, the internet's talking really bad about you. There's a lot of negative publicity going on around you about some, you know, child molestation, underage rape case, you know, some kind of underage gangbang going on with a 15-year-old girl. Can you please address those allegations? Let's talk about that.
Yeah, you forgot to mention a few more things. A sex offender, a child rapist, right? Those are like some...
Child molester, but yeah, child rapist, rapist.
Pedophile.
A pedophile king,
PDF,
Azoul.
PDF.
So let's hear that. Let's hear it, bro. Are you a PDF?
First of all, she was 15.
Okay, so she wasn't a child. She was a teenager.
So everybody knows this is the new meme. It became a new meme. She was 15.
Oh, is that? Oh, really? That's the new
she
meme.
was 15.
So
It was
that's the new meme the haters are making.
Right before Ali, you're a nice guy. Then it turned to Ali, you're a nice guy. But then it was like, Jesus, she was 15.
She was 15. So let's hear this story, bro.
So when I was 18 years old, and so I'll share the story and then we'll talk about the other stuff. When I was 18 years old, I had a birthday party.
Okay.
A girl brought a few more girls with her, a girl that I liked. One girl was with my brother, one girl was with me, and then there was another girl that was another friend. That girl, we didn't know who she was, but she was a friend of theirs.
Okay.
We didn't know how old she was. When someone asked, I remember her saying that she's a freshman in college.
How old were you? 18 at the time?
I was 18.
Okay.
It was for my 18th birthday.
Okay.
Now, I pretty much asked my parents to use their house to throw a little birthday party, kickback and stuff. And my dad obviously didn't like me, but he was like, okay, what could happen?
What's the worst that
What's
could
the
happen?
worst that
The
could
worst
happen?
nightmare could happen.
Yeah,
That's what's
what's
gonna
the worst
fucking
that could
happen.
happen?
Fuck.
So I throw a little party, and this girl that was 15, that we didn't know that she was 15. So taking consideration, we're about 2.5 years apart from one another. She, prior to this party, for over a year, was seeing a psychiatrist, which we found out later in court. Her parents also had her see a psychologist, and also they were seeing a psychologist to make sure that they work together as a team. She was addicted, which again, all of this we found out later because our lawyers did a great job at figuring it out and asking for the right paperwork to figure out who we're dealing with here, right?
Yeah.
So we found out later that she was addicted to marijuana, she was addicted to alcohol, and she was addicted to ecstasy.
At 15 years old.
At 15 years old, and this started a year and something prior to that.
So her developmental years, she was a little scrambled and fried.
Yes.
Okay.
Now, the reason was the parents were much older. They weren't young parents. So they were older parents, and they were very, very tough on her all the time. So I guess they were having fights at home, and she would beat up kids in school, like actual fist fighting, which we found that out later. Right? I didn't know anything about her until we started asking for everything. She would get into fights with them at school. She was doing drugs. She was sleeping around with older men, which is all in the paperwork.
Yeah, it's all documented.
All documented from her psychologist. She was sneaking out of the house and going with older men. And she was going out to parties, and her parents didn't want her to do those things. So they pretty much brought a psychiatrist, and the psychiatrist would speak to her because sometimes she'd say, I'm going to commit suicide. When they would catch her doing certain things, I'm going to commit suicide. So when she said that, the psychiatrist would talk to her and figure it out, and you could talk to me and become friends. And she pulled out of her that that's how she was blackmailing her parents. So blackmailing her parents was, I'm going to commit suicide if you do that to me.
I'm going to kill myself if you keep me in the house, if you don't let me go out, anything
I got
like that.
raped, so I'm a victim. Don't do anything to me.
Wow.
That wasn't the first time that she said that. Fighting at school and all of that.
'Cause you said that wasn't the first time, because if I'm not mistaken, she was trying to say that you guys gang raped her.
Yes, she said, no, she didn't say that. So
that's what the internet said, right?
That's what the internet said.
Okay.
The documents, and I'll explain to you in a second as I go with it to know exactly where that happened, because those are documents that her parents said those things, acting as they are her.
Okay.
Because they were suing us for $51 million.
Jesus.
So they were the ones saying that this is what happened. She never came to court, never testified, and never said that she got raped. She told them when they caught her. So she came to the house. She took ecstasy. We didn't know. She started going super wild, took off her clothes, asked every single guy there to sleep with her. There was one guy who they tried to have sex. It didn't work out. His pee-pee didn't go up because they were doing it outside in the backyard in front of everybody on the couch.
So he got shy.
He got shy and it didn't work out.
Was that guy you?
No.
I'm
I was
joking.
with her. No, I was with her friend. I was at the time with her friend.
Okay.
Her friend Paulina. She was the one I was with. We didn't have anything, but I liked her. And I actually didn't know like what school they go to or university, but from my understanding when I met them was when I met Paulina and when my brother, met the other girl, they said they were freshmen in college.
Okay. So they lied.
They did lie, all three of them. But I didn't do anything with any of them. So anyways, but Paulina did sleep over. And in the morning she left, and her mother came over to the house and said, thank you for having our daughter, blah, blah, blah. Did you have a good time? Yes. And we were talking about getting to know each other more. But I really liked her for a while. But we never did anything. So she started asking everybody to sleep with her. And then she got super wild, took off her clothes, jumped in the pool, came up, went inside my house, jumped on my parents' bed, on the couches, everywhere, from like room to room, jumping around. So I brought Paulina to help me get her out and asked her, hey, can you get her out of the house? She's fucking wetting the house. She was in the pool when she came out and she went to jump in the house. She slipped at first inside of my house. I was like, oh my God, fucking get her out. She's going to fall on her head. What is she doing? What the fuck did she take? Anyways, eventually, she was like, if someone will fuck me, then I'll just go outside. So we're like, don't worry. We'll hook you up with Mayor. And then when we brought her outside and she sat with Mayor on the couch, they were kind of like kissing and stuff. Pulled out his pee-pee, nothing happened. But that was like the end of it. Nothing happened between me, my brother, none of that.
Yeah.
I was with Paulina. My brother was with Catherine.
And there was other people there to witness this as well.
Yeah, there's more people.
Yeah.
That's how we actually, it didn't happen. That's how we got off the case, was because of that. Because people were witnesses and all that.
Okay.
So they're kind of being done, they tried it, nothing happened. He puts it in his clothes. I tell Paulina, hey, put on her towel, get her dressed, like what's going on. Then we hang out for about another hour or two, and then my parents come back home, and then Mayor and me weren't really friends anymore But he came because other friends were like, this he's okay, blah, blah, blah. I have some past with him. So he then gets up and she says, can you take me home? She was supposed to sleep at Paulina's house or at Catherine's house, one of their houses. But before we all met, they were at a party where she got dropped off by some dude. That dude she liked. So once she was done at her house, she asked Mayor to take her to her parents' house. But she was telling her parents that she's sleeping at Catherine's house. But she took Maor to drop her off at that boy's house.
Okay.
That she liked. We don't know what happened there, if they slept or didn't sleep, but one thing we know is that somehow he kicked her out of the house. So she had no place to go. And what did she do? She called her parents. When she called her parents freaked the fuck out that she went out, and they were so fucking tough on her that they told her, where the fuck were you? She goes, I just got raped. I just got raped.
No way. So she was basically doing it as a defense mechanism against her parents.
Exactly.
To give her a validation as to why she was out, because she had the strict parents.
So then when she said that, they said, where did you get raped? And she was like, I was at the Ben and Dylan's house. Now you have to understand, she was on drugs and stuff. So obviously she was acting probably a certain way and showing that she was scared. She might had a drop, a few hours went by. She might was on a declining phase. So this happens. And next thing you know, they call the police and say, our daughter got raped. So when the police arrived, they questioned her. Did you get raped? And she said, no, I didn't get raped. She told the police, I didn't get raped. The parents said she doesn't know what she's talking about. She was on medication and stuff as well.
She's on meds. She's a psych patient. Yeah. This really happened.
This really happened. Go arrest these two boys.
Yeah, it's crazy. And they knew because they were at your house for the party, and that's how your name got implicated.
Correct.
Wow.
So, went over there. The police came, woke us up, arrested us.
Is this when you were in jail for 30 days?
Yeah.
How you were talking about earlier?
Yeah.
Okay.
Arrested us. And then I went to jail. When we came to start going to court about this whole thing, at first it was charged with rape. By the way, it wasn't gang rape. It wasn't that. That's what her parents said when they sued us the first time in a civil suit to get the maximum amount of money.
I get it. So
but
after the criminal suit, the civil suit, they said it was
that's not what's in the criminal.
Okay.
And I went to go get the criminal, but it was expunged and completely deleted.
Yeah, it was a long time ago. It was like 18 years ago.
Yeah, but also because the charges went down when they realized it didn't happen, they told me, we'll just expunge it for you. Just let's do a little deal to make her parents happy and shut the fuck up. But let me tell you the rest of the story. So we go back and forth to court. And when we go back and forth to court, the judge realized that this never happened. One, they did a DNA test for me, for her, everybody.
Yeah.
Like right away from my bed. I didn't even have time to shower. From my bed, they took my
semen
bed
test,
sheets,
mouth test,
everything. No DNA. Not of mine on her, not hers on mine. Same thing with my brother. My brother was 14 years old. My brother was
younger than her.
Baby.
Younger than her.
She was just jumping around and like she went on my brother and she was like, grab my pussy. I want to get fucked. Blah, blah, blah. Right? And Catherine got upset and my brother was like, no. And she was like grabbing my brother's hand. Then she came to me like twerking, all this shit, just going. She went wild. She's like, why don't you want to fuck me? Why don't you want to fuck me? I'm like, I like Paulina. Like we were all tripping out.
Yeah.
At the end, Mayor was messing with her, but he didn't rape her.
Nothing happened.
He was 17. He didn't rape her. He didn't do anything. It was in front of everybody.
Well,
everybody was outside.
Even if he had sex with her, it's in the age group, 15 to 17 is nothing
No, but
wrong.
also, there was no
But
rape.
he said his pee-pee couldn't get hard.
Yeah, but there was no rape. There's no forcing. If anything, she forced him.
Yeah.
She forced everybody. Like, hey, touch me. She'd take people's hands and touch. You know, she came to me, starting to touch me, touch him, touch this.
I've seen
like
those kind of girls in
crazy.
high school. I've seen those
I've
kind of situations.
I've never seen this situation before. It was only that one time. So the judge looked at her record and said, okay, I'd like to speak to her. Bring her. Oh, no, she's not fit. You know, she has their trauma and all this stuff. She can't be coming to court. So we were adamant about bringing her to court. This never happened. And then, you know, I told him, come, take me to a lie detector test. Do whatever you want. I didn't do anything to the girl. And really, right now, I'm speaking to you out of the heart. This is something that traumatized me back then with women. You know what's crazy is that after that happened, like I had to tell women all the time of this that happened. And I said, you know, I need to practice with you before I even get hard the first time. And it took me some years to get over it. And the first time that I would be with a girl, I wouldn't be able to get it up.
No way. Crazy. Just
Matter.
PTSD.
And I would tell them, I need you to show me that you love me. So girls that I would meet, they would need to show me that they love me in order for me to get hard. For some years, like 6-7 years.
Crazy.
It was like that.
And then after that, you became the Dragon Slayer.
But the women always were like, wow, you went through that. I understand you. And they wanted me and I was important enough to them. No, I swear to God, you meet me for 10 minutes, you will feel like you're ready to die for me. You know, you feel like we're brothers. It's all about energy. That's how we connect. So they were going with it and really helping me out. But for a long time, I thought I was very fucked up. Like I went and saw doctors about this. And they explained to me that I'm just traumatized. And I had to get over the trauma. So that's why I wanted to meet a lot of girls and eventually get over with. Right? It's like, and that's probably the biggest reason of why I wanted to date so many girls. To when is that not going to happen? When is
Makes
that?
sense.
And I'm telling you, I've also tried like taking fucking Viagra and Cialis and shit. It doesn't matter.
Because it's all mental. Even that medication's not going to work.
Doesn't, nothing. It didn't help. And I was like, that's not it. You know, the problem is here and I have to fix it. And the way, and that's why I came up with this quote too. When having all these traumas in my life, I realized never fear fear. Become fear so fear himself will fear you.
Wow.
That's my quote. Because at the end of the day, if I don't deal with it, there is nothing in the world that will be fucking changing it. Nothing's going to change it unless I deal with it, and I have to deal with it now for as long as it takes.
You got to deal with it head on, face your fear, and go with it.
Same as going to the gym and building muscles and all of that. You got to deal with it.
Same as a fat person being embarrassed going to the gym the first time and working it off.
Exactly.
Yep.
So for a long time, I had that issue. But when we asked her to come to court, she wouldn't come to court. And eventually, her parents said, you know what, she's so fucked up, we're going to send her to boarding school. And they wanted me to pay in restitution $50 million.
It's fucking crazy.
And they wanted me to go $50 million or go to fucking 25 years in prison. And the judge dropped the case almost like 3-4 times. And her parents would keep going up to the big the California Court of Appeals, and the Supreme Court of California.
What the fuck?
To make sure that no matter what, I either pay or go to jail.
So they were adamant.
They were adamant about getting money. So eventually, because she didn't want to come to court, they sent her to boarding school. And they said, I have to pay now for her boarding school because she went there because of me. Luckily, my lawyer got paperwork where they told her, the psychiatrist and the psychologist told the parents that if you guys don't get along with her, she should probably go to this boarding school. What was the name of the boarding school? Copper Canyon.
I've heard of that school.
I don't know that school, but I know that they...
Yeah, I've heard of that one.
But they sent her to Copper Canyon. But that was already talked about before they met us. So because of that, the judge said, I'm not going to have him pay for the school that you guys already talked about.
Because they're trying to say they're sending her because of you, but they
Yes.
already talked about it prior.
Yes.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. So now the judge was like, I'm not having him pay this $100,000 for this, because if I pay for that, now that means that I got her to go there. If I sent her there because of what I did, then now I also owe them more money for restitution, which is pretty much bullshit. So the judge was not for it. And they were a Jewish family, by the way, but crazy parents.
Yeah.
Crazy. The dad was going to my gym, and then he'd come to court and say, he goes to my gym. The judge would tell him, so stop going to that gym. We don't want to see him. Stop going there. She saw how they were. They were all about the money. So they sent her to Copper Canyon. She didn't come. And then eventually the rape charges got dropped, obviously. And the one thing that I was stupid, that Mayor wasn't stupid about. His parents had money. My parents didn't have money. I grew up in like Venice area. It's Sherman Oaks, but it's right where
Right on
Venice
the border.
is. My parents didn't have money, and my dad fucking hated me. So anyways, he didn't want to pay for a good lawyer. So my lawyer said, look, I can make a deal here, and this deal will remove the $50 million restitution that they're asking for, and we'll turn it into like, what was it, 13,000, I think, a little bit more. We'll turn it into that, which that was money that I saved up.
So
okay?
what was that for? Just for their pay for their court fees or something?
Give them that in restitution, and we'll give you a plea deal, even though you didn't do it. It's okay. Don't worry. We'll get it expunged. Let's not keep fighting this battle. If we'll go to trial, you're just gonna spend another $300,000. Yeah, we're gonna win. But why spend $300,000 on trials?
And years. And
years.
2-3 years of your life fighting
So
it.
let's be just done with it. That's what he told me. And he said, and I'll get your brother off of it. Because they kept trying to say my brother should go to jail for 10 years.
Crazy.
My brother was 14.
14. I was just going to say 14 years
Yeah.
old. Crazy.
So they're like, he should go to jail. Anyways, so this was the deal. The deal was, Ben, you're saving your family. Your family, there's an issue, you're saving them. You'll be in jail for 30 days. You're then going to get some community service hours, which was, I think, 720 or 920 hours, something like that.
That's a lot.
No, watch this, though. And you'll pay restitution for $13,000. They will no longer be after you guys. Everything will be done, and we're good. Oh, he actually came to me with a deal would go to jail for a year, but after you get out, it's expunged. Because it's not prison, it's jail. So when he went and told that to the judge, to get everything, I'm saving the day, right? They're not going to sue my parents.
Yeah.
They were coming after my parents' house because it happened at my parents' house and all that. They're like, no, we want the house. We want this. It's fucking crazy. He goes to the judge. The judge goes, give him the, she said, give him the restitution. Let's do 13,000 and some change. To learn a lesson, give him 30 days in jail, not 1 year. Because 1 year, the jails are packed. He might come out after 2 days. For this, and by the way, it wasn't a rape charge. It was oral copulation with the minor. They say that she kissed you on your penis. Not sucked, but kissed. It's oral copulation with the minor. She touched your penis with her mouth, And we said that she jumped on me and kissed my penis. When I changed to a bathing suit because we all went to jump in the pool, she ran in there and she kissed my penis and I pushed her off. That's oral copulation with a minor. We say that. That was what was written there for the agreement. And it will be expunged off your record. Nobody's ever going to know about this and we are done. You're going to be able to continue life and everything is fine. So the judge didn't want to give me a year. She told, no, give him only 30 days. Give him 30 days because then he'll do the actual 30 days. Not 1 year, he'll be out in 2 days. I'm not giving him 1 year.
Yeah.
She knew that it's, she wasn't even supposed to. And they wrote over there, they wrote it, that restitution and the 30 days was to teach me a lesson.
No way.
It was to teach me a lesson because I was the only 18-year-old in the house.
Wow. Everyone else was 17 and under.
17, 16, and 15. And
Because it was your
my
18th
brother
birthday,
was
right?
14. Yes.
Crazy.
So it was
what a fucking story.
to teach me a lesson.
Kentucky. It's allowed where I'm from.
What a
Yeah.
fucking story.
To
Yeah,
teach-
isn't that like for you to be from Kentucky? That's crazy because that's allowed where you're from, and this guy went through hell and back for that shit. Fucking A, dude. That's crazy.
So wait till the end. You're gonna hear this. Gonna blow your mind. Hold on. So, I go to jail. I come out after 30 days. The agreement, they're not coming after me and my family at all. Everything is done. I gave them $13,000 that I saved up. It was supposed to be for like rims and shit. That was like my bar mitzvah money. I gave it to them. I saved the day. My brother didn't go to jail. Everything was good. Done deal. We're good. Everybody's good. I come out of jail. I did 1 day or 2 days of community service with Caltrans. The judge tells me you're good.
No way.
You're good. What do you need to be there? All the people
No
there are
way.
not on your level.
So that 900 hours of community
I didn't
service,
do
you're
them.
good.
I didn't do them.
Wow.
Yeah. She knew it was bullshit.
It was to teach you a lesson, like
It
she
was
said.
just to teach me a lesson, but she saw that I'm a good man, good boy. She didn't know about all the problems I had before, that I was doing and didn't have
That's a
an
good
issue,
thing.
that I didn't get caught for. And
Extortionist.
once I was way worse. Once I was done there, I told her I'll never be back here. I said I never want to see you here, and I never came back. I really never came back. Not there. I went to another court, but didn't come see her.
That's good. That's good. Not LA
So-
County, somewhere else.
So check this out. We then find out now that there was a lawsuit that was a civil suit, not a criminal charge. That's what somebody found.
And that's how it got brought to light on the internet to begin with.
So,
Yeah,
over there-
I'm glad you said that because earlier I was going to say if it was expunged, somebody shouldn't be able to find it, but it was the civil suit. Now it makes sense.
They
Okay.
sued us civilly. Now check this out. They sued us civilly for $51 million. It got dismissed, by the way. But they sued us. They sued the girl's parents. They sued Mayor. They said that they served us multiple times. There is no signature of their signature on the serve paper because they never served us, and
Yeah.
they could go to jail for that, saying that they served us and they didn't serve us. Sued our insurance,
Jesus.
but our insurance never told us about it because the insurance battled it out without even letting us know. When they sent the letters to our house from them, from their lawyers, they sent it to a different address. They missed one digit.
No way.
And they didn't sign the papers. They told the judge that they served us. They never served us, so we never knew about this.
So they might have missed one
So we
digit on
ju-
purpose for all we know.
They missed it on purpose.
Yes.
They made it different, and they never signed the paperwork.
Fucking wow.
So they
dude.
said that they served us. They never served us because they weren't supposed to sue us. Because they're supposed to sue other people. It's okay, but me with the deal, they cannot sue us.
That's
It was all done.
crazy. So they
that
tried to
was
do
done.
some trickery.
Yes.
Crazy.
And then we find out now, when we go to the paperwork of the civil suit, when they sued one of the girl's parents because they let them out when she was supposed to sleep over their girlfriend's house, that dad was actually a lawyer, and he asked for paperwork and background and found out that just less than a year ago, something like that, they sued a company that came to their house and made some good money off of it. And that's what they do. They sue fucking people.
So this is a whole plan they have. It's
a
a whole scheme they do.
setup.
It's a whole scheme they
fucking
do.
scheme.
That's crazy.
So then her dad, which is the dad of the girlfriend, asked for all the paperwork, showed that the girl was a fucking druggie, that she was a whore that wanted to get fucked. She wanted to have fun. Her pussy was fucking throbbing. And next thing you know is that her stupid fucking old ass parents that wanted to make money off of her, they didn't give a fuck about her, just wanted to sue people.
So they're letting
lost-
her they're letting her have these mental issues and all of this on purpose to try and get lawsuits. They're literal sick scam artists.
Exactly.
Fucking A. Well, hey, bro, at least you made it out of that one alive, brother. Fucking A.
So with that being said,
Fucking A.
that case, after the judges see it all, was going to be dismissed. Now, they said that they served me. Check this out. The last day of my court, they showed up to my court, the last day before I went to jail, and they already filed a lawsuit. They didn't serve me. They could have served me in court.
Wow.
So I never knew about this lawsuit. And then someone found it on the internet.
Because you never got served for it, but the paperwork is still there.
Yes, and in the internet, her parents, her mom and her dad, because she's underage, spoke as they are her, in her voice, in this lawsuit, and said, Ben and his brother and his friend gang raped our daughter and dragged her through the rooms and all of that, which isn't even in the criminal.
That's crazy.
That's not in the criminal. They just pumped it up.
They pumped it up,
They
made it
pumped
worse than it is.
to get money to win the case. But once they had all of that information, and in the boarding school, they had a video of her stripping on the pole in the room. Yup, and twerking on the pole.
That's crazy, bro.
Because, listen, if she is a fucking nympho, she is an nympho. If she took drugs, if her hormones are all over the place, okay, it is what it is. But literally, they brought a video of her to my courtroom, showing her on the pole stripping in Copper Canyon. And then they took that same video and brought it, and my judge said, a girl that just got raped doesn't strip on a pole like this.
Especially at a fucking boarding school.
Yeah, and having fun and stripping for her girlfriends and, playing with herself.
That's
they had
crazy.
a full video of that. So then they brought it to the other one, and it got dismissed. They lost the case against the girlfriend's parents, Mayor's parents, my home insurance, and all that.
Did they finally give up after that?
Yeah, they gave up.
After that.
That was
God,
done.
bro.
But I didn't know about that part. And that's where people got the information from that lawsuit that they said this is what happened. But it's not what happened. It wasn't even spoken about.
And it wasn't even a criminal case. It was all a civil case from paperwork that you never even knew that was filed.
Yeah.
Crazy.
And it's just what they're saying that happened that never happened. And their daughter never said that it happened. But they said it happened in order to get the most amount of money out of people.
Crazy, bro.
You get what I mean?
Crazy.
So this is actually the story. And then John Bravo went and made a full video about it. Bullshit. Then first of all, people are talking about me as a pedophile. Pedophile, you can look it up. The problem is that Mr. Bravo spoke in a way that I did this today. Not when I was 18.
Not literally 15, 16 years ago.
He made it seem like it was today.
Well, yeah, that's what's going to get him the views, the clicks,
Exactly.
the engagement, and the controversy, 100%.
Exactly.
Because people talk about it like it's new, literally.
Correct.
Yes.
So people say I'm a pedophile. You cannot be a pedophile being an 18-year-old boy. You're 18. 18. You're 18. Get it? You're 18.
Mm-hmm.
You're a teenager. So you cannot be a teen and be with another teen, which is 15 and 18, and be a pedophile when you get a blowjob from her. That's number one. So not a pedophile. Sex offender. If I was to do it, what they claimed I did, then I would be a sex offender.
Registered
But
with the
I'm
state,
not
yes.
a sex offender, and I'm not on the sex offender list, and you could go check that out. The next thing is, I am not a rapist. Who are you to sit there and tell me that I am a rapist when the judge herself and the DA and the juries and everybody said, this guy is good. That never happened. Who are you at home to judge me when the judge herself and everybody else
When the court
said it wasn't a rape case?
When the court system doesn't have you in the system for doing any of that, how are the people at home judging you? Correct. That's 110% true. There's no way they should.
Let's be real. They're incentivized to put me in prison. They make money off of me.
100%.
The system.
100%.
Why the fuck would they let me go? And I had a bad lawyer. Mayor's parents brought a good lawyer and paid him money, and they went to trial and they let him go. You know why? Because she said, I don't want to come. Nothing happened.
Crazy.
So they let him go.
So why did they let you go? Because nothing happened.
And they didn't let me go. I didn't have the money to fucking go into trial. If my parents had the money to go into trial and put out another 200-300 grand, I would have never been in that situation. For what? For your ass at home to sit there and tell me that, oh, I beat the case? Fuck your mothers. You don't understand what I've been through. You don't understand what I went through. And I still go through this every single day. I got fucked. Not you and not her. I got fucked. And if you're a man at home watching this, you better know. A woman will fucking make you and will fucking break you. She will destroy your life. You just give her the opportunity. Just to get away from something like her fucking parents. She's willing to put us away. So you at home watching me, telling me that I'm the bad guy? Listen, I came in as the fucking hero. I came to save your ass. I came to teach you a fucking lesson. But if you don't accept me as the fucking hero, I'll come back as the villain any fucking day. You want bad? I'll give you bad. You don't know what this warrior holds inside of him. A weak man blames others. A strong man blames himself. I blame myself for being in that situation that day. And I never went back.
And that's exactly why the judge said that, to teach you a lesson. So you'd blame yourself, bro. That's good. You took full accountability on it. And look, walking free, everything is good. Other than the internet talking shit. But even the judge said, what'd she do that for? To teach you a fucking lesson. And you're blaming yourself, so I think you learned that lesson real fucking good at this point, huh, bro?
I learned it. And I'm here to teach everybody this lesson. If you're an 18-year-old boy, do not go to parties where there's underage girls. If you're an 18-year-old boy, stay the fuck away from drugs and alcohol. I had alcohol that night. Stay the fuck away from drugs and alcohol. Liquor stores are all around the hood to keep you guys dumb, to destroy your life. Don't drink alcohol. Alcohol takes away your soul.
That's why it's called spirits.
Exactly.
That's why it's called
spirits. It takes away your spirit. Weed gets you high. You don't want to be high. You want to be leveled. When you're high, you're in the sky. That's why they run all over you. You're a nobody. You want to be leveled out. You want to know what's happening around you. You want to be sharp. You want to be a king. But you have to create that fucking king. You have to pull him out. And the only way to do it is by working on yourself. You watching me is not going to sit to fucking give you anything negative. You watching me is going to help you only become better. You watching idiots online is going to destroy you. There's a guy named JD, the fucking my dick. Delane, whatever the fuck your faggot name is. You talk shit about me on the internet nonstop. He made another video 3 days ago. He talks shit about me saying that I'm a nobody, that I'm a child rapist and all that shit. Saying make pedophiles, right, scared again. Why don't you come fight me? Come make me scared. Why don't you stop screaming behind the fucking camera? Why don't you stop being a keyboard warrior? Come meet me in a UFC match, MMA match. Nobody's gonna put you in the UFC, you cocksucker. Sticking mayonnaise up your fucking ass, you little faggot.
Is that really what he did?
Yeah, I put mayonnaise up his ass to fucking put drugs into it.
Ew.
Yeah,
and this guy's talking shit about you?
Guy, he had 58 fucking
weirdo.
felonies.
Fucking
Ran
weirdo.
away from the cops like 11 times. Or was on the run, for 10, 9 years, whatever. Who the fuck does he think he is? He looks like shit. He looks like a druggie. His skin is fucking deteriorating. His beard looks like shit. He's screaming. He's got fucking tattoos everywhere. He's all fucking covered up. No appreciation for his own fucking skin. At least do it with style, bitch.
Ooh.
At least do it with style. You're a bitch, I promise you. I guarantee you that your bitch ass wouldn't fucking not even 1 second, not even 1 second would survive in my world. Not 1 second. My world is a different world. My world is here to inspire people, to help people, to make men great again. Your bitch ass is taking men and turning these emotional men more emotional. So they're going to sit there and fucking hate me. They should be inspired by me. What I tell men, run your own business. Stay away from trouble. Stay away from drugs. Stay away from fucking alcohol. Find the right woman. Don't go for a gold digger. Find a woman that loves you for who you are. Work out. Get fit. Get strong. Stay away from parties. That's what I say to men. What do you say to men? Let's host a funeral for King Azoulay? Huh? A funeral for me, motherfucker? A funeral for me? Come with me to an MMA match. JD delay. And I absolutely guarantee you, your casket is the only thing you're going to see after that. Because one punch of mine will wreck through your fucking brain. Whatever is left there, you ain't got much. Let's do it, one-on-one. After you can bring your little gay boyfriend, do it with you. But you want one-on-one? Come on one-on-one. I want to see you. I want to see your bitch ass stepping in the cage with me. I promise you won't survive. Like I said, not even 1 second will you survive in my world. Fuck the fucking virality. Fuck the internet. Fuck all of it. I want to strip you of your fucking health in the ring.
Real life, not the internet.
Not the internet. I'll strip you off of your fucking health in an MMA match. And I know you got nothing to say to that. You're just gonna go run your mouth like a little bitch that we know that you are. At least John Bravo stopped. I had a full-on conversation with Bravo. I sent him all the real documents. I told him he should probably remake that video. Cool guy.
John Bravo?
John Bravo.
So he stopped
Cool
after
guy.
he saw the real documents?
Yes, he did.
Well, good guy then, at least.
Good guy. But you, bitch ass, come fight me. Come fight me. Fuck everybody. Fuck the internet. Fuck being viral. Fuck being famous. I'm not here to be famous. I'm here to make a statement. And if you'll make another fucking video about me, you're just a bitch. But if you'll come fight me, you're a real man. I'll shake your hand after that. If you won't die.
Hey, bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. That was fucking epic right there, bro. Like, we're gonna cut this where I'm talking, but bro, that was bro. Bro, I want to end the fucking interview at that, the way you said that, bro. The way you fucking said that. Come fucking fight me, bro. The way, bro, you could feel it in your eyes, bro. You could feel the fucking energy, bro. That was fucking intense. That was fucking intense. You feel that, bro? Fuck, dude. Bro, that was fucking, you could feel the fucking tension, bro. You could fucking feel the fucking tension, bro. I can see it still, bro. That guy really pissed you off with what he said, huh, bro?
Yeah.
Fuck. Fuck.
Let me tell you something.
Huh.
Nobody really knows me.
Except you.
Nobody really knows me.
That's fucking crazy.
People assume they know me because they see me on social media. I'm not a social media guy.
Yeah, you've only been doing it for 2 years.
I'm a very fucking dangerous motherfucker. And if I wasn't on the internet, somebody would talk about me like this.
Hey, bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. That was fucking epic, bro. That was fucking epic right there, bro.
See, but this is me.
That's good. That's what we needed.
But that's me. And I have to calm it down most of the time. But believe me, I'm not from this time. If I had a sword on my back and it was okay, I would fucking slay people.
Warrior time.
I'm a gladiator. I'm from 2,000 years ago. I'm not from this time. This time of everybody a bunch of bitches, that's not my
That's
time.
why you excel in this time so much. 2,000 years ago, there'd be a lot of competition for you.
Of course. Imagine that you're willing to fucking wake up every single morning and no matter what the results are, you still push. Like, think about it. When the internet came, being on the internet for 2.5 years, every single day, to help men improve, and then be betrayed like that by the internet.
While you're helping them for 2.5 years, teaching them, guiding them into the right direction.
No, they didn't come and write to me, hey, we heard this. Is this true or not?
They came right with the, hey, you're a pedophile.
They came with, we want to kill you. We found out where your wife works out. We're coming to fucking slaughter your wife.
Jesus.
We found out where your mother is. We're coming to rape your mother. Send my mother's address. Send my old office fucking bunch of packages. And
It got that deep.
yeah.
Ordering pizzas to the house, probably all kinds of stupid shit.
Yeah, and wrote on it, piece of shit.
No way.
Pizza shit?
No
You know,
way.
and ordering pizzas and shit.
No way.
You don't understand what I went through for about 90 days. My life, where I come from, if someone tells you he's coming to kill you, you're ready to kill. Imagine I got 1,000 messages a day of we're coming to kill you.
Of emotional men saying that to you.
Emotional men, yeah. And when you look at these men, they're the weirdest looking fucking men. Most of them don't have a profile photo. Most of them don't have a profile photos, but the ones that do look like sick hillbillies. And I gotta say one thing. They were all white people.
No way.
No black people. No Mexicans. No Asians. No Jews. All white people.
I wonder why.
White people are the sickest motherfuckers on the planet.
I guess when you say it like that.
I mean, you're not going to find anyone sicker than the white people. I mean, I have facts, right?
I mean,
always
I
have
mean, I'm
facts,
thinking
right?
about the worst
Okay.
perversions, the worst things. You're
Oh.
kind of right. You're kind of right. I'd have to really sit and think about it. But, I mean, at face value, I'm not going to say you're wrong.
All right, World War II. The white people killed everyone in the Holocaust, the Jews.
Well, let's put it
right?
like this. World War
Hold
II,
on.
everyone involved was white.
One second.
Okay.
Who started? The German. They're white or black?
Germans were white.
Exactly. And they fucking slaughtered a ton of Jews. 6 million Jews. All right? When the Japs had a problem here and caused fucking Pearl Harbor and killed 2,400 people, but it was 2,400 soldiers. How many people did we kill when we went and dropped Hiroshima
Fuck, 20, 30, 40 million, something like that.
and Nagasaki?
Well, those two together, probably 20, 30, 40 million people, right?
There was a time that within one night, we killed over 100,000 people. We didn't give a fuck if it was kids, babies, children, doesn't matter who. And in total, we killed 3.5 million Japs for killing 2,400 soldiers of ours. Came back 3.5 million Japs. Do you understand how crazy white people are? They don't give a fuck who your parents are, who your kids are. You ain't gonna have none. You want to tell me if right now, and this is something that drives me crazy about Palestine and Israel, and don't want to get into it, listen. I'm in favor of the good. Doesn't matter who the bad is, whether it was Israel or Palestine. I'm in favor of the good. And it is what it is. Hamas went in and slaughtered Jews. Women, children, burned them alive, raped them, and some men. How do I know? My family was there. My cousin, a girl, was shot. Her boyfriend was shot 5 times at the party. Now let me ask you, if right now in San Diego there was a beautiful party and a bunch of fucking Mexicans came in through the border in Tijuana and killed, slaughtered, and raped 1,300 people and took back with them a bunch of kids from the party, 254 kids, what would America do?
I mean, I don't know, because you look at 9/11, how many, 2,000, 3,000 people died. They say the Saudis did it, and we never invaded Saudi Arabia. Instead, we went to Iraq, but we never went to Saudi Arabia. So I can't answer that question with an educated guess until I did some more research.
All right. Let me tell you something. 9/11, they knew it was going to happen,
Well, that,
right?
yeah, allegedly, yeah.
Well, they knew. Then when 9/11 happened, we went back to Afghanistan and killed 600,000 people.
Even though they say the Saudis did 9/11.
Well, they say Bin Laden did it, and Bin Laden was in Afghanistan. That's where we went to.
Yeah,
get
yeah.
them, okay,
But they were saying the guys' passports were Saudi Arabian passports.
fake passports. So we went back there and killed 600,000 people, but we didn't go there for that. We went there to make money, and all the people that went there with government contracts made a shit ton of money.
Yeah, opium money and oil
But
money.
if that happened, okay, forget this is a plane going into a building that was somehow, we know how it happened, right?
Mm-hmm.
If the other thing would have happened, what I asked you about, and they would have come into San Diego and went into the colleges or wherever and raped a bunch of women and girls and killed babies and slaughtered them, no one in the fucking world would be allowed to ever say habla español. There wouldn't be Mexico. Everybody would die there. Maybe we'll take their women to clean up our houses. Because that's how Americans are. So people go, well, you know, they're committing a genocide over there. How is it a genocide if we're going in and strategically looking to win the war to bring our people back? Because the whole time, the whole deal was, we will leave Gaza as long as you give us back our hostages. Oh no, you're holding our hostages. What hostages? People that were terrorists that came and killed people, and we caught them instead of killing them right away, which we should. We caught them and now we're giving them housing in a jail cell. So that you're talking about hostages? Yeah, for us, they're martyrs. We want them back. So we gave them actually thousands back in order to get back our people. And you know how they send us most of our people?
Dead?
Dead. In boxes. Babies, mothers, old women, dead. In boxes. So if that were to happen here in the US, there would be no more Mexico. You couldn't say habla español because there is no more Spanish. So you have to look at how
They
it
would
is.
be obliterated.
Yeah, and people say, well, Israel was Palestine. Well, California was Mexico.
Mexico.
So I'm giving you the same scenario. If it were to
No, yeah,
happen,
yeah.
what
you're
would
just-
happen?
Yeah, I'm not arguing it. I'm taking it all in.
That's the truth.
I'm not here to argue politics. I just like to hear your insight on everything, you know?
And I hate getting into politics because it's fucking toxic. The end of the
Oh,
day,
right,
they
right
all
now,
do-
all these clips are going to go toxic on the internet when the politics and the Palestine and the Israel comes in. Oh, yeah, they're going to go. People are going to take your shit out of context right from this interview and be like, he says obliterate Mexico. No more habla español. Watch what's going to happen,
Yep,
bro.
that's
But hey,
exactly
all
what they're gonna
controversy
do.
is motherfucking good controversy, bro.
The end of the day, it is what it is. I speak the truth.
You're getting
And if you
publicity.
want-
You're going to get money. It's raising your IP out of this. Everything, bro.
I give it like this. In the next year, 2026,
Damn,
I will be so truthful that I promise you, I will be the most famous person to ever live on this planet. And they might kill me. They might kill me. But it's okay. I'm going to be remembered like my ancestors, King Solomon. I will be in the books. I will be in the history books for the man who fought for good. Because today we're in battle, and it's good versus evil. And evil seems to be winning, and we're just battling it out.
So, you know, you told us about your religion, your spiritual beliefs, talking about, multiple gods, this, that, and the other. You know, you don't really practice Judaism like that. You're more of a spiritual guy. So let's hear about your spiritualism, the manifestation behind it. Did you manifest where you're at? You know, like, obviously you weren't just born overnight. You know, you had a plan. You know, the world might have turned you into the beast you are. But I mean, bro, you're living really good. Like, tell us about that. Tell us, maybe not me specifically, but tell the kids at home watching, you know, like, how do they go about this? How does this happen?
Well, let's start from the beginning. First of all, being spiritual is way better than being religious.
Amen.
Religion
100%.
is a cult. Doesn't matter what religion it is. It's an organization that controls you. Let's start there. Knowing that God exists is amazing because someone created you. And if you don't believe that, or you don't know that, then you're just an empty vessel going through life. And that's why many men today are like a leaf in the wind. They blow through the wind. Wherever the wind takes them, they blow. They go, they fly. Done. They're not strong. But strength comes from internally. It's not external. You have to have a strong mind and a strong body, but more than that, you have to have a strong spirit. When you are born into this world, and like I told you earlier, as a child, you have ADD. If you're a mother watching this or a father watching this, if your kids have ADD, they have a higher soul than their body. I started doing push-ups at a very young age. Nobody knew why I was working out. I felt claustrophobic in my body. That was why I went and started climbing mountains, trees. I was on top of roofs because I wanted to feel alive. My soul wanted to fly. It wasn't happy in the body that I was in. And you have to understand that none of us actually want to come here, because when we came here, we came for a test. When a baby is born, what does he do? The first thing when he's born, what does he do? You pull him out.
He's crying.
He's crying. What is everyone around him doing? What is everyone around him doing?
I don't know. I haven't really been there when a baby's born.
Okay, are they sad?
You tell me. No, they're happy.
They're happy. They're clapping, right?
Yeah, they're happy.
Okay, when a person dies, what is he doing there?
He lays.
He lays. He's silent, right?
Mm-hmm.
What is everyone else doing?
Crying.
Crying. Do you know why that is?
Why?
Because when a baby comes to the world, it doesn't want to come to this shit world. It knows that it's going to suffer. It knows that it's coming here to put in the work. So it cries. But everyone else is clapping. Why? Because they're happy that another fucking person came to suffer with them. Another soul. They're happy because misery loves company. But when a person dies, he passes away. He's silent. He's at peace. The first time you see the body at peace, not saying anything. Everyone else is crying.
They're crying because misery loves company, and they're crying he's leaving and he's not staying with them for the fucking misery, huh?
Exactly. They're
fucking
crying
wow.
because of the fact that he got to leave this world and they have to stay here to suffer.
He's like a fucking philosopher for real, this guy. What the fuck?
So
what planet did you come from, bro?
I can't tell you. I can't share everything.
I guess not.
I can't share everything because if I do share, you know, people literally, they message me and they say, you're the Messiah. You're the Jesus Christ of our time.
You're a reptilian.
I don't know if you guys know, but the world is supposed to actually be only 6,000 years in existence of the world. And we're at like 5,814, I believe.
No way.
And up to 6,000 years, if the Messiah doesn't come from the Jewish calendar, that means that the world would end. That's what we believe. And a lot of the people that are going over the New Testament also believe that. You take almost 6,000 years ago, it was the first people, which was Adam and Eve. That's when they came. Like if you look back in time, Adam and Eve was 6,000 years ago almost. After Adam and Eve, 2,000 years later, came Abraham. 2,000 years after Abraham came Jesus Christ, which was Yeshua. How long ago was Jesus here? 2,000 years ago.
2,000 years ago, exactly. Yeah, because we're in
2,000 years ago, right?
We're in 2,025 years ago.
Exactly. Now we're at 2,000 years later.
And that's the 6,000 year mark.
That's the 6,000 year that the Messiah is supposed to be here. And the Messiah is supposed to reveal himself.
Are you the Messiah?
I'm not going to share with you, but someone is. Someone is the Messiah. And I get a bunch of messages of people going, did you know you're the Messiah? Crazy.
Right? No, it is crazy.
Crazy. And I've showed these messages before on video that people send that.
Let me tell you something that's crazy, bro. On the internet, they make you look like a bodybuilding meathead when they talk shit about you. In real life, bro, you're fucking, bro, the shit you say is just so smart. And even if it's off the wall, it's still smart, bro. It doesn't sound insane. Like, I swear to God. So I just wanted to put that out there, bro. It's fucking nuts, bro.
Does everybody in the room feel like that?
Yeah.
Real life philosophy, bro. I'm not even joking. Like, what fucking planet did you come from, dog? And then, see, you guys don't know. I've met him a few times before this interview, so I even got to talk to him more, and now I'm really wondering, like, what fucking planet did you come from? That's why he knows about multiple gods. The fucking Anunnaki sent him down here.
There's a lot of things that I know that I cannot share because if I will share, people will go crazy. And the reason that would go crazy is because people are dumb as shit, and they work out of fear. That's why I had the first program called Fearless. But when I did the program, I realized how much people are so fucking dumb, especially when they're all together, like, congested, fucking 100 people, and you're like, why are you guys so stupid? Why are you guys so clueless? Why are you guys so incompetent? What planet are you fucking from? Bunch of humans, bunch of mortals. I'm all about immortality. That's what I know. That's all I know. I don't know about being mortal. For me, that's crazy. People look at me and say that I'm crazy. Well, if your dreams, if people aren't laughing at your dreams, it's probably because they're not big enough, right? But I'm not dreaming. I'm here on a mission. You're in a dream. I'm here in a mission. And until I complete my mission, I won't stop. A baby comes to the world. From the time that he's 0 to the time that he's 7, he's in a state called theta. It's the state of hypnosis. Until that time, he is building the conscious mind. Or else, he has nothing to be conscious of. 95% of the day, we operate from our subconscious mind. Only 5% of the day, we operate through our conscious mind. Most people are not living life, they're reacting to life through the subconscious mind. From the time that you're 0 till the time that you're 7, you're building the program. That's why it's so important for your parents to be around you and program your ass so you won't be a little bitch. When a baby is about 2 weeks old, he already could tell who is his mom and who is his dad. When a mom takes him to the park and he's like 6 months or a year old and he starts crawling or maybe walking and he falls, he gets up, he falls. He first looks to his parent. If it's the mom at the park, he's looking at the mom. If the mom reacts, oh my God, my baby,
The kid starts crying.
thank you. If she says, honey, it's okay,
The kid stops and says, okay, get up again and fall back down.
thank you. It's her putting into his mind that something is wrong. But he is in hypnosis. So he doesn't know what's wrong and what's right.
He's learning. He's literally
He's
getting
learning.
programmed.
Thank you. So if you're going to be with your children until they are 7, you're going to program them the way that you want them to be, not what they want them to be. And you see, they put you in a system where they make you do what they want you to do, but make you believe it's your own fucking idea.
Wow.
They put a television telling you a vision.
That's why it's called programming, television programming.
It's telling you a vision.
Back
It's
to your
television.
regularly scheduled programming. Oh, television. Wow, wow, motherfucker.
Listen
Holy
to me. Catch what I'm saying. It's telling you a fucking vision. And look, I might not be God, but when God fucking speaks to you, sometimes he speaks to you through somebody. And right now he's speaking to you through me. And he wants you to hear it. He wants you to learn. He wants you to be better. And I'm here for you to be better.
So you're not a messiah, you're a prophet. There we go. I figured it out.
Do you know what prophets are?
Messengers of God.
Why are they called a prophet? Where else do you have prophet?
Oh, fuck. Don't even. Where
else do you have a
fucking
prophet?
guy. Don't even.
Where else do you have prophet? Let's go. Let's go. Okay, we're waking up. Are you guys up?
Wow.
Are you guys
Yeah,
up? Are you guys
motherfucker,
up?
I'm real up.
Give me some fucking water. Give me some fucking water.
Hey,
from
grab him
over
a
there.
water.
All right, so you understand what
Fuel him
prophet
up.
is, yes?
Water is the seed of life. Fuel him up.
You
Fuel
know,
him
it
up.
drives me crazy that I have to just explain it slowly, all right? I'm opening him up. That's why I told him if we're going to do a fucking podcast, You sit with me for 4 to 5 to 6 hours, and I will change your life forever. You will never look at life the same after sitting with me. I'm trying to wake you up.
Bro, I'm not even joking. I can't believe, bro. Keep it going. Don't stop. Don't stop. Because we probably only got 30 minutes of camera time left because all the memory cards
The
are
biggest
burnt up.
nonprofit organizations.
How many? 32? 43?
The biggest nonprofit organizations are churches. And they all go back to the Catholic Church. And they make the most amount of money. They're bringing in billions every single year and not paying taxes because Jesus needs money. And God needs money. And the prophet needs to make a fucking profit.
So they're false prophets.
Jesus didn't...
Not Jesus, I'm saying like
Jesus was not Jesus. He didn't tell people that he was Jesus. He didn't start Christianity. Every single book was written by a Jewish man. Smart philosopher. All the books, from the first ones to the last one, all were written by Jewish men. Okay, we're smart. It is what it is. But I'm opening your fucking eyes. I'm telling you. His name was Yeshua. He was practicing to be a fucking rabbi. He never told you to practice Christianity. There's no such thing as Santa Claus. Sorry, kids. There is no Santa Claus. Doesn't exist. Yeshua's birthday wasn't December 25th. It was in April. It was in April.
So he's the Easter
When
bunny.
he fell on the ground, he told everyone, listen to the rabbis. When they took him to the cross, back then they were crucifying everybody. Lots of Jews. He was a good Jew. He was a great leader to follow. But he had the 12 disciples that are the 12 months of the year. And he was the Son of God. That's the story they tell you. Well, he existed. But after him, they try to come out with 16 different religions exactly about him. Those religions didn't stick, and eventually Christianity did. It's the same story. But Christianity is all about the zodiac signs. The 12 disciples, those are the 12 months.
The 12 zodiac signs, right? I've heard something along these lines. Let's hear more.
He's the Son of God. Of course, he's God's son. Son only belongs to God. He was your risen Savior. Of course, if he wouldn't rise every morning at 5 a.m., we would all die.
Wow.
You know what I mean?
I get exactly what you mean.
Judah gave him the kiss of death. He was born in April. Why is he born in April? Because April is about to be summertime. That's the time that comes out. It's summer. Kiss of death. Why? Because when a Scorpio bites you, you have a mark of lips on you. It's the kiss of death. When is the Scorpio?
November.
Thank you. Wintertime?
Right when winter's coming, yep.
Kiss of death. That's when the sun goes down.
Wow.
Going into winter. Correct?
Yes.
There's so much that people don't know. And there's so much that I could share for so many hours and wake up people. But they don't want to be woken up. They want to sit there and go crazy and fight with me and try to remove me from the internet. And I don't even know if it's real people or if it's bots, and they don't like what I do because I'm here to wake up people, and they could fucking kill me for this.
That's really what it could be. They're just trying to shut you down and assassinate your character because you're waking men up and you're waking people up to what's really going on. That's a really plausible answer right there, bro. They might not give a fuck about this whole child rape thing, 18, 15-year-old. They might just be doing this to assassinate your character completely because you're waking people up. Bro, yeah. Fucking A. Fucking A.
I'm here for humans. That's what I'm here for. I want people to do better. I want men to be better so women could be better. I want us to get along. I don't want us to look at somebody, he's black, he's white, he's Asian, he's Arab. We're all human race. So when you understand how we actually are, you know, and how we were created and where we come from, you will understand how to live life. We are a ball of energy. The energy is what's running our body. We are spiritual creatures. We live in a physical body, in the physical world. We have an intellect. But when you say, nice to meet you, I'm Drew, Drew isn't you. Drew is just a name. It's a word. It's called name, and your parents gave it to you. But it isn't who you are. When you talk about your leg, is it Drew's leg or your leg?
Your leg.
Say, it's my leg.
My leg.
Who's me? You need to know who you are.
So who are we?
The only way to do it is to go to the quantum realm and pull ideas out of there and find out who you truly are. Because we are spiritual creatures, every time we go to sleep, our soul leaves the body. That's when you could go to the quantum realm to find out about different worlds, find out who you are, what you're doing here.
Not to cut you off, is this like astral projection, basically what you're saying? Something along those lines?
People want to name it different things.
But I mean, is it the same thing?
Similar, yes.
Okay. But that you have to teach yourself. Not everybody can just do it. You have to teach and train yourself, right?
I'm here to tell you.
Okay.
People talk about the law of attraction. That is a secondary law. The first law is the law of vibration. Everything around us is moving at all time.
Mm-hmm.
When you say, I'm going to set my mind, I need to have the right mindset, you're actually, the word derived from setting your mind to the frequencies of where you're going to be, where you want to be. A champion has become a champion before he became a champion. It's in his mind. First we think about it, then we manifest it, and the reason we were able to manifest it and bring it into our life and attract it is because we actually fantasize about it so much and also romanticize about it. You fall in love with the idea of being a champion. It gives you like this great feeling, better than any orgasm in the world. And then you become a champion. No champion thought he was a loser and became a champion.
Ever.
That doesn't make any sense. So you have vibrations, frequencies, and energy. When you ride on a certain amount of frequencies, you're going to attract the same people who run on your frequency. In order for you to have perfect frequency, you cannot drink alcohol because that kills your frequencies. You cannot smoke weed. That kills your frequencies. You cannot take drugs. That kills your frequency. In order to run on very high frequencies of where you want to be, you must stay away from anything, including sugars, to be able to ride on the right frequencies. If you break up every single piece in this room, and all of us, we're all broken down to little atoms. Proton, electrons, and neutrons. That's what we're broken down to. We are all balls of energy. Everything, our pieces of our body, our souls, everything. You have to, if you really want to be able to get to wherever you want to get to. If you want $1 million, if you want a Bentley, if you want a Rolls Royce, if you want a fucking big house, you have to truly imagine that you already have it, and not that you're going to have it. You speak in present tense. You don't speak about the past or the future. People that live in the past are depressed. People that live in the future are anxious. People that live in the now are at peace. So you have to be at peace at all times. Now, because your program was programmed a certain way by your parents and your surrounding until you were 7, You are now always reacting to life through your subconscious mind, which is running 95% of the day. Sometimes you're focusing on something, and then out of nowhere, you think about other things. You're focusing on doing a task, and then you're like, well, I forgot to send that email. Oh, I forgot to text my mom. Oh, I forgot to get the groceries. That's called mind wandering. You're not able to stay in the moment. And that is usually when you haven't harnessed yourself. You're always in past tense. You're always in the future. You're always in other places. You're never present. But being present, the reason it's called present, because it's a gift. You got to learn how to unwrap the moment. Now, in order for you to get anything in life, you have to believe that you already have it. People look at me and say, did the money that you have created this attitude? And I said, no. It's the attitude that created the money. That's what helped me make the money. A man makes the money. The money doesn't make the man.
100%.
A man makes the money. Money is currency. It's flowing. It's current like the ocean. You have to know how to be in the right places for it to flow to you, because it's also a form of energy. Remember, if we break down everything, it all breaks down into atoms, protons, neutrons, and electrons. Albert Einstein said, if we could actually utilize 100% of our brain, we'd be able to walk through the wall. Because it's all atoms.
Vibration, frequency, energy.
So you got to be on the right vibrations. You got to be in the right frequency. So when you're listening to rap music, by the way, it was created with the frequencies and vibrations to destroy your brain. Remember one thing. A ship doesn't sink because of the water that's around it. The ship only sinks from the water that enters it.
Bro, this, fuck, bro. You're not even lying, bro. The shit you say is insane. And not insane is insane. It's just wow, bro. Like you really are speaking from a higher frequency.
I am not like the others. In order to not be like the other 99% and be in the 1%, you can't walk like them, you can't talk like them, you can't hang out with them. You cannot be where they are, don't eat what they eat. Stay away from that. And you will be at the top. And the one way for young men to actually become successful is to control their energy. Because most people, and you will notice, are energy suckers.
Mm-hmm. No, 100%. I get that 100%.
They're not givers, they're energy suckers.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to keep your energy sacred, which means don't be around the people that you're not supposed to be around. They're not worth your energy, they're not worth your time. Men, the greatest men of all time, fell because of the wrong woman. Kingdoms have fallen because of the wrong woman.
So, real quick, let me ask you this before we go into that subject. You were saying no alcohol, no drugs, no marijuana, things of that nature, because it destroys your frequency.
Yes.
Let me ask you this. So, you know, like you right now, you don't partake in any of that, and you're on a higher frequency. Say you do drink today. Say right now, hey, Drew, I bring out the Hennessy, and I say, hey, Ben, let's do a couple shots, right? Mm-hmm. Is that going to destroy your frequency, or are you strong enough to keep that frequency going only with one time of drinking? Like, what I'm asking is this: does one time fuck the whole thing up for you, or
No.
No?
No, I'm already somewhere else. I could drink a bottle, do a huge line of cocaine, and I don't feel the way normal people feel.
Do you do cocaine? I see you have big pinkies.
I'm glad you asked. So, unfortunately, people in the U.S., because the U.S. haven't existed for that long of a period of time, don't really have a culture. But since the Middle East have been around for many, many years, since the beginning of time.
That's where, the beginning of time.
So for us Middle Easterns, the ones that really understand and know the culture of Middle East, the longer your pinky nail is and the stronger it is, the more abundance and wealth you will have.
But what's the basis of that?
That's the culture. That's our belief.
But where did that stem from?
That doesn't go say that if I have long nails, then I do cocaine. That's only
That's
in
an
America.
American thing because there's no
In
culture.
America,
It makes
because
sense.
There's no culture. So us in our culture, this right here is abundance.
Do you know what the basis is of that though? You know, why is it the pinky, not
Because
the index finger?
Because the pinky is the weakest one, the pinky nail.
So if you can make it the
So
strongest,
if you
then
can make
that
it the strongest and doesn't break, right? What's the fucking
That's for
weakest
real?
part of your body? He doesn't know. He's fucking kid raised here in the U.S. Ёб твою мать, сука, блядь, иди нахуй. What you asking him? Ask me.
Ask me. Well, I don't know. He learns from you, so I thought I was just like, bro, I've never heard that. So now it makes sense because listen,
This is your most delicate.
no, I've
part
seen a
of the
lot of
body,
older
right?
Arabic men with a long pinky that I know do not cocaine. Now I understand it. That what the fuck?
Yes.
Now I get it, bro.
This is wealth.
Holy
So,
shit.
but let me tell you, it was like this long 2 days ago, and I cut it just because I'm training for boxing, and I don't want to break it. So I cut it. Even though it's this long, it still doesn't break. But I cut it. I trimmed it down. But I say this. People are like, hey, man, you know, your pinky nail is longer than your wife's pinky nail. What the fuck is up with that? I said, it's because it represents wealth, my friend. And who the fuck is the wealthy one? Me or my wife?
You, clearly.
Me. Mm-hmm. Clearly, it works.
Bro, that's fucking crazy. So in America, wow. Okay, now I get it. Thank you for explaining that. Thank you for explaining
If
that.
people would ask, then they would get an answer. And then they could tell us if this is the right answer, if they accept this answer, or it sounds like a wrong answer or a made up story. Right? But the problem is today people don't even ask. They just accuse. Okay, let them accuse me. I'm here for you, Yop Tvayomat. But you don't want to be here for me. That's fine. That's not going to stop me. Lying about me doesn't change the truth about you.
Ooh. Maybe that's why they're lying about you, so they can run from the truth about them.
Hey, all of the guys that hit me up about this whole pedophile shit look like pedophiles. Bunch of crazy hillbilly looking motherfuckers.
Inbreds.
Inbreds, I swear to God.
That's what you
inbreds.
made it sound like earlier. Yeah.
That's
like-
what they look like. They don't look like you. You know, they look like the fucking crazy white.
no, I know what you're talking
like
about.
the
The hills have eyes kind of people.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fucked up jagged teeth and all that shit. Yeah.
You have to understand that strong men, they chase a purpose, not a fucking rumor. That's the difference.
So what's your purpose? Like, what do you feel your purpose is, man?
Only to help people.
Okay.
And once I have enough money, I want to open up my own orphanages where I take care of kids and start schools and communities for kids that don't have a home. And that is my ultimate dream
Wow. Okay, cool.
that I haven't really shared with people. But that is my ultimate dream because there's a lot of kids out there, children who don't have a home, who don't have food. I donate
That
a
don't
lot.
have a chance.
I donate a lot, by the way, and I don't fucking sit there and show it on social media. You know, I'm not Islamic fucking Santa Claus. I don't show it on social media. Look at the good that I do. When you do good, shh. Don't speak about it.
Keep it quiet.
Keep it quiet. This is a deal between you and God, not anybody else.
Let me ask you something. With all of this, it kind of intertwines with it. You know, like you manifest things. You're very spiritual. You're fucking smart as fuck. So 2.5 years ago, when you started the social media, what was? I mean, obviously you knew already I'm gonna blow up because you wouldn't have done it. You wouldn't have wasted your time.
Mm-hmm.
But what was the first thing that actually got you on social media that had people looking at you? Like, what was your first picture or rant or video that went viral that actually got people looking at King Azoul?
So I had a business partner,
Okay.
and he told me, Ben, the world needs you. They need you. I always helped all my employees.
So you were like this with all your friends before,
Yeah.
talking all philosophical and all this stuff. Okay,
Yeah.
so your friends
my
that know you
friends.
close know. Okay. So he said the world needs you. You need to put this out on social media.
He's like, the world needs you. The
Okay.
world is becoming extremely weak. Men became weak. All of a sudden, everybody's going through depression, taking medication, wanting to commit suicide. Last year, there was 550,000 men that committed suicide worldwide.
That's a lot.
It's crazy. So
That's a lot, dude.
I-
What the fuck?
I said, you know what? I don't want to do it. And my partner one day comes back to me like a week later and he's like, Ben, fuck you. And I was like, what? Nobody says to me, fuck you. And he goes, fuck you, man. You have all this good. You have all this power. And instead of going out there to save the world, you're just going to keep it all to yourself. Like, that's it.
He made you feel bad about that, huh?
And he made me really start thinking about it. And then he started sending me videos. He's like, there's a guy online. He is like the internet to you. You guys don't look alike, but he says a lot of things that you say, and I think you should hear him.
Who was that guy?
Andrew Tate.
Okay, I figured, okay.
And he sent me his videos. I wasn't online. I didn't know who Andrew Tate was. And I gotta tell you, he talked shit about Israel. So I talked shit about him a couple of times. Not many times. A few times I said some shit about him just to kind of sting him back because he knows who I am. But I really like the guy. Like, I feel like he's a brother of mine that I've never met, you know?
He's a philosopher like you.
Yes.
Yes, 100%.
If I was next to Andrew Tate and we were together, you know, hanging out, doing the social media together, we would conquer the world.
I think so.
That's-
You guys would
that's-
hit it off for sure.
Like, on another level. So he's almost like my lost brother, almost, although I have a brother, and my brother looks like my twin, but Andrew is very much like me. Very much.
His views fall into
Normally-
line, frequencies, all of that.
Andrew and I are both introverts. We're not extroverts. We're introverts. That's why we speak the way that we speak. That's why we think the way that we think. You know? Because we are actually introverts. We normally, if you see me in a place, you don't see me coming just talking to everybody. I do it on purpose to help people. But if you ask me, my goal was to make enough money when I was younger to run away from the world, go be just in a cabin somewhere in the woods and stay away from the people here because they don't think like me. But when I saw him, and then I saw that they were after him for the woman charges and all that stuff, and I saw in his eyes that that wasn't true, I was like, he's going through the same thing I went through.
Crazy.
And nobody was there to help me. I'm going to come out and help him. Then I came out and I spoke about him, and then right away he went into jail. Actually, he got arrested. The first video I made was because he got arrested, and then I felt bad, and I was like, I'm going to get onto social media. And I came in to actually save Andrew Tate.
That's crazy.
And I got really like hurt that he went and talked about Israel, but today I understand why. He's very good at marketing and he's following a trend. And because I feel like he's like my lost brother, it is almost like, it was like a betrayal to me because I'm not someone that runs on trends. I'm someone that is just 100% true. And I know he's a good guy, but I get that people fall into trends. I get that. I understand that today. And I understand that it's for business and it's not really true what he thinks about Israelis or about Jews and stuff like that. He's just following a trend. And that's what gets people going on social media. But when I came onto social media, I thought I was going to help him and then help him help other men. And then I started making videos. And the first video was about him and his brother going to jail. And it was a long form video. And before this, I was actually working in counterterrorism. So I had to literally resign so I could get on social media.
And start showing yourself and talking.
Yeah, because I was away from the world. I had businesses, and this is the other thing that I was doing that gave me a thrill. And some people laugh. They're like, "Oh, you weren't in the military." I wasn't in the fucking military. I've said that a million times.
You worked for intelligence, not the
Yeah,
military.
what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, people don't understand.
Counterterrorism is not military; it's intelligence. It's a totally different,
It's totally different.
department.
It's called a clear unit. People don't know about you. You don't exist. You're a nobody.
Okay.
You're a ghost. So people, just look at me and they're like, "Oh, okay, that's fine." I didn't say that actually for them to think I'm cool or something. I'm fucking cool just the way I am. I don't need to tell you a story for you to think that I'm cool. But if you're at home and I want you guys to do better, then I want you guys to hear also what my life has been like. So you understand how I got here and why I am the way that I am. And that could help you understand me better. But they pushed back because I'm like, I guess something that they dreamed of being, but they never went to do it. So it is what it is. They're just going to push back on me. But when I came on and I started making these videos, I popped off right away. And then everybody in the beginning were calling me like knockoff Andrew Tate or Walmart Andrew Tate. And I'm like,
I'm not gonna lie. Actually, when I found you, and then the people were talking good, they were saying the Jewish Andrew Tate or Israeli Andrew Tate. So I actually never heard the Walmart or knockoff Andrew Tate.
Because that was the beginning.
Oh, duh, 2.5 years ago.
beginning,
So I didn't know
2.5
you
years
then.
ago.
I only found you about 6 months ago.
So that's when people were like talking shit about me.
Okay.
And then you have to understand, I have to wake up every single morning and still put on videos. And I had to quit everything I was doing so I could do this full time to help people. And I've invested money into this because it costs a lot of money to do all of this. I've invested about $2 million and just wanted to help people. I didn't think anything besides I'm going to save the world. Exactly like my old business partner told me, you need to go out there and save the world. And when I thought about it so much, I went into the quantum realm and I figured out exactly, I had a conversation with God. I figured out exactly what I need to do. And that's why I can't stop, because I had a personal conversation with God. I have a relationship with God.
You're literally on a mission from God.
I'm on a mission. When you work in God and doing God's deed, you work also with God's speed. That's why everybody knows who the fuck I am. It's different. I move different. I don't need anybody. I got God with me. When you got God on your side, you don't need nobody. I'd rather be judged by the whole world and stand with God than stand with the whole world and be judged by God. I'm with God. And if you're not going to go out there and work with God, you're just going to be a piece of shit. And I'm telling you, I feel very my emotions are very, I feel inside happy and sad at the same time right now just talking about this, But my dream is to really do better for the world. And my dream is really to save kids and to have schools, if they won't kill me, to have schools that are going to teach young kids about their health. No depression.
No medicines.
No medicine. No bullshit. The hospital, they're not trained for health. They're trained for medicine. That's why they feed you medicine, because they make so much money off of it. And I could go on a fucking rant for the next 3 hours just about that, at least. We can talk till tomorrow. But that is why I'm here. So I came in, I spoke about Tate, elevating Tate, helping him out. People laughed at me. People made jokes out of me. But I've been through hell and back. I fucking burnt hell. I left fucking hell in flames. The world fears me. That's all it is. They fear me. That's why they fight me. That's why they want me off. But at the end of the day, I'm not going to stop pushing. And no matter what, I guarantee you, here now I have this opportunity where I'm in negotiation with misfits, and out of nowhere, Tate is now the CEO. Me and Tate will collaborate.
The frequencies are aligning.
The frequencies are aligning. I don't need him for his money. I don't need him for anything.
You need him to help you save the world. If you guys team up, it's a more powerful force.
Exactly. I know that he's on a mission, and he's fallen off of his mission. And he needs somebody to put him back on track, because he's a fucking racehorse. He's just falling off the tracks right now. You got to put him back on his path, and he will save the world.
What makes you think he's fallen off his path, from your personal observation?
Because people are talking about him right now. One, he started talking about Israel. Probably shouldn't have gone into it. Did it for the wrong reasons. Then now he's advertising for sports betting.
Oh yeah, that's bad to advertise
Gambling.
gambling to the youth.
And you're
That's
not
really
supposed to. You're not supposed to. You got to keep that away from you. And he has enough money, but he's fallen off. But it's okay. Everybody makes mistakes. Even Andrew Tate can make a mistake. Even I can make a mistake. It's okay. That doesn't mean he's a bad human being. He just maybe advised the wrong way. That's all. You know? But it's okay. We could all fall off. But I know that if me and him, and we will collaborate, and we will become friends, and we will be like brothers. I know that 1,000,000%. And with that, I know that we could go move forward with the same mission and bring with us other strong men for the mission. He has enough money. I don't have the amount of money that he has, but I have enough money. I'm happy. I'm content. I have everything that I want. I need more just because of the fact that I want to help kids.
Orphanages
All
are
of
not
them-
cheap.
They're not cheap. It's not going to be cheap to raise people, to raise children, to bring them to adulthood. People say, leave a good world for our children. How about we leave better children for our world?
Ooh,
And
yes.
that's what I want to
Yes.
do. That's the mission that I'm on. So that's the end goal, and I need help doing it. And it will take strong men to stand up together and to do it. Weak men ain't gonna cut it.
Right now, there's a whole lot of them.
Too many of them. Too many of them. And that's why it is what it is. We're on that cycle. We're on that cycle. We used to have strong men, but strong men create easy time. Easy time creates weak men. Weak men create hard times. Hard times create strong men.
Yep.
That's it. We're on that cycle. So now we have a lot of weak men, and now me, right here, with these two hands, I'm going all in to bring in back the strong men. That's what I'm here for.
Damn, bro. So one last subject before we end. I think the memory cards are getting full. We have 10 minutes left. While the topic is relevant, De La Rosa, rest in peace, the 22-year-old, up-and-coming artist that was just murdered in cold blood. I understand that that's your best friend's daughter.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, so let's hear. I mean, I saw a little bit on your Instagram. You were saying that it was an ambush, that they were set up. We have 10 minutes. Can we elaborate on it a little bit?
Sure, sure.
Let's hear the story.
First of all, thank you for wanting to talk about it.
Yeah, definitely, of course.
And I think her name should be everywhere. There should be murals of her face.
Was she a sweet person, sweet soul?
Oh my God. Oh my God. They should put a mural on the wall at the mall over there in Northridge where she was murdered by.
Okay.
Right by the Northridge Mall. They should do a huge mural of her on the big wall so Northridge will always remember her. She was the light of the house. She was beautiful. She was an amazing singer. And she knew how to bring people together. Most of her friends were less than her. Women usually target better people. She was always with the less fortunate,
Trying to help them.
trying to help them. Gang members, things like that, trying to get them out of it, trying to bring them into music, girls that were doing things that they shouldn't be doing. And 3 weeks ago, we celebrated for her birthday. And they rented out a club, did a huge party. It was a wild party. It was great. She was 22 years old. We were supposed to do for her birthday 2 years ago, for her 20th birthday, because, you switched from a teen to 20. But October 7th happened. So she said, okay, we're not going to do anything because of what happened in Israel. We can't celebrate it.
Was she Jewish?
So my best friend, he's Israeli.
Okay.
Her mother is Colombian,
Okay.
and he was raising her.
Okay, I get it.
She's a stepdaughter.
Okay.
They came from Colombia. Her real dad is in Colombia.
Got it.
So she was still living at home and stuff.
So
her
even though she
20th
wasn't Jewish, she was respecting
Yeah,
what
of
happened. And
course.
that's why I asked,
told her,
because
I
she's
can't
bringing...
do for you a 20th birthday.
No, I
Just
get it now.
October
Okay.
7th just happened.
Got it.
So she was like, you're right. They didn't do it. And then now, since we got all of the hostages back, we were like, okay, we could celebrate it. So rented out a club, DJ, crazy, drinks, everything was amazing. I didn't drink. I don't drink alcohol, but I had a great time. I had a lot of water.
Staying
Now-
hydrated.
Staying
Good,
hydrated.
good choice.
And she got on the DJ stand and she started talking to everybody and thanking everybody for coming. But at the same time, she said that this year is going to be the best year of her life. And now looking back, it was like a going away party.
Crazy.
Imagine we're celebrating your birthday and 3 weeks later you're getting gunned down.
So let's hear the story. What was the gunning down about? Like, why? What was the reason that happened?
Her and her best friend, which is a girl,
Mm-hmm.
went to meet some friends. But a friend from Florida flew in, which was a guy.
Okay.
And they all went to meet up with two more friends. That is her childhood friends.
Okay.
And they're gang members. But they're childhood friends. So, you know, you meet people as kids.
They look past the gang member
Yeah.
part. They're still childhood friends, whether they're gang members or
Exactly.
not. Got it.
So they went to meet with them. When they went to meet with them, he got out of the car to speak to them. They met already the night before. They became friends. So he came out of the car to probably smoke a cigarette or something.
Mm-hmm.
When he came out of the car to smoke a cigarette, and they were talking, two men walk up, take out a gun, and start shooting at the car. So he runs in the car to drive off.
So who are they specifically targeting? Him?
Well, they just shot at the car. Okay?
Yeah.
They shot at the car. He was outside.
But I'm saying they shot at the car, but
Yes, so they shot at the car. That's what I'm saying. Well, listen to the end. So
Okay.
they shot at the car, and he was outside the car. So it kind of looks like they didn't target him. But that was the story he told me. Then I spoke to the girl. And the girl said that she heard something. The girl that was in the back, right away tucked down. The other girl, which is my friend's daughter, Maria de la Rosa, turned to look this way, what's happening. I assume now, from what I understand, because she also got hit in the heart. They were parked. He came out. He's super like bling bling everywhere. You know? Also, you know, he used to be in gangs, but now I guess he's a rapper or something.
okay.
Or in the business. He came out of the car, talked to them. Two guys came to him. This wasn't said anywhere, by the way. This is my understanding from talking to the other girl. Because he told me they shot at the car and I got in the car and I drove off because at the end of the day, I wanted to save the girls. They weren't even targeting me. And I asked him, I said, look, I'm not a stupid guy. Why would they shoot at the car? He's like, I don't know. I'm like, you sure nobody saw that you have bling bling? They came to jack you? No, my shit was covered. When did you meet the other two guys? That moment. The girl said that they met them the night before.
So someone's lying here.
No, this. Now I'm telling you the truth.
Okay,
Forget what he told me. What he told me was a lie.
That's what I'm saying. Someone was lying there.
He's lying about
yeah.
that. He just didn't want to seem like a bitch, and I'll tell you why. He was lying about it because he didn't want to seem like a bitch. Because she died because of him. Not because he set her up. But when they came probably to jack him. The other two guys with ski masks. While he was talking to the other two guys. He's all got tattoos on his face and shit. Probably ran to the car. When he ran to the car, they assumed, you know, it's 21-year-old kids. You're coming with a gun. You know, you're anxious.
Mm-hmm.
You're worried of what's going to happen, right?
Mm-hmm.
He ran to the car. They assumed he probably has a gun. They shot at the car because it was in his side, the bullets. And probably when he went like this there must have been another car or something where he went like this for them to shoot through this and hit her heart.
Because the angle that it went through.
The angle, if she's in the passenger seat, it went through her heart. Where's your heart? Right here.
Yeah.
Passenger seat, boom, this way. Two bullets went by his hoodie, went through his hoodie, and a bullet went through the door and to her, got her right in the heart.
Jesus.
And then she told him, I'm hit. and he took her to Northridge Hospital. She already just fainted after she said twice, "I'm hit." And when he got her there, she was already dead. Now, the second I heard of this, I said the two guys set her up. But I thought it was an ambush on her for some reason, jealousy or something. But now I understand that the ambush was on him.
Because they met
He
him the
had
night
the jewelry
before.
the night before. They saw he had
So they
jewelry
knew
and all
he had
that.
the
They're
ju-
like, let's rob him.
And when he ran
if
to
he
the-
would have fucking just gave him the shit, nobody would have been shot. Here, take it, of course. But the second he ran into the car, he heated things up.
So they started shooting.
They started shooting because they were fucking worried.
Yeah, yeah.
Scared little bitches, right? So you just start shooting. And they accidentally shot her. So she wasn't the target. The target was just to rob him. And they brought him. They brought the other two guys. So at first they're like, no, we didn't yet. They took him. They interrogated them. They found out the third guy. Well, how did they find his name? That was Ski Mask. Well, because one of them fucking squealed.
Yes, for sure.
Right, you little bitches. You're going to squeal. So they're all three charged right now. We don't know the fourth person's name, but they'll squeal, right? They get the third. They got both of them.
So they met him the night before.
They met him the night
They saw him the
before.
day of. They tried robbing him. He ran to the car. They started shooting because they probably assumed he was going to get a gun.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's how De La Rosa got hit.
Yes.
Fucking crazy story, man.
Yeah. And she's 22 years old. Just was in the wrong place at the wrong time.
And no one else got hit, just her.
Yep, only her.
The girl in the back seat ducked down.
No, and the other guy had 2 bullet holes inside of his hoodie.
It just didn't
It
pierce
hit him. It almost killed him. What the fuck? You're going to lose your life just because someone's about to rob you? You know?
Well, he probably didn't think they were ready to shoot if he ran.
For
because,
sure not.
Yeah, that's why. Because they could have
sure
got
not.
him in the back before he even
Yeah.
made the car. But then they
Yeah.
probably saw him hop in. 'Cause, you know, it's a split second.
Yep.
He probably boom, and they were just boom, 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 boom. And then he skirted off. They knew they didn't kill him. Because, you know, these people are pieces of shit these days. They would have killed him right there while he's in the car and still stripped him.
Of course. Of course.
And that's probably what they were trying to do with the shooting. And they're not worried about the girls. They're worried about the jewelry. Times are tough
Exactly.
right now, especially with gang members. Shit's crazy, you know?
Exactly.
That's a
And
scary
that's
story,
exactly
man.
what
Well,
happened.
condolences to De La Rosa's family and your best friend, bro.
Yeah, they're all going to go to prison for life. All of them. 100%. So may they rest in peace.
All right, well,
May she rest in peace.
Well-
May they die in hell.
there you go. May justice be served, man, with the court system and with, you know, God or the gods that are watching, you know. But with that being said, man, Ben Azoulay, King Azoulay, it was, bro, my utmost pleasure of having you on. Thank you so much for coming here, bro. You literally, bro, I'm still after the podcast. I'm sorry, we ran out of time on the cards and the memory cards and the batteries, but I'm still gonna talk to you because I need some more insight, bro. This guy is so fucking smart, man. You guys need to check him out. King_Azoulay on Instagram, TikTok as well. Just, bro, this guy knows a lot of shit, and you guys really got to check him out, bro. I really appreciate you for coming. Thank you so much, brother.
Thank you for having me.